A big susu. I join in a susu. A big susu. How much I have to put in to get the hand? First or last or second I want the van. I feel I will rather my money around Christmas time. I will buy a stove and cake and bake my ham. So I wrap my purse, and I start my car. Then I hit on the highway, down la hop guitar. When I reach phase 1, by the ESS, they ask me what I come to do. I come to invest. I join in a susu. A big susu. I join in a susu. A big susu. Ian Allen get hand, Alexander get hand, I hear Arlos get hand, they get the hand. I hear Gary get hand, I hear Rowley get hand, I hear Trump get the hand, and he run a penis horn. So I wrap the purse, and I start my car, then I hit on the highway, down la hop guitar. When I reach phase 1, by the ESS, they ask me what I come to do. I come to invest. I join in a susu. A big susu. I join in a susu. A big susu. Well, never do my mathematics here now. I put in 500 and I was gifted $96,000. And I put back in 80,000 and I was gifted 25,000. Wait, now is that wrong mathematics?
Hey, oh Lord, what a thing sweet. I come and see more Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good, not keep good, girl, not keep good, Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good, that keep good, say that keep good. Susie already give peace and hope, but it never tastes good like Cassandra home. That's why me leave me home and reach down by Cassandra home. Hey, when me start to eat, I have to clean the bowl. Oh, nana, cheap, it's so nice. It make me carry on me yard. This thing is so sweet. Till now me can't leave from she yard. This thing is so nice. Eh? Every time I eat, it happy sticking me teeth. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. Girl, that keep good. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. Say that keep good. Every time she give me peace, she asking me how it is. If I see meat, she put in front of me face. She say, Sicko, how deep eat. Hey, nana, cheap, it's so nice. It make me carry on me yard. This thing is so sweet. Till now me can't leave from she yard. This thing is so nice. Eh? Every time I eat, it happy sticking me teeth. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. Girl, that keep good. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good. That keep good. Say that keep good. Susie already give peace and hope, but it never tastes good like Cassandra home. That's why me leave me home and reach down by Cassandra home. Hey, when me start to eat, I have to clean the bowl. Oh, nana, cheap, it's so nice. It make me carry on me yard. This thing is so sweet. Till now me can't leave from she yard. This thing is so nice. Eh? Every time I eat, it happy sticking me teeth. Cassandra, oh, girl, you keep good.
Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is The Wake Up Call. The Wake Up Call, now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
The music, good times, where the culture lives.
Good times, where the culture lives.
Is this working? Can you hear me now? Good. What's up, Storm? Good morning.
Good morning, Rari.
I don't know. I just felt a little off a few minutes ago, and I don't know why. Usually, I'm on top of everything, and I don't know.
You miss me, bro. You miss me. You miss
I miss
me.
you. Okay. That sounds like a.
Good morning, Curtin.
That sounds like it sounds like reasonable.
Yeah.
All right.
It's okay. It's okay.
Let me see if I can.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Not you, Curtin.
Yeah. Oh, good morning, Storm. Good morning.
Good morning, Alba.
You know what? Let me try this again. All right, guys. I'm gonna turn the mics off, come right back in, and see if I can get into it. All right.
Professional.
Yeah,
Professional.
Let me try that again. All right.
Burning up your bandwidth. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Yeah, that feel more like it. Good morning.
Yeah, man.
Good morning.
Yes.
It's the wake up call.
The best morning show in all the land.
All the land. I want to say shout out to everybody locked in with us this morning. We were supposed to go live on Julian's, and we're having a little technical difficulty. We tested it last night, and it worked properly. But I guess they didn't make that switch from the testing to the live. So we're connected, but I just don't see the live feed. So I'll get that fixed in a few. Good morning to all my beautiful GMGT warriors, my crew on Mixcloud. Let me see where else we have people. To the people on Facebook, to the people on Trouble in the Morning, to the people on YouTube, and for now, the people that's on Julian's are not there yet. We're gonna say good morning in advance.
The ones we can't see yet.
Yeah.
We can't see us, I should say.
We're gonna say good morning in advance. So once again, let me see if I can pull up all the different feeds and get everybody's names.
Can I try Mixcloud this morning?
Yeah.
Let me see back. I can find out hearing the music and it pop up for some reason.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning. Good morning. Carol, good morning. Molly, good morning. Virgil, good morning. Jesse, good morning. I said good morning. GMGT up in here. Woo! I see GMGT up in here. GMGT up in here. How I go? It's the best morning show in
all the land.
Yeah. I get to them.
See, we didn't even meet you this morning.
Big time.
Hey,
Big time get through.
That's a big tune. Good morning, GMGT. Good morning. Big tune.
Let me go shout out my Mixcloud family, the GMGT Warriors on the inside from early. Good morning, and I'm just calling the names as I see them in the chat. Good morning, Steffi473. Good morning, Carol.
Good morning.
Good morning, Nika Sunshine. Good morning, Patsy.
Patsy.
Good morning to the crew down in Orlando.
Good morning.
Good morning to the crew down in Orlando, and good morning to the crew in Grenada. Good morning to Molly.
Good morning, Molly.
That view Molly have for that sunrise is amazing.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I fell in love.
Good morning, Lorraine. Good morning, Amory.
I almost felt jealous of Molly's view.
Nah, I
stop fronting. Like
I wanna rent Molly's room and wake up to 119 seconds on that view.
Oh.
Yeah.
I feel like you might make it go a little longer.
As the sun rising and going down.
Oh gosh. Listen.
Go ahead.
I just want us to make this show a special one for Molly.
All right.
I want us to, you know.
You know what? Let's do this first. So we want to say special condolences going out to Molly and her family. She lost her brother yesterday. So we're going to take a quick moment of silence. And we're going to just, recognize Molly. I mean, my GMGT Warriors, especially the people that's always rocking with us, fighting for us. I know that she's a very important part of the whole team. And as a supporter, Molly, we want to say our thoughts and prayers are with you. And we're just going to take a quick moment of silence. All right? And Molly, our thoughts are with you today.
And your family.
I never know what to say. Just sending positive energy. I just want to send you positive energy.
I'm not great with words too, but sometimes you just have to find it.
You just have to say something. I'm going to be thinking about you all day, and I'm going to try to send as much energy your way as possible.
And you know what? I'm still glad that she wake up and she's here with us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With all this, that you choose to be with us the same way, you know what I mean? And listen, Molly, you know you mean a lot to us from day one. I mean, all our listeners, all our viewers mean a lot to us, but Molly especially, you've been there. And you support not just GMGT, but anyone who comes on the show, anyone who does like any product being sold. Molly, one of the first in line to get that.
We appreciate you, like, seriously.
Yeah.
Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Steffi Neves, the crew over there on our GMGT Facebook. Y'all, don't forget, make that switch over to Mixcloud. Nick, I know I've seen you on Facebook a lot. Make the switch over to Mixcloud. I'm going to pin that link in there right now for you guys. Lorraine, good morning. Sexy09, good morning. Good morning to my good friend Darren Green down there in Trinidad. So we have Team Trinidad in the building.
Booyah.
Team London in the building.
Booyah.
Team Grenada in the building.
Booyah.
Team Brooklyn in the building.
Oh. Booyah.
Can you be specific and say Team Granite's Beach?
No.
To my 3 people on YouTube, hi Charlie.
I can't just say good morning. I mean, please.
No. I said no. No.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, let me turn off that video. How would y'all feel if I take curtain off the call? Let me just turn it off.
Quick. Pull it back.
Let me go put that link in there for Nick. I want you to make that switch over to Mixcloud. Come over to the bright side.
Curtin, you better behave. We don't know how long you'll stay connected. Behave.
I've done it's just the recovery. Sometimes the vasectomy have my head all,
Not vasectomy, double vasectomy, so get it right.
Yes. I even forget.
Hey, we said a prayer for you, We are hoping that this one take. So you don't have to do a third one.
Yeah, it'll be horrible if you have to do a triple.
Yeah, listen. We are hoping to be sending you prayers. Like, we hope this one take.
right. So that there is pinned. Let me head over to our YouTube and see who's over there. I'm pretty sure Paris is over there.
Charlie is there. We have 3 people.
Charlie's over there.
Charlie's always there.
All right.
It's
good morning, Charlie. Good morning, Charlie. Welcome.
Hey, winding up in a.
Whoa, that's the vibe you're getting from that.
Winding up in is a scene, yeah.
Let me find out. Storm is a singer too.
No, baby, that's just all the self-love in my spirit this morning.
Wow.
Good morning.
So you were snacking on yourself this morning then?
Ooh, that's a whole meal, so you say snack? Have you seen me?
Well, I mean,
we have
please, you know.
We have a few people on the but Trouble in the Morning page. We went live over there too.
Good morning.
Good morning to the Trouble crew.
Yeah. So anybody who's on Trouble in the Morning, I want to introduce you to a platform here. It's called GMGT.LIVE. Well, y'all know GMGT.LIVE because y'all watch the show every Sunday. But there's a comment in the chat room right now. I want y'all guys to make the switch over to Mixcloud. It's a preferred destination. It's uninterrupted. It doesn't shut down like Facebook. It doesn't get muted like Facebook. Make that switch. So good morning to everybody on Mixcloud. If you're in there, drop a comment. Let me know who you are. We'll definitely shout you out. And if you want to stay incognito, that's fine too. Hit us up on our Mixcloud. And let me put that number up on the screen right now.
Not to mention to GMGT Warriors on Mixcloud, the chat room is usually lit.
Yeah. The Mixcloud chat room is always lit. Not usually. It's always lit.
Always lit.
You're right.
Hey, and share up the live. Share up the stream. Share. Share in your WhatsApp stories. Share in your Facebook stories. Share on your Facebook feed. Share the thing.
I'm trying to get on to Julian still, so we're gonna work on that in the background. We have the connection. I just don't think they set the stream to public. So we're trying to figure this out right now. So it's about 6:30. So we want to talk to all our viewers. Y'all know how we do for the first 30 minutes. Tell us about your day yesterday. Tell us what's on your mind. Anybody have any gripes? Anything they want to bring up? Any news stories they want to, quickly discuss?
Let us know.
Hold on, but yeah, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got about 4 or 5 phone calls yesterday. Everybody couldn't believe I wasn't in a video with Kirby.
Alba, I didn't want to say nothing, Alba. I didn't want to say nothing, but the amount of times I hear about it, I feel like I had to unrelease my tongue.
You know what it is? Is the mouth work. Is that? Yeah. People get confused.
Yeah,
but as long as you've been talking about releasing a tape.
Yeah.
That what contributed to know.
I want to take credit. I want to take credit.
No, listen, I was just sitting on, we gonna hear that new song that gonna drop soon.
Look, but here that Lorraine asked Alma, were you on or were you not? I'll take an hour and a half before I tell you what exactly it was. Give me some time.
Give it some time. You gotta figure it out in your head.
I'll tell all the truth in about that hour and a half or so.
Stay tuned. Our boy's confession.
I would like to partner major.
Yeah. Lauren says she think the people on Facebook waiting for top fan. So what Mixcloud is working on a top fan badge. They are. Mm-hmm. So I know some of y'all might see that little S next to people's name. That's one of the recognition. So that's for the subscribers. Mm-hmm. So anybody has an S to the name means they subscribe to GMGT, right? Mm-hmm. But they're going to have a top fan badge and something else coming up soon. So we have seen the previews and stuff like that. Don't know when they'll send it live, but it is being worked on. So that's coming. Good morning to Chaos. Good morning.
Morning, Chaos. Hey. Today's an amazing day. Don't you guys feel good?
Yeah, I feel good.
I feel good.
I feel amazing.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah. Hey.
Nick made her way over to
yes. Nick did.
She made her way over to Mixcloud. Welcome, yes. Nick. Good morning.
Jenny, the London cruise over. Jenny is here too.
Lauren, don't Lauren see the S next to her name? Are you guys seeing an S in Mixcloud? Lauren, there's a big S next to your name. I don't know if it's only me as the
The
Yeah, I see it too.
You see the S curtain?
Yeah, I see the S.
Yeah. So that S is for the is for all the subscribers. The top fan badge, they're working on that, so that's gonna come soon. So yeah, just stay locked in. I mean, I could dig into some of the stats, but you know what? I ain't gonna say that now because you know how y'all just get jealous if one person get too much recognition. So we gonna stop right here. Talk to us. I want to know what y'all days off was like yesterday. Anybody did anything fun?
I want to know who cooked what. Like,
Send a special shout out to Zai Zai.
Hi, Zai Zai.
Zai Zai?
Yes. That you remember that my young fan who
Yeah.
sing happy birthday to her?
Yeah.
Yes.
She's on?
She's on. Zai Zai.
Good morning, Zai Zai. How you doing? Good morning, good
Yeah.
morning, good morning.
Hurricane, DJ Hurricane, big up yourself, brother.
Yeah, man. Big up to the crew in St. Martin. That crew
Hi,
is on.
Hurricane. He lives in St. Martin.
Yeah, Hurricane lives in St. Martin.
Wow, greenhouse. I've
Yeah.
been to St. Martin in years.
Was there like 2 years ago?
Been more for me.
Yeah, lovely island. Nice beaches too.
You know, if I talk about the greenhouse, it's been a minute.
Let me see. No comments, none on YouTube, nothing on Facebook except for Steffi Neves. So GMGT Facebook has Nick, who's switched over to Mixcloud, and Steffi Neves. Steffi doesn't switch; she stays on Facebook. So we know how that goes.
Didn't
All right.
Stephanie not tell you good morning this morning?
Yeah, she said good morning.
She said good morning, Kareem.
No, not Steffi. There is Anise.
Anise tells you good
Yeah,
morning
yeah.
personally.
Mhm.
Okay.
Y'all got Consuela?
No, we ain't get Consuela yet.
Yeah, she's there. Look, go check. Go Storm. Go.
All right.
Yeah, it's been a minute. Yeah, she's been a minute. I thought y'all saw the message earlier.
Nah.
Yeah. So yeah, I just wanna what's that like? I mean, I know the thing died out, right?
Right.
With Major and them, but
Yeah.
my take lately and there's like a pile of videos just coming out.
Right.
More and more, you know, and it's
Mm-hmm.
yeah. I'm of the thing that I mean, Kim K got rich off of this.
Right.
If Kobe, you know, hey,
Capitalize on it.
how would y'all feel if now that she gets some reality show?
You asking the Caribbean community?
Yeah. Because a lot of the Caribbean community supports Kim Kardashian and them. I mean,
Right.
so how y'all would feel?
They would never.
They don't go for that.
Nah, watch one of our own get rich off of something like that. No.
What are we talking about?
He was asking what if Kirby capitalized on all the sex tapes that's been released and she starts making money in some way, just like how Kim Kardashian leveraged her sex tape and, you know, became pretty much a billionaire.
How do we feel about that if it does happen?
That's the question he's asking.
I don't mind it for our very own. I mean,
I don't mind the sex tape itself. I don't want it to be, if it's something that's, you know, her accused was he false and then make it big off of that I mind. Sex tape, girl, you do you.
Yeah.
I am here for it. I would, yeah.
I'm gonna jump back into this. Let me see if anybody
It's a.
Oh, somebody said the show yesterday was pretty good. Good morning, Shorty. That's another person from London. Shorty, there is a link in Facebook right now. It's pinned. Click on that link and come join us over on Mixcloud. Mixcloud is always lit. It's always live. Click that link. Join us in Mixcloud. We already had Nick join us over there. Anybody that's listening on Facebook, please come over to our Mixcloud team. Come join us over there. It's amazing over there. All right.
Come join the fun.
So Bertel says, are they just releasing these videos just to cover up the real issue of abuse? And Chaos Bowen says, I won't support taking a negative and turn it to something
Positive. Okay. Let me just okay, morning. So where are my S and N? They taking my Let's see. I'm trying to get up to date with the comments so I can pick up. I wouldn't support taking a negative and turning it into something positive. I wouldn't support that. Okay. Molly said the only reality show she watches.
Abuse and everything within a reality show.
Yeah, I think that is what is curving it for me. But if it was just her tape out there, I'll be like, make your money, girl. But because it's so much controversy around that, that's an issue for me.
Nah, I say make your money. If she can take that and flip it and into something, it doesn't have to be. She don't have to become a porn star. But if she could leverage the notoriety and say, hey, it's Kirby, I'm the girl that, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Because Kim didn't turn into a porn star-ish.
Yeah. Look at Superhead. She had books. She became somebody who was on the speaking circuits. I think if she can leverage that and turn it into a career, more power to her. I'm not knocking it. I'm definitely I'm not knocking. That's if you view the vids as a negative. Okay. If she can leverage it, I'm fine with this. Question: as we went there. Major Hype already released a new skit, poking fun. I don't know if it's fun or leveraging the controversy for content. Is it too soon?
We just said let Kirby make her money.
Nah, I think it's too soon.
You think it's too soon?
I think it's too soon.
I didn't exactly. I watched. Like they circle around the chat, so I saw clips of it. Listen. I have said this before. I am plugged from that whole situation. I try to talk about the negatives and the issues around abuse itself, but I'm unplugged from the back and forth of the situation because to me it's like it's taken away from the seriousness of abuse. Like that's a serious topic, and with all the memes and everything that's out there, I feel like it's taken away from the conversations that we should be having, because now we're talking about, did you see that meme? So I unplugged from that. That's an issue for me.
Steffi said, what if Kirby's the one releasing the tapes? I don't believe that. I don't believe it is possible, but I don't think somebody could take that beating to their reputation and
I don't know. I've been around. I'm not saying it is or it isn't, but I've been around some people that you.
I think it's too much. It's too much at once.
Yeah, I've been around certain. I don't know. All I know is I feel like it's taken away what's going on now, what's being shared, what's being talked about. It's taken away from the seriousness of that issue, and that I can't, I had to unplug from that. So I just try to talk about those issues because there are people who needs a voice.
I fully agree with you, Storm.
I believe Major is releasing them.
You believe Major is the one releasing them?
Yeah, to take away from all that and if she's doing, let me say, we can't say for certainty,
right?
But
But if it is him, it's serving its purpose well, because look at what we're talking about one week later. 1 week ago we were crucified the guy, and 1 week now we are talking about memes and putting out vacuums and comparisons, and so I think it served its purpose.
That's what sex does. That's what sex does in any. That's what you call a smear campaign.
Executed to perfection. Because all we're talking about now is her character, and now people are getting more, what should I say, more confident. Now I'm seeing the whole support Major and I stand with Major hashtag. 1 week ago we weren't seeing that. Now everybody's proud to come out and say they stand with Major. So
what I've learned,
what a difference 1 week makes.
What I've learned this year is you never know. And like I said, I wished we were talking about it more seriously.
But we can. We here can do that. Continue to bring it up on a weekly or bi-weekly basis of the abuse. Yeah. And we should take a stand up against that and
that's what I'm talking about. Us learning to hold ourselves accountable, because no matter how much regulations and policing we doing on social media, if we don't take it upon ourselves to say individually and as a society that we're not going to subscribe to that type of information, then we could talk about real abuse. We could, and I'm saying real to say that she wasn't really abused. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we could talk about real abuse. We could talk about what we could do to prevent it from happening, and we could do to help the people who's already been through it. And that's important to me.
I'm gonna do the wrong table. I'm gonna bring in Sunshine. I'm gonna hold you to it. I'm gonna bring you in. We have the therapist that everything worked out, so that's set. That's about
great.
to start happening. So I think I'm gonna bring her in on that. I don't know if anybody out there who's been through abuse or survivor, consider themselves a survivor and wants to join the panel. You could hit up any one of the team, anybody you feel comfortable hitting up, or just jump in the GMGT's DM, whether it's on Facebook or IG. I don't want to just have a serious conversation, conversation, not the drama, not the sensationalization, nothing like that. Just sit down, have a conversation, and see. Just put something out there meaningful instead of always have to be about the memes and hey, did you see what came out and did you see this and did you see that? So Sunshine, I'm putting you on blast. I'm gonna send some information for you for us to try to do something before the year is up, so we can speak about the real issue at hand, because it just seems like it went left pretty quick. Look, Major is already releasing new content. He released a song the other day, and this is what I want to get to. Is it too soon? And in my opinion, it is too soon, because what you're saying is that you're acting like this never happened.
Yeah, that's the narcissism in him. Like, that's what it shows me.
Like, this never happened. All right, let's just keep it moving. And for somebody who was embroiled in a scandal of that serious magnitude, I thought he would have came out more forcefully and say, you know what, I did not hit her, right? So we don't know what happened, but which he did say, he didn't hit her. He didn't spend much time on that, but he said he didn't hit her. But I know this is a serious issue in our community. I see the hurt that something like this caused, and he could have put his 2 cents for somebody with such a large platform.
That's how I feel about it. I feel like I said, that's why I said I unplug. I don't watch it if you send it to me. I just unplugged from it, because even if we don't know what happened. Right. But even with the whole 1.5 video, I really wish he used his platform to say, I didn't do this, but I know that there's women who went through it. Right. And he said, okay, part of his video, a very small part was, you know what, there's real women who go through real abuse, and I'm sorry that this have to be out there like this, and I'm sorry that you are being used in this way. He spent a very small time talking.
Because that was the plug for him to talk about his mom.
I felt like he spent a very short time talking about that, and I said this, I'm like, even if he didn't do it, like, I am so disappointed, it's not even funny. Like, I wished he used that platform to give that a voice. Yeah. And
what Consuela, what did I'm hardly in Consuela.
No, I just said that I feel for, like, narcissists have a way of bringing up certain things so they can plug in what they really want to talk about. When she was just mentioning that just now, I said that was his opportunity to plug in the abuse that he saw from his mom. And the whole time I'm sitting here like, well, that's how abuses start.
Yeah. And I watched that whole thing and I was like, because I remember saying that we have to understand that abusers have trauma too, and we have to talk about education instead of just policing all the time. Like, we have to talk about education. And when I watched the whole thing to see if there's any saving, and it's so, like I said, after that I unplugged from the whole thing, and I try to talk about abuse in general, what we could do to help young girls recognize signs, what we could do. Like, that is what I want to talk about. Like, this whole, and it's not just even him that's putting out videos. Like, so much people is putting out memes and the whole community is sick. I'm sorry, but we are. Because if we could turn around and be that outraged about it a week ago, and this week we're balling like, we gotta really examine ourselves individually.
I fully agree with that assessment. It's I mean, it's like nothing happened now.
And I know that we use this stuff to escape our own life, but I'm saying that we need to just recognize that this is something we're doing. Just take that step and recognize that as a community we are doing this. It's not just them anymore. As a community we are doing it. A lot of those memes I'm seeing is not even from him. It's people capitalizing on this situation.
Yeah,
You know what's great? I think
I go back to always saying that from performing on stage and bringing it up on stage and the crickets that went through the crowd when I brought up domestic abuse and child sexual abuse.
Why do we think? And I don't have answers, but I'm just throwing it out. Why do we think we're so uncomfortable addressing these situations? Because the stat you gave, like what, 4 in 5 women suffer sexual assault.
3 out of 5 women have suffered some type of sexual invasion from as a child.
Right.
And then 4 out of 5 in their lifetime.
Right.
So
but nobody knows a rapist. Nobody knows.
And I
how
say
much
that
stuff.
every woman knows somebody who's been sexually abused,
but
but
not
men
men.
don't know any rapists.
Yeah.
So we only have the same 5 guys going around the world molesting everybody. So and you guys know I feel strongly about this, and I really part of the reason why it's like that, it's not just men ignoring it.
Right.
It's women ignoring their own trauma as well.
Okay.
And it's easier to. We don't like to be uncomfortable.
We don't. That's what I'm noticing right now.
We don't.
So I was watching Dr. Phil the other day, right?
Right.
And this mother and her 20-year-old son got caught in a sting of basically statutory rape on online, going after a 13-year-old little girl.
A boy and his mother? Wow.
Yeah, the boy and his mother. The boy is 21.
Uh-huh.
He and his mother on the show with Dr. Phil, and the boy got caught in the sting because it was an undercover sting. He thought he was, it's online. So he was trying to get the little girl, and he kept pushing. All the proof was shown to him and to his mother. His mother refused to believe that her son
could have done something like that. Right.
And they have him now registered as a sex offender, and she's so upset and she's mad, and so I'm saying this to say that we tend to shove these things under because it's someone we care about is the abuser, someone we love. You understand? We still try to protect the abusers because it's somebody the mother don't want to believe her son could ever do something like that.
Yeah. Part of the reason is we as a mother, you have to admit that you raised that child. Part of it is we have to admit that, I am friends with this person.
Right.
I chose to hang out with this person. And that phrase, I had no choice, or I didn't know.
Right.
It's easier to use than saying, you know what, I have seen signs, I know this, or even to be able to cut off somebody like that because you have great memories with them.
Right.
So in your head, it's like, if I admit that my friend is an abuser, I would have to decide whether I am going to be friends with them or not. And that situation, just being in that situation is uncomfortable. So we would rather just deny it, sweep it under a rug and keep it moving. And I feel like we, not just our culture, but this world is so so against being uncomfortable. Like we don't address certain situations, and because we don't know that, we can't grow emotionally. We grow intellectually every year. Because think about it, 100 years ago having an elementary education was a luxury. Then 50 years ago having a high school education was a luxury. Now, and in the 90s having a college education was a luxury. Now all of that stuff is common. So we've grown intellectually within the last 100 years, but emotionally we have not.
I would say that's true.
Because we
so
don't educate.
I want to go towards DJ Billing. Is Billing?
Yeah.
He's saying, if the woman says something, then we would know. And that's the thing. It's like a lot of they don't have a safe space to say anything. So we went through not knowing some of these women went through this.
Yeah.
After it's not a safe space for them to come and say.
Women are afraid. Look at the backlash Kirby got. I'm not saying she's telling the truth that she's lying.
But you look at
the backlash she got, right, for coming out No, we not gonna decide who's telling the truth or what is true. But just an example. And like I said, I got educated about, because I was one of the persons I was like, okay, I empathize with her, but I feel like we didn't hear what's really happening in the full story before we tried to take out Major, because we wanted to basically burn him off the face of the earth. My thing wasn't that she wasn't telling the truth or she wasn't abused, but the way I delivered that to somebody, they got triggered. So my learning lesson from that was, listen, you have to understand that other people have trauma, and you know, I could empathize with somebody without saying I have to hear the other side. Or just, and Sunshine too taught me that the other day. Hey, you know, tell me a story. I understand, you know, and just leave it there. I just want to listen here, leave it there, and then whatever comes out after, I'll figure it out when it comes out after. But no victim wants to hear, but what does the other side have to say? Oh, I want to hear that side of the story. And that was a learning experience for me. But that happened because I came out of my thought bubble, right? Had I stayed and
just keep that festering in your head and talking to yourself, and that is why it's important to talk about it. And I get having a safe space. We've talked about, you know, the women's movement, feminism. We've talked about protect Black women. Like, we have so much hashtags and stuff like that out there, and yet still we feel like it's not a safe place. Like, women need to just talk. Period. And we need to support each other. But we also, and that's where education come in, because we also have to have a reality check. Like, is this real or is this isn't? Is it not? And we don't know. I don't know, I should say. When I say we, I mean I'm including myself in this. We don't know where it is to stop and start. I myself experienced that going on in my childhood for a lot of years. When I said something, it was, some people downplay it and some people took it seriously. You understand? But I had to keep screaming. And I know not everybody is there, but for those of us who are, let's scream for them.
Let me say something real quick. Let me try to get the thoughts back here. Where is Sunshine? Sunshine said, I'm so embarrassed by the response from some of our Caribbean women, and I am. Women keeps being women's biggest enemy. Women are women's biggest enemy, because now some of the people criticizing Kirby the loudest is women.
Yeah.
And that I don't understand. And Sunshine also says, nothing in those videos are wrong. And I agree. Nothing. I mean, why? Who does not know how to suck whatever?
I don't. I saw that video and I was like, girl, you need to brush up on your game. That's why you're always single.
She could have cheated 3 times a day. Abuse is wrong. Abuse is wrong. And that's like, the bottom line.
I have said that so much. It's so hurtful. I can't, you know what this whole thing taught me? I thought my skin was thicker than this by now.
Yeah.
Like, I really did. Like, I thought my skin was thicker than this. But when I saw all the cartoons and all the memes and everything, it's like, it's not just that I was sad as a person who went through it. It was like, my spirit was sad for our whole community.
And I think that's our issue as Black people. We have been traumatized so much.
Not just Black, but I feel.
No, I'm just saying in reference to slavery.
Got it.
That emotional and that mental. People don't understand. Like, you really pass stuff on, and not on purpose. It just I think at this point it's like a genetic kind of situation. No, because take for instance all the movies that they have of slavery and stuff like that, and we're sitting there and we're watching it for entertainment. I don't see nobody having a whole set of movies and shows and stuff revolved around the Holocaust. But we're gonna sit there and we're gonna entertain the situation in a sense, right? We watch the news.
I misunderstand. Let me ask a quick question. When you're saying that we watch it for entertainment. There's a few of them that I was entertaining for me, but I have to tell you, every time I've seen it and I've spoken to friends of mine, we watch it because it's kind of like desensitizing us to what's going on. But I get my heart broken every single movie.
The only reason why I'm saying entertainment, I say because it's a movie. There's a show. You have to watch it. So that's the only brand of entertainment.
But I have to say, like, for me,
let me continue. I want to hear where you're going with this.
So, for instance, I don't watch the news. I don't sit down and I don't click onto channel 2, 4, 7, whoever, and watch the news. That's not what I'm going to do, because I know emotionally and mentally sometimes it's too much of a strain to even entertain. Would you love to know what's going on in the world? Of course. But you get to a point where I don't want to be numb because this happened again. But at the same time, I don't want to be like, oh my gosh, I don't want to break every time I hear it. So it's just like trying to find that balance. But as Black people, I don't think we have that balance, or we know that balance, or we have learned that balance in being able to feel and being desensitized because of the world that we live in.
So the desensitize, I'm Storm. You passing on that name thing to me.
You're welcome.
That part I have tuned out of watching the news for that part.
I have to.
I used to watch the news every single morning before I went to work. I have stopped.
But I think it's the same thing as social media. Like, what did social media take over from the news?
Exactly.
Like, it's not like they all media.
Yeah.
They all the same game plan. The same, So to say we give up one and we on to the next is just to me basically either or. Choose a poison.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a quick pause and we're gonna come back with something different when we come back on the other side of 7. It's the wake up call on GMGT. It's where the culture lives.
The best morning show in
all the land. We're here with Storm, Consuela, ALMA boy Curtin, the triple vasectomy man. Did he make it to 3 yet? No, the double vasectomy man. I'm sorry. And yours truly, Kareem. I'm talking to you right now. And we're gonna take a quick pause for our cause. It's a wake up call.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives. Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the Wake Up Call.
GMGT big, 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 where the culture lives. Big, big, vibes big, big, big. GMGT, yo, it is what it is. Smartin'.
And we're back. That was a quick break.
You see something Molly said?
Let me check.
About sex registry in Trinidad.
They now have the first sex offender registered. Oh, the man have 3 kids with a 12-year-old child. Wow. With 3 kids with a 12-year-old child.
3?
I'm sorry, wait, what? He has, so the 12-year-old child is a mama. Is that what we're saying?
3 times? That's...
Where was the parents when all this was happening that they have 3 kids? He served a 11-year sentence. Wow. I don't think that's enough, but I don't know how the laws is set up there.
Yeah, 3 kids with the so the 12-year-old.
So she's been being able to make kids from since she was 10?
My God.
9?
Possibly.
OMG.
So
that's crazy.
So with that though, like most islands, I don't think they have a sex registry.
Sex offender registry. No, they don't.
And that's something that needs. I think definitely we should be fighting for. Even being out here.
So here's what I want to do. I don't want to be tone deaf, but I want to change it up a little bit, right? I want to change around the conversation a little bit. Let's jump into the COVID. The vaccine was just approved in the US yesterday, right? The Pfizer Moderna version. was approved. They're gonna probably start figuring out distribution in the next couple of days. They started injecting people in London, in the UK.
Great Britain.
Right, yeah. Right. So in the UK, people started getting it. There were a few cases of people having allergic reactions. I don't know the race of who were having the allergic reactions. I
saw three white people on the.
Yes,
on
I think it was. Yeah.
So it was three white
people. Yeah.
Right. So all right. So we confirmed that, and I want to know how people feel. This is happening. This is real. The question was asked last night on Watch Trouble if you had to take it to a travel or
go to
carnival or something like that, and a lot of people are saying no. I'm not saying no. I'm not against vaccines.
No, I'm not either.
I'm a little wary that this came out so quickly, but I'm not against it. No, there is already a kind of misinformation campaign that's already going on around that. And there was a video with this woman who was talking, and she losing her timing, and her eyes was rolling to the back of her head. And people didn't realize that was parody. A lot of people thought that was a real video. People didn't understand that was a joke.
I'm sorry, what? Nobody knew that was a joke?
No. So there are people that think that is real.
It was on TikTok.
But somebody
screenshot.
They could because when I saw it on I saw it on my WhatsApp stories, but the TikTok logo wasn't there.
But you.
So people out there are thinking that that person took the vaccine. First of all, the vaccine is nowhere released in the US. The person was obviously an American person based on the accent and like you could tell by the apartment, like you could know the difference, right? So nobody in the US has a vaccine yet. But how you understand what I'm saying? How easy?
I tell you, best you watch the news.
How easily misinformation can happen. And now I have people saying that, I'm not sure if I'm going to take the vaccine because I seen this woman who take it, and she looks like she was, losing a few screws. Her eyes was going back in her head, and I'm like, but wait, that's not even a real video.
People really I'm sitting here. You telling me that people thought that video was real?
Yeah.
And when you see it's hilarious. I don't understand.
I just thought I was like Kiki next. It wasn't even.
Listen,
like
man,
I said, my spirit is hurt for my people.
When you want to buy into something, you buy. When your mind programmed for something being wrong with anything,
it's easy for manipulation to happen. If you're somebody that already saying I'm not taking no vaccine, I could see you easily falling for something like that, saying here, see, this is proof.
Again, I said we need to work on our mental as people. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I was in a little discussion room, right? Last week.
Hell, we thought Alba boy had a sex tape.
She said we thought you had a sex tape.
Oh no, that was before the sex tape. Yeah. So, anyways, the conversation was about these videos as well, and so I asked my sister, listen. What is your solution? What do you have to offer with this? We I don't mind questioning stuff, right? But there's a lot of things I don't know.
Right.
I have to believe in the scientists, the doctors.
Exactly.
We here doing all this criticizing of this and that. What are we doing, even moving forward with our children, with educating ourselves to come with some kind of solution for these issues we have in life? Nobody, that's the hardest thing to do. So it's easy to criticize those who are trying something, those who are making a difference, those who, we don't always get it right.
And guys know my philosophy is, hey, we gotta go anywhere, we might as well.
No.
No, but I really believe that state of uncomfortability, like not knowing. I feel like that is our biggest kryptonite, because going forward, educating our children to be critical thinkers and yet still somewhat risk takers, like you don't want to, like now that we know better, we need to do better. And critical thinking is what I believe is lacking mostly in our community, because like I've always said, we've been police for so long, we've never taken off the training wheels, and we've never had to. It's like, when you're teaching a teenager to drive or teaching Storm to drive, and as soon as I make a mistake, you want to take away the keys. That is how I feel about policing. I feel like we always talk about regulating instead of educating, and I just like, I don't know, like people really thought that was real. That's still blowing my mind, because I saw that and I was like, next. My sister sent it, she laughed, she's like, Nelly, you take the thing yet? Like it was such a joke in our family, that video. Like I don't even and I don't want to make light of the fact that people thought it was real. I really don't.
So let me just do a quick survey to all the people listening on all the platforms, right? Just say 1 if you're gonna take it, 2 if you're not gonna take it. So 2 for no, I'm not taking it. 1 for if you're gonna take it.
What about 3 for second wave?
Well, 1 is you're gonna take it. Whether it's first, second, third wave, at some point you're gonna take it. You're saying that, hey, maybe I don't trust the first one, but at some point I'll take it.
I think if all you have it, I good. If all they take it, we good.
I want to send a shout out to Jay Bloodin, a virgin from way back. He just joined.
Okay,
Hi,
good morning. Welcome to the wake up call.
Jay Bloodin?
Jay Bloodin.
Yes.
Jay Blood.
I got one right, Jay Bloodin.
Yeah.
You know. Oh.
There's a lot of twos here.
Hey, we just went live on Julian's.
Hi,
Good morning, Julian's.
Yes, we're live on Julian's promo. So I don't know who wanna. Let me send some of my GMGT warriors over to Julian's. There's 2 people on the stream already. Good morning to Julian's promo. If you are watching us, welcome. This is GMGT.LIVE. Welcome to the show. This is where the culture lives, and if you're joining us, we're going to be pretty much going live on Julian's for the day. We are a new platform out of New York, streaming to all our Caribbean audiences all over the world, and our tagline is, this is where the culture lives. So welcome on board. Welcome. This is the wake up call. We have a few shows lined up for you guys today. So once again, good morning to Julian's promo, and welcome to GMGT.LIVE. Hope you love what you see. If you do, you can definitely make the switch over to our GMGT Live platform. You can search us on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, GMGT.LIVE, or you can just head over to our website and figure out everything from there. Again, simply GMGT.LIVE. So welcome to the wake up call. Good morning to everybody watching us on Julian's promo. Welcome. So let's get that out of the way.
Good morning.
There's a lot of twos though.
Huh?
There's a lot of twos.
Yeah.
Yes, there's a lot of twos.
Yeah.
Sunshine
I
says
would
she's
take the
gonna
bullet. I will put my life where my mouth is. I would be a 1-ish.
So Carol is 2, Chaos is 2, Hurricane.
What did he say?
Jay Bloodin.
Jenny is 2.
Explain your name.
Steffi says 2. Sunshine say I'm taking it as soon as it's available to me. So that's a 1 there. Berthel. Who else? I'm in the 1 camp.
I'm in the 1 camp. I would say that I have said this. I feel like they have experimented on us for long enough. Like we need to be in the second wave. Let them experiment on somebody else.
But you know what? Every time they try to give us some shit, we come back and like our immune system or something it goes overdrive. And then we just get like a little above, I feel like, on the
we are spectrum. Amazing though. Like I believe like black people is amazing.
Yeah. Oh, Paris is on Mixcloud. You give up YouTube, girl.
There'll always be hits
Paris,
and
you left Charlie lonely.
Yeah. There will always be hits and misses, and you know. I'm in the 1 camp.
Amory said she's in the 1.5 camp.
So the 0.5 is like not the first generation, like the 8th season.
1.5. I would do second and or third. I would do third, but I would do second if it meant getting to go to speed.
8th season, let the 8th season come out. I tell you, I
So,
got you.
so once again, I want to say good morning to everybody that's watching on Julian's promo. Welcome to GMGT.LIVE. We'll be streaming on Julian's promo all weekend. This is our first show for the day. It's called The Wake Up Call. It's our morning show, so we want to say welcome. If you see something here you like, don't forget you can go over to GMGT.LIVE on all social media platforms and subscribe over there. So welcome once again to everybody watching on Julian's promo. So I see a lot of ones.
Winding up.
I see a lot of.
It's a balance.
Yeah, I think it's a balance.
It's a balance.
So for the people in the two camp, let's just say you're told, hey, you can travel, you can get on a plane if you don't have that vaccine.
You can go to a concert. You can do this.
You can get into a basketball game. You can.
What did Hurricane say?
Hurricane is a 2 guy. He's like, hell no.
So you just staying in St. Martin?
Yeah.
So I gotta come and visit all the time. Nope.
That's what he said.
Nope.
So Steffi said it's 2 unless it becomes mandatory.
It's gonna, I believe,
right?
It's gonna be mandatory to travel. Like
the vaccine is gonna be mandatory to travel.
Like I really do, because it's for example, how it's mandatory to have a malaria. Did I say that right? Malaria. Malaria. I'm banging this morning, people are hitting it. Malaria shots this morning. Hear me this morning. No, malaria shots just to go to Africa. Right. I think it's going to be mandatory.
That's
like
what I'm
that.
saying. Like people's like, well, we never had shots before to travel.
Yeah,
yes,
well, when I got my green card, the green one.
Yeah.
Not the pink one. Not the pink green one.
The green, not the pink green, the green. I had to get a lot of shots that I didn't even know what it was, but I was like, we don't take these shots. We might because you have to sign that document. I was like, well, we done here already. You might as well.
Yeah.
I am listen, you might as well kind of chick. Like if we gonna die, get over. Like my thing is the drawn out symptoms. Like the
like when you take the flu shot. Sometimes you end up having the flu,
right?
Because they give you a dose of the actual flu.
I am there for it. Like I said, the drawn out symptoms. Like I don't want to have a crick in my back for life. Like I don't. But if it's a quick death,
that's probably why I don't want to. I'm like not so pushy to go and take the, because I feel like with every vaccine, they have to give you a very low dosage of whatever that actual flu, whatever it is. So that your body can build antibodies against it. So when it sees it, be like, hey, I know who you are, and fight you. I don't know if I'm ready for that commitment in life
yet. I'm just gonna say.
According to my girl, all they having unprotected sex on the first, second, and third date.
Yep.
Call them mad about COVID shot. Like really?
It's crazy. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch gears again. We're gonna jump into a song here real quick, and then we're gonna come right back into something else. It's GMGT.LIVE. It's where the culture lives. It's the wake up call. I missed that one, Storm.
Well, it weird up in my head. I was like, how much guys this be like? I gonna just pray on my dick.
You know what?
I am sorry.
You know what? Let's take the break.
Let's take that break.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
I tried. I'm sorry.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives. Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the Wake Up Call.
I fly a storm is coming, but we don't care about that. Only God alone can come down and lock this thing up. Driven morning I like when the girls oiling up. Monday night you can see for miles the tongue light up. Last night choose just for me eyes. The girl I'm looking so nice. In the costume they whining, I watching. The sun is beating down on us, we not stopping. The rain is pouring down on us, we not stopping. Daylight coming up on us, we not stopping. Plenty road in front of us, still not stopping. I move like time, so I only move non-stop. No connecting flight, so I fly straight non-stop. She give me the walk, so I walk in a non-stop. Aiming for the top, so no holding back, I just won't stop. Won't stop, no, till I get it, get it. I can't stop, no, till I get it, get it. Going on non-stop, till I get it, get it. I won't stop, I just can't stop. To all the haters there, you can't stop it. To all the bad minded, you can't stop it. To all the doubters there, you can't stop this. You just can't stop this. You won't stop this. It's beating down on us, we not stopping. The rain is pouring down on us, we not stopping. Daylight coming up on us, we not stopping. Plenty road in front of us, still not stopping. I move like time, so I only move non-stop. No connecting flight, so I fly straight non-stop. She give me the walk, so I walk in a non-stop. Aiming for the top, so no holding back, I just won't stop. Lose yourself in the music. Don't even try to refuse it. We beat the road, going across the stage. We own it, let them know it. Everybody jump up, everybody free up. Hold on to your real friends and let me see your hands up. Everybody jump up, everybody free up. Pour some liquid in your glass, you know we going non-stop. The sun is beating down on us, we not stopping. The rain is pouring down on us, we not stopping. Daylight coming up on us, we not stopping. Plenty road in front of us, still not stopping. I move like time, so I only move non-stop. No connecting flight, so I fly straight non-stop. She give me the walk, so I walk in a non-stop. Aiming for the top, so no holding back, I just won't stop.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. It's time to go in, hit 'em hard. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
And we are back.
You don't feel like an old spiritual right now?
Good morning once again. Good morning to everybody locked in, wherever you are locked in. Welcome to the Wake Up Call.
Side note, when I first heard that song, nobody knows the trouble I was watching a cartoon.
Yeah.
And they had the cartoon person had like a bandana, and they put all the things to fit in the bandana, and they tied against that end of the stick. You know, as a child, my dumb self used to do that all the time. Like, I'm leaving. You're not getting my way. And I used to do that.
I tried that one time. Mommy tell me don't forget my water. I am so serious. She said, don't. My father was like, what he said? Don't worry, darling. Don't run all that. Don't run, because I said I'll run away. Don't run all that. Walk some. You'll get tired fast.
Way to go supporting parents.
Yeah. Don't forget your water. Don't forget your water. Go, girl. You good to be on your own. We talking young enough.
So I have a question for the for the everybody who's listening, for the ladies. Good morning, Nadine. Welcome, Tracy, and welcome, J Blood. And we shout you out already. Let's. I'm asking this question to the ladies. Ladies, what would you do if there were no men on Earth for 24 hours? Yeah. Anyone?
I'm going to walk around the earth as God intended, as I did on the first day of June 4th when I entered this world, naked.
So you're gonna walk around naked?
Yeah, man.
All right. Let me see what everybody come with. Did Paris say find a woman? Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, then.
What would you do if there was no men?
24 hours.
For 24 hours.
It had to be longer. For 24 hours, there's nothing.
No, stop for 24.
I am saying that I can't even think of one thing that I don't do now that I would do.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I will go outside late at night, all hours of the night.
I do that now.
Nah, but at least you don't have that fear like somebody gonna come in, boop boop you.
Don't have that fear.
Sounds kind of wrong, but
Gangster.
No, I figured listen, it is what it is.
I'm wearing the shortest piece of clothing I could find.
I do that now. Have you seen me?
You'll have places that you won't go in Trinidad like that. I don't care what it's saying right
No, there's places I go in Trinidad like that. I remember, I do it. This is why I do it. I have this thing against fear. Like, I really do. If I feel like I am fearful of it, I try to ease my way to it. I have that, I'm saying, I'm on a journey of freeing my mind. Like, I have this thing against fear. I've walked around Trinidad in some things that all it would be like, you shouldn't be wearing that in your room. I don't know. It would have to be longer. But for 24 hours, I don't think there's anything that I wouldn't do now.
That you already don't do?
I don't already do.
I'd say the same, but...
So let's explore what Paris means by
find a woman.
Find a woman.
You like that?
Rareem.
No, I want to know what she means. Find a woman is what? Find your friend? Find a woman? What?
Yeah.
We can do that now. I want something
You'll explode.
amazing. What can we do?
You're gonna have the straight part.
But what is it about nakedness that men have to be not on this world for you guys to get naked? Y'all can get naked
Because
now.
y'all sexualize us too much.
Oh.
Women is just gonna be like, yes, saggy boobies, yes.
But y'all criticize each other the most, not
Yeah,
me.
women. Just say, look at her titties are by
Nah,
her
but
knees.
but guess what? When they walking around like they got it together, you gotta let everything hang loose. No, now we're even. Okay.
I actually really like clothes. It's funny. I really, really like clothes. I walk around naked most of the time, but I really like clothes. I like to experiment that way. What would I do? I'm trying to think.
When I'm traveling, I don't have clothes.
I do that already.
What was that?
Yeah, J Blood, we know Trinidad is a beautiful place, but we know there's some areas, just like New York, just like,
Yeah.
J Blood?
J-Blood
It's
is
a
a
wonderful
Trini?
place.
He had to tell me how he got that name, J
He
Blood.
did. He said that, I'm going to tell you right now.
Thank you.
He said his name means rising or risen. What he's been through, plus he got his name in his dreams.
Okay.
So is it like a ogre thing, blooded, when they blood you as an ogre? Because I'm telling about myself. Because I'm like fairy tales. When you get blooded,
I know because I am on the same.
Yeah, when you get blooded as an ogre, that means the tribe welcome you and you are part of something. They blood you in. So it does. Or you did something amazing and you got blooded. You part of the family now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're welcomed.
Yeah, we are welcome. You're amazing when you're blooded. What would I do? I am really thinking about this.
Paris didn't see the whole question.
Yeah, no, she didn't wait.
Oh, okay.
Lies. No, she's trying to walk it back. She's lying.
But
She's lied. That's lies. She said, if it was a lifetime, I would be with a woman.
So can we turn that question around?
Yes, I was just about to say. So, men, if there were no females on Earth for 24 hours, what would you do?
they will. Some of them will pass out. Just lie down and wait for the next day.
Don't clean the house.
They don't do that right now.
That's what I'm saying. But at least they know that their wife gonna be right after them. All right.
No, I think they will just lie down and sleep until the next day.
I'll be disgusting in peace.
Yep.
Exactly.
It'll be the most peaceful day on earth.
Nobody to nag you for a whole day.
24 hours will be the most peaceful
what would you do?
and quiet day on earth.
We understand that, but what would you? That is why I said they will just lie down and wait for the next day. What would you do though?
I don't know.
I sit down my hand in my balls and just...
Yeah.
But you do that
But
now,
you do that
Curtis.
now.
No. But without what's in the peace part.
Oh.
Well, that is I get it, but what would you do?
Well,
But
yeah.
why?
So I have a question. I have a real question.
I'll do everything that I do now in peace.
Sidebar. Sidebar. I have a real question. Does that ever stop, like that hand in the sack area? I'm trying to find out for myself because my 9-year-old won't stop.
We just get more conscious of people are watching.
You know, I do that
What
too.
is it?
Not the whole, like, not
I
the
know.
cupping, but
No,
I mean,
I
like,
do.
take my hand and, like, in my
I gotta
palm.
watch the cups around here with you, Storm. I gotta watch.
Shut up,
No,
Rari.
for me it's just that like my hands is always. If you ever watch me with my hands,
It's about
always there.
warmness. It's
I
about
guess,
comfort.
is it about warmness?
I don't know. It's just innate. Your hands just go
I
there.
could never really fully explain it.
Yeah. It's
Even like
Just-
sometimes you see me put my hand, like even on
Yeah,
the
I
show,
do
I've
that.
noticed, like I do
that I know
That
this
I do.
about you. I've seen that a lot.
I comfort myself too. Like if I'm having a weird thought, if you see me rub my shoulder or rub my back or something, it's because I'm having a weird thought. So
Well, all you know my other weird fact. My other weird thing I do, I won't say it again, but they all know it.
Yeah.
With the arms?
no, the
Now
nipples.
Yeah. So
So now
that
when you walk out in the road and pinching your nipples if there were no women around,
listen, I tell you, I think I do that and I don't know I'm doing it.
So Paris said, if it was a lifetime, I would be with a woman. I just find it weird that her mind went straight there. I wonder if she has some lesbian tendencies.
She can be a,
I wonder if there are any men, straight men, that are thinking like that. If there were no women or not, if they would be with a man.
that's not the first thought you guys have.
Hell no.
They were like, oh, we need to go to Venus. We need to figure out. All of a sudden, the space program been around for 100 years, not reaching, just making micro steps. All of a sudden, we gotta go and find another planet with women.
I'm surprised I didn't get more views from the women. Like, women don't feel more strongly about that. Like,
Where's sexy on that? Best friend, where you at?
Y'all
Because
complain
that
about men all the time.
Because it's one day. That's the problem.
If it
One
was
day I
more,
know.
like, let's say a year.
Okay.
You
No,
know,
no,
you would have
no,
sexy.
not a year.
A year without men would be amazing.
No.
You know what?
I need.
Paris say
I
all
needed
women
to
have
talk
that
to me.
tendency. Lesbian tendencies.
Yes, all
Is
women.
that true?
Yes, all women have. Yes,
Eh?
all. Yeah.
Everybody-
I have
as
seen
long as
women
you-
walk in and I go,
Yo.
Miss Lady.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, I'm dead. I was like, there's one girl. I was like, "Miss, I would mind you.
Eh?
Yeah.
Like, all you gotta do is sit down. Like, I understand
you see-
now, Jesus.
Paris say all women have that tendency. How many women agree with that statement?
Every woman.
Well,
Woman.
I'm asking you. I hear you.
He
I
talking
hear
to
what
you.
you're saying. I want to see all the ladies in the chat room.
You know what? It's
Listen,
not,
I love the lower dichotom of a man. I love it. But I mean, if she were to do something strange for a little bit of change to moi, I would not,
Or two, what about giving?
No, I'm not no, I'm not
I
interested in giving.
feel this.
Just
Like,
listen.
I enjoy women's company most of the time better
Oh,
than.
hold on. Let me go for my popcorn. Hold on.
Like, I enjoy women's company for the most part, even though we argue. Like, I enjoy women's company for the most part more than men's company, and it's funny because I have more male friends, because I could have a real conversation with them versus other women. But there's nothing like cuddling with a woman. Like, that smell, that embrace, the softness of their
cuddle?
skin. It's not even about
No,
sex.
I'm
Like,
thinking.
sex
I'm trying to think. I don't like people that much. Like, no. Like, between my husband and me picnic, that is the only two people you would really see me.
husband not there.
And that's why I said I can't do a year, because I love his lower dichotom. I can't see myself without that for a year.
I've been thinking of doing a purity walk for a year.
That's beautiful.
I've
And
been
I
thinking
will
about it.
be right behind you like, Storm, you got this.
this.
Call me
Wow.
every
And
day,
look,
FaceTime me,
everybody's
do what you
agreeing.
need to do.
Everybody's answering in the chat is agreeing. Okay.
See,
Woman.
Paris is the same. I will receive. Don't think I could give. Wow, Nadine. Wow. Nadine?
Be who you are.
Note to self, not
No,
Paris,
not be
and
who
not
you are.
Consuela.
Is
No,
it-
she meant that.
Oh. I was about to say. What happened?
I said note to self, not Paris, not Consuela.
No, I
Cross
I
you
think
people off my bucket
women
list.
are beautiful.
Yeah, women are gorgeous, and even like just to see a woman smile, it's like it lifts your heart.
Bruh, they're beautiful beings on the earth.
So I wanna ask a question. I wonder if I should ask you.
I didn't hear anything that surprised me here so far.
Yeah.
About from them women. I thought the way y'all just complain about men and shit, I thought we was gonna get some more substantial answers.
Right.
Y'all disappoint me.
You like bacchanal. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We complain about men because we want Ollie to do what we want Ollie to do.
I don't know if it's all of that.
Yes, it's true. Because I'm not saying what we want them to do is not the right thing, but I'm saying we want them to do it. That's why we complain about it. If you guys would just be a little nicer.
Yes.
If men were just a little nicer, we wouldn't complain so much.
And y'all are the nicest all the time.
Yes, I'm a sweetheart.
Why is it ever?
I am God's loving child.
No, why is this men are so? We think we're men manipulative. Men, just that statement, Kurt. We are talking about your behavior. You have to switch it back on me. Like really? Why can't you just say, you know what? I could be a little nicer. Oh no, I'm not gonna be nicer.
I want to know.
Why are you switching back on me? We talking about you, sir. Yes, every time you talk to men, so you the. I didn't say I nothing. I talk about you.
But we all about equality now, and we just trying to,
No, you about equality when it suits you.
Wow.
But when it suits you too?
Of course, I have said that on the show. I love being
all
pampered.
of us.
I want all my cakes and eat it too, not just a cake and eat it. I want all my cakes and eat it too.
Yeah. All of us have that selfishness in us.
Yeah.
We want what we want.
We want what we want.
Yeah. It's just a human being.
So again, why can't you guys just be nicer?
No, I just don't want him in the house when I'm cleaning. That's the only thing.
Most of the time I don't want them in the house, period. Like I value my
Other than
solitude.
that, that's the only thing like I have to really, really, really complain about.
I like them in the house when I clean it, because then I don't have to clean as much, because you got help.
Nah, because you're not going to clean it the way I want you to clean it. So
What?
I don't want you to be in the house.
You like mommy? It's like they clean it. You don't. As long as 80% of it done properly, we'll be complaining about the last.
So
24.
I really have OCD.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't deal with like. Sorry, babe, I love you. When he's washing the dishes, I inspect all my dishes before and after.
Wow.
When I wash it, because I want it to be washed a specific way.
Yeah.
When I'm washing forks, I need the forks to be pointed down, not up. I like all my utensils pointing down. He just puts them in. I can't deal with that.
And
Listen,
the same thing, listen,
I think your husband will
full
appreciate you
because of
being
that
gone
reason.
for 24 hours. I'm concerned.
I am not that anal. Like I you would think that I am because I'm so detail oriented. But when it comes to certain things, I am not. Like as long as they look clean, we good. Because I rinse them before I use them anyway. So it's like I don't know.
I stop fold clothes because of that reason.
Because
I've gotten better because before he couldn't touch none of my clothes.
I want to be with you though, because I would purposely fold it wrong.
Nah, but that's what I said. I've been better because now he can fold it, and I'll just be like, okay, you can do this, and just put them in the dresser.
I used to do mommy that all the time.
You was a wicked job. I know you used to do just stuff on purpose.
There's someone used to cuss being an opera, and I'll just be like, I'm sorry.
So Neil says he's gonna stay inside if women disappear for 24 hours. He's just gonna chill in the house.
Hi, Neil.
See, yeah, we know that. Y'all not gonna do
Yeah,
nothing.
life goes on for men.
I know my husband will be just ripping and raving, just racing wherever he feel like racing. His heart desires. He's like, wait, if I can fly everything, my car, truck, everything to this racetrack.
I don't think men can do without women for 24 hours though.
Really?
Extended time. I don't think men can do it.
Time.
Yeah.
I can't.
I would say probably a week is the most we could the world can be women free before everything starts going to hell.
I was thinking today. I was thinking within 2 days, I'm like,
Nah, I'm legit. Okay, a month.
Nah.
Nah, I can
No
you
way.
what?
No
I
way.
have never met a guy who and he gonna be mad because I know his ass is sorry, I know he is listening. He will be mad. I don't know any guy that have their stuff together enough to go a week. And I'm not even talking about, eye candy, sexual. Like, I'm not even talking about all of that. Because I have to, I usually have to call you, remember this, do that, do this. Remember, we have this grocery, we have to go to this person, we promise this person we'll do this.
My husband will be able to survive.
Paris say I will starve. Duh. You know what my main meal is? I ain't gonna go further.
Well, yeah.
So if
the
y'all-
lower that cut up.
If
Yeah, but
women
I
disappear,
can't go-
I
I
will
can't go
starve.
through that.
What am I eat? I'm really like, I'm gonna be hungry all day. All day.
Oh, Jesus.
There's products for that.
Anybody find I look a little distracted? I'm kind of working on something in the background, so I apologize. I'm trying to get something figured out here.
So can I switch?
Can we switch? Yeah, we can switch it up.
Yeah. I want to ask the question that a young lady messaged me to ask she wanted advice.
Right.
She basically she wanted to know, how do you nicely tell someone that their sex game is trash?
Oh.
She really and let me just give her a little. She likes the guy. They've been dating for going on 4 months, and he's ambitious. He's doing what he got to do. He has a good job.
That's all you
he's
need.
a nice
He's ambitious.
guy. But his sex game is really off. He's not too great, and
She has to
he's not
direct him.
And she said that he's okay in its size. It's not like he's small or anything.
So, how old is he?
I didn't ask age, but she's around 34, 35, around that age.
Okay, so let's assume around the same. Yeah. That could be a problem.
Right.
Yeah.
So how do you nicely?
How do you?
That was her question. She wants, how do we nicely? She feel like she don't know how to bring the topic to bring it up.
She should start by them watching Blues.
I will boy girl for me, yeah.
Paris said, don't tell him. Just find another man to fulfill that area. Wow. Okay.
Oh God, she listening? I saw she listening right now because I didn't even know that she used to listen to the show.
Wow.
So
I'm wowing about Paris still.
No, I'm wowing about both. She should definitely introduce Blues to their entertainment.
What, porn?
Yes.
Porn can't teach a man.
No. I'm just saying. So it's to lessen the blow, And as he's in the motion or doing certain things, you kind of probably got to take course into your own hands and direct and tell him where to stay and where not to stay, and if you need to shift 2 centimeters over to the left or 2 centimeters to the right, something.
I don't think porn can help men like that.
What I'm saying.
At that age, it's like if he's communicate, like if he takes takes direction well, you could work on it. But you have to know your guy. If he's not that type to take direction and you're afraid, the thing is, she have to know her guy, and if she's already in the zone, like I don't know how to tell him, that's telling on itself. Because for me, it's usually right there or not right there or.
Well, yeah, but
so I don't know if it's a her empowerment thing, like she don't want to say it because she feel like she shouldn't have to.
If you're having relations with someone, you have to be comfortable enough to tell them.
Right.
Like that's just it. Like you have to be.
I don't know how the 3 months they've got. I don't know. I didn't really go.
Oh, it's only 3 months.
4. She said. I think it's 4.
Yes,
yeah.
going on 4 months.
So here's what I have in my experience with that. Like every time I ask the question about sex, like how can I get better?
Yes.
Women sometimes are uncomfortable.
Yes.
I was about to say that.
One time, right? I asked a girl. I said, how was the sex with your last person? She's like, it was amazing. I'm like, compare me to that. I'm like, I want to know
where I lack,
where I can improve. And she thought she was gonna
hurt your feelings,
right?
Because we've been I am around the same age, and for the most part growing up, we've been taught sex is a man's thing. Like, it's never been put to us like, you are allowed to enjoy this, or this is part of what, like, this is for you as well.
Right.
Like, we've been taught that this pleases a man. If you please the man, he's gonna take care of you, and you need to have his kids.
Right.
So for us, sex is a taboo subject when it comes to our pleasure.
Right.
Like, and then we need to come out of that mentality. But that is what's happening. We've never been taught that it's for us as well. So as long as we could please that guy, we're doing our job. Our satisfaction should come from his satisfaction.
Right.
That was a lie.
I
said the devil is a lie.
I would
go ahead, Curtin. Go ahead.
No, well, basically around what you were saying. I would tell her, start the conversation with asking him, what can I is there anything wrong with start the conversation there.
And then men egos.
No. I think she should start by telling him what she wants.
Yeah, directing him while it's going on.
Like, hey, go lower or go faster. Not aggressively, but subtly. Right. Because that, if it hasn't been done before, you might take him by surprise.
Right.
I remember, like, I had this girlfriend with big boobs, and I'm a boob guy. So, and my younger self, I see boobs, I'm all up on it. So I'm there and I'm aggressively like, and I'm having fun.
You in it.
Right? But it was painful for her. And I did not know that. Right? So one time I kind of sensed it and I asked, and she's like, yeah. So I'm like, tell me how to better please you. Because for me, everything, I process like logic. Okay, I'm doing something wrong. Tell me how to do it better.
Not every guy is like that. Did I tell you about my weird first year having sex story? Like, I had a weird first year. It's so weird. I'll tell you later. But after that year, I realized, like, you're not doing it for me. And it's like, it was empowering because it's like, either I'm gonna get it or you gotta go.
Yeah.
But I have never met a guy that didn't take instruction well. Didn't accept instruction.
Right.
Sometimes they don't take it well and they don't keep it up.
Right.
But I've never met one that was upset that you were instructing him.
Yeah.
And I don't think women know that. I think they never tried it, but I have never met a guy that, and I only had sex with 2 people. The only 2 guys I've ever had sex with.
The first day, you mean?
No, the only 2 people ever up until this age. One person, as a matter of fact, the other one was in my imagination. They take instruction. They never upset when you tell them.
Right.
They've never been upset when you tell them. Like, they may not keep it up because they stand to feel themselves and they take it left. But I've never had, don't tell me nothing.
Right.
Or something like that. So men like direction, actually. I think it's a turn on for them.
Right.
Guys, just to bring you abreast on the situation of what we're talking about right now, we're just we had a listener who just wants to know, how can she instruct her boyfriend to have better or enjoy sex?
And then too, you gotta train them. Get some treats.
No, this girl did not compare this whole man to a whole dog.
You get some treats, and then every time you do something right, you go, and you feel it.
DJ Hurricane asked a question. He said, when having sex, do women allow the man to be in control, or are you in control?
It depends on if you could control it or not. If you could control it right, then I give you win. If you can't, then you need instructions, sir.
Jay Bloodin, that's a lie.
What did Jay Bloodin say?
He said ladies dirty talk in having sex and we men don't talk much in the act.
That's a lie. So I can say that's not true because I'm a talker.
Listen, the only one guy I ever been with, and the imaginary guy,
most times talk to you nice.
One
spoke to me nicely.
One girl told me, like, yeah, you talk too much, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Well, y'all know how I feel about that.
I like to talk.
You like talking?
Don't talk.
You don't like talking? I like talking.
No.
I love talking.
I like talking.
Go.
let me tell the brother something. All you just try this. Who's your father?
No, me.
Not that.
You're
that.
not. You're not
No,
Darth Vader.
like,
You're
I don't
not
want-
Darth Vader.
That
Stop.
is a guy thing that they put on us. Like, I have never like that. Who's your daddy? Like,
Bro, let me
Nah,
tell
nah.
you
That
how
is
this
not
person
something most
said.
women
He's
like.
yeah, you like that? Who's his daddy? And I'm like, I'm not. I'm purposely
you.
not answering. Do not talk to me. And he's like, Did he stop me? He's like, did you hear me,
They're probably not doing it right.
bro? What?
Because
Did
I've
you
got.
really stop?
And I don't make them say daddy. I make them say zaddy.
you just hurt my whole spirit. I am so sad for our race. No, but
Hey, I don't care what I say. Once she's two of us in it, and I love that. You know, I'm talking, she's talking back.
I
and
can't
we-
imagine Curtin running from one side of the room to the next. Just like, hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
I up on the dressing table diving. One time,
I believe you.
we having fun with this thing. And from time to time, we having fun with this thing. You
What?
understand?
Listen, I love to put on my nude mannequin, get my hairbrush, say Alexa, play. Full karaoke session. Every love song I can think about. Every sex song I can think about. What? I am
So-
that. I like to have fun.
So
Like,
ladies,
I feel like it's.
ladies,
Yes, Curtin.
sorry. How
No,
do
I
y'all
will-
feel now with if it turned the other way around? If the guy thinks that your game is not and not the best, and
First
it
of
comes to
all,
you
I
and
need
he
you to
asks,
teach
he
me.
says that, hey, I don't like how you give heads, or I don't like how you ride, or I don't like how you take the back shot. And if it's like how would you feel about that?
If he just straight up say it or show me while it's going on.
Nah,
Well,
tell me.
he said it. You know, however the conversation comes up, I mean, how would you feel like that?
Well, if you buy me a present right before you say
Well,
it will be received well. I promise you.
nah, tell me. Listen, this Glock Schlock 3000 gotta stay the way it is. So you gotta tell me.
What?
So let's tie it back in now. What
Advice would we give her?
three things we would want to tell this young young lady. Let's say young lady.
Go
She
ahead.
has to
tell?
be confident in what she wants.
Right.
She has to be able to communicate while they're in the action.
Right.
What he needs to do, she needs to be able to direct him.
Okay. What you think, Storm?
I think she needs to practice a whole ton of self-love because when you do that, you tend to know what you like, not just, okay, he did this.
I don't think she doesn't know what she wants. I think she
The
knows
thing-
exactly
no,
what she wants.
No, let me say this. A lot of the times women know that you're not doing it for them, but they
Right.
don't know what would do it for them.
Oh,
Let's-
okay.
So
Let me-
that
let
is
me
what I'm
just-
talking about. Like, I feel like if you practice it enough where you feel so good when you do it to yourself, you would not feel that hesitation and saying, baby, go to the left or baby, go to the right.
Okay.
Let me just give context.
Go
That
ahead.
The type of I was surprised that she even asked me that question with the type of person she is.
Okay.
She's this kind of more shy.
Conservative?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting that, really and truly, from how I know her. So even with that in mind, like somebody who's not, so I don't, not really. So I think her fear is within herself of telling him, and
It has to be.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you like, because it's
She has
mental.
to be confident.
To
She
be
has
met,
to know-
exactly, it's mental too to not be able to say it, like especially while it's going on. Because I have never if something is not working, I switch my body a little bit to see.
I move you.
Yeah. So we are doing this thing together, sir.
Yes, that's I said. I definitely do think I support the self-love movement because when you learn your body and you know, all right, this works. Maybe he needs to use a little bit more of this. Maybe he needs to put a little bit more pressure here. You get to know and get to arrive faster
And
instead of waiting
you
a whole
are able
hour.
to maneuver yourself better too, so you could enjoy him better. And it's not to say it. And don't get me wrong, every guy is gonna give you something special. Like, it's not gonna be the same. Like, you're not gonna go, oh, this is ABC tree, I come. Like, it's not gonna be like that. But at least you know how to maneuver better, and you know where to put his hands, and you feel that way because you already know what works for you, and it's effortless because it's kind of like a routine. So, especially in the beginning, and be exploratory and just start a little bit at a time. Just a little bit at a time. Even if it's one, yeah.
Yeah.
So as and every man is different, but I've always been interested in learning. Like, okay, tell me how I can be better. You can give me a 1 out of 10, and that doesn't hurt my feelings. All it tells me is, all right, step your game up. I'm competitive like that.
I was about to say, most men are competitive. They're like, wait, what?
Right?
What?
So
I got you next time.
And if you want me to get better, lie. Give me a lower number than I'm actually at.
Note to self.
Yeah. So
not for them, but I'm saying generally speaking, you are a person who really do learn. Let's fix this. Let's do this.
If I'm an 8 out of 10, give me a 4. Yeah. And you might get a 13 out of 10 the next time.
Right. So it's being comfortable with yourself.
Zaddy.
Yeah. And I've gotten it.
You've got your zaddy.
Yeah.
Listen, the truth is, I'm saying daddy makes me uncomfortable, but if you hit it right, like, you can get me to say anything you want me to say.
Exactly.
You get me to say anything.
Like, all your embarrassment just got up. Like, you know what? It is what it is. You just gonna take this.
So for the young lady, it's not just about his performance. It's about you and your comfortability as well. And being able to own your own and say, hey, move to the left, move to the right. And if you're doing it while it's happening, then it's just part of the experience. And it's not you telling him or sitting down and having a conversation with him.
Speak. Body language definitely does speak, because then he's going to sense something's a little off. And guess what? He going to have to raise something to the bar.
Yeah,
I find Paris have a lot to say this morning.
That's okay. It's Friday.
A lot to say.
She's off this morning. I know she's off this morning. She has to be.
I hope so.
Did you not just
Molly
say that's why people get fired here?
Molly says he can talk, but he better be telling me how great I am making him feel. And that is something I have seen in my, like, you tell a woman, like, oh my God, this shit is.
Oh, you know about it, like,
they do the.
Yep.
Once they do the.
Molly, you are on point, girl.
On point there, Molly. From my wait.
She's not off.
You get the best out of that woman when you do that.
All right. So, ladies, y'all heard that, right? If you need your man to deliver, you need to tell him exactly what you want.
Because guys do it to us. Have you ever had a guy like put his hand dead on your back, like,
yeah, like sink your damn back.
I have to learn like this.
This kind of curve now. We want the arch.
No.
Sink it.
No.
Yeah.
That. It was one of it's just like, okay.
Like, if you would only.
I want to breathe.
Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back at 8, it's gonna be the Bacchanal Corner. Can't believe 2 hours went already, man. It's been so much fun. GMGT.LIVE is where the culture lives. You're listening to the Wake Up Call. Storm, Consuela, Triple Vasectomy Man, ALMA Boy. Yours truly.
You gave my extra one today?
Yours truly, Kareem. I'm here. We here. We all here. It's the Wake Up Call. What is he doing? Can you turn his video off? Thank you.
Is that time? Not yet. No, give the people something nice.
No. Turn his video off. Take it off.
I'm doing this for myself.
You're doing this for yourself,
I'm doing
okay?
this for myself.
Oh my goodness.
I don't think Curtin has learned his lessons.
He don't. But we'll be right back after this music break.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives.
The music get time where the culture lives.
Night
edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the wake-up call. We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Woman too nice for that man. Woman too sweet for that man. Woman too nice for that man. Woman too sweet. She say the kind of lick she want. She say the kind of lick she need. Not abuse she talking about. She want the licky licks from your mouth. You drink your rum and your head is nice. Now you're hearing things from the devil vibes. The boy say mash her up with some licks tonight. It's time you realize she's your woman, not your child. Watch out the woman, she looking nice and sweet. Put her in a plate, no knife and fork, just eat. Can't believe you find she look like thing to beat. You're wrong, you're so wrong. She say the kind of lick she want. She say the kind of lick she need. Not abuse she talking about. She want the licky licks from your mouth. She want to beat the pussy up, not beat her up. Lick her up, not make she ice and look. Give her the sweetest bed, not Mike Tyson up she break. Think about it, abusing and not worth it. Watch out the woman, she looking nice and sweet. Put her in a plate, no knife and fork, just eat. Can't believe you find she look like thing to beat. You're wrong, you're so wrong. She say the kind of lick she want. She say the kind of lick she need. Not abuse she talking about. She want the licky licks from your mouth. Woman too nice for that. Woman too sweet for that. Woman too nice for that. Woman too sweet. Woman too nice for that. Woman too sweet for that. Woman too nice for that. Woman too sweet. Watch out the woman, she looking nice and sweet. Put her in a plate, no knife and fork, just eat. Can't believe you find she look like thing to beat. You're wrong, you're so wrong. She say the kind of lick she want. She say the kind of lick she need. Not abuse she talking about. She want the licky licks from your mouth.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
All right. Good morning. Once again, we want to say welcome back to everybody. You're locked into the
Wake up call.
The best morning show in all the land.
In all the land.
Lands with the SX, even on
all
Mars.
the lands.
They're listening to us on Mars, people.
So I want to say we're live on Julian's right now, officially. We were live earlier, but we were live unlisted. So now people can actually see that we're there.
Nice.
I want to say good morning to Happy Music Vibes. Somebody's locked in on Julian's and they put up a comment already. So good morning to everybody on Julian's promo.
Good morning, Julian's.
We have ALMA Boy in the building with us. We have Storm. We have CONSUELA. Welcome to GMGT.LIVE. This is the official Julian's promo takeover. We're gonna be here all weekend. This is the morning show edition, so just log in for music, for culture, for vibes, and we appreciate everybody who's checking in right now. So we are officially live on Julian's promo. So if anybody want to switch over, we want to say good morning, Colo Selby. Good morning. I think your last name is Gansa. I hope I got that right. So let me just take some time to recognize Julian's promo officially joining us. Good morning. This is GMGT.LIVE. We're a new platform out of New York City, and we represent all things Caribbean culture, music, news, entertainment. We have a nice weekend lined up for you guys, so we hope y'all keep locking it in, keep coming back in, sharing the link, let people know that this is happening here. So, once again, good morning, good morning. Good morning to my team over on Mixcloud, the GMGT Warriors. Good morning to you guys. Welcome back. It's the Wake Up Call. Gigi Smart.
Gigi been on it.
Yeah, Gigi's a part of the
Watch Trouble.
Well, no, she's Trouble in the Morning.
Trouble in the Morning.
Yeah, so Gigi's the one with all the attitude.
I love Gigi.
Yeah, Gigi's a riot.
She don't let them boys get away with nothing.
Yeah.
Love Gigi.
Good morning, Rhea. Rhea used to be one of my exes. That's the girl that does always talk about that horn me. She horned me back in April 23rd, 2003.
The fact that you remember that?
Yeah, I just want to put that out there. Yeah. Did I make Rhea say Zaddy? I don't remember. Rhea, you want to tell them?
Wow.
Yeah, we have some people on our YouTube too, but obviously they're not saying anything.
Hi, Charlie.
Yeah, so let's go into the back in the corner this morning. And, you know, at 8 o'clock, we always have some story that we got offline. Sometimes people write into us directly. Sometimes we just search the web and find something we find a little dramatic, bacchanalish. And we're going to jump into it right now. And then we're going to try to do our best to give that person advice, even though they may not be listening. But we're gonna give them some advice. So, Consuela, jump into the back in the corner.
My husband and I found out that our son-in-law is cheating on our daughter. At first, it was just a hunch, and he also had admitted to cheating before, so we decided to investigate ourselves to get actual proof. We called up a radio station that does a fake Valentine promotion to catch suspected cheaters by sending out flowers on behalf of them. We got this station to call our son-in-law to inform him that he has won the promotion to send flowers to anyone that he wanted to. Up to 3 special persons in his life. He gave them the info for his mother, his wife, which is our daughter, and as suspected, another woman. Let's call her Mary. The note attached to his mother and his wife was simple: Happy Valentine's, love, let's call him Mark. However, for Mary, he wrote, to the first and many to come, you've captured my heart. Happy Valentine's, love, Mark.
These are romantic.
Here's our dilemma. This was done without the knowledge of our daughter, and my husband wants us to confront our son-in-law and leave our daughter out of it completely, in the hopes that we can convince him to stop cheating and make his family work. We love him and our grandkids. It will be devastating for our daughter and our grandkids if she found out, especially after giving him another chance. Do you think confronting our son-in-law is the right move, or should we tell our daughter?
This one is actually interesting.
Yes, for the first time, I'm on the fence.
Yeah.
For the first time, I'm on the fence.
I'm on the fence with this one too.
For the first time, it's not the writer's fault.
I know, right?
Yeah. That one is tough. So here's what I would say. They could leave her out of it, but if she finds out, I think she'll be more hurt.
That's why I feel like they should just send her a link of the radio, like that clip.
Nah, they need to do it physically in front of her and tell her.
I feel like if it was me, I would appreciate them telling me first. That's that's her parents. So yes. I would appreciate them telling me first. If they confront him with the news and then I find out that they knew and didn't say anything to me, I would be annoyed like hell.
So
I think confronting him is going to give him a chance to get himself together with her.
But that's just it. Like, do we, what message are we sending if we just confront him and let him clean up his act? Because this is not the first time, this is the second time.
That they know of.
That they know of. So, and are we teaching our daughter that she should forgive by giving him a chance to get his act together?
Well, she's not even going to forgive because she's not going to know.
Well, that's what I believe they need to tell her.
Right.
And let her work out her marriage. That's how it is. Like parents at a certain age need to let their children walk in and tell her and let her handle her marriage.
Can you see this going wrong though? Like her saying,
It's
"You guys entrapped him." You know,
Yeah.
why don't y'all mind y'all business and stay out of?
That's what. Woo.
Right. So can it go wrong that way?
It could go wrong that way, but I think it would be worse for them to know the information, confront him, and leave her out altogether. And when we decide stuff, we have to take accountability for that. We decided to trap him, so we have to deal with whatever response is going to come out of that. We didn't just say, okay, we'll dress back, because people like to say, oh, I was doing it to help you. But sometimes there's consequences. And when we make that decision, when you make that decision to do that, you knew going in, you should know going in that it could go either way.
So here's a couple of different situations, and I'm happy the ladies are speaking up about this. You can't hide and meddle in grown child business. Jenny says, I would leave her out of it, but let him know he has to tell her. I like that.
Okay.
I like that way. Ria said, I don't think it's their place to tell her. I agree also. But I don't think it's their place either to entrap him or set up that elaborate ruse.
Exactly. So if you're gonna go that far, then you should follow through with it.
Exactly.
So you need, I think, and they've already done it. So we're talking on the path now. We're talking they've already done that, right? That's where we are.
Would any of you guys with kids even think to do something like that? Like even if you have a hunch or you feel something is wrong with any of you guys, like?
Yeah, I'm not like, for me. When my daughter is grown, if she has some guy that's cheating on her, like, I'm not setting up this kind of sting. But if I see him, I'm like, hey, just know that this is what I saw. I'm not even going to say like he's cheating. This is what I saw. You take that information and process it, because you never know what's happening. Maybe she already knows. Storm is looking in the cup, guys. Storm is looking in the cup.
I'm trying to think, like, if Logan was a grown, I don't think I would care so much.
So if you see
girlfriend.
Logan's wife cheating on him,
his wife, like girlfriend, I don't care. No, that's not my business. But his wife, because that's a different level of commitment.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna set up a sting. I'm definitely not gonna do that. I ain't got time for that.
Okay, but you see.
But I saw
but
with
we're advising from they already did that, so our advice needs to be from that point.
Right, we'll get there. We're just exploring, but we'll get there.
For me, I would not say, I'm like, hey, this is what I saw. I'm not sure specifically what happened. It made me uncomfortable. Maybe there's something that you need to speak to her about. That's how I'm leaving it. I'm not coming out like, yes, because I saw your wife with Bob down the block and they was in the car hugging up and kid. No, that's not my business. But I'm definitely let you, hey, I saw some things that made me a little uncomfortable. You need to speak to her about that.
What are you doing, Storm?
I ain't there yet.
Yeah?
This is your second strike, sir. Like you did. She forgave you. Nah, I ain't there yet. I am there yet. I working on my spirit, people.
Look in the cup.
That's why I was looking in the cup. I'm not there. Listen,
so
my spirit in there yet.
If I saw Heaven's boyfriend or husband, like I can't see myself holding that away from her. Like seeing it with my own eyes.
Yeah, if I see it with my own eyes, I'm saying something.
Yeah, I'm definitely saying something. Boyfriend, I don't really care about. Girlfriend, whatever.
Boyfriend, girlfriend, and different other. Like
Curtin say it doesn't matter.
It does, yeah.
Acquaintance, boyfriend, sideman. Once you see cheating, you're talking.
Okay. So if she has come to at least 3 Christmases.
I
am.
Christmases. That's a lot.
That's a lot of Christmases.
3 Christmases.
It's 3 years.
Yes.
Nope.
Especially if I know my daughter and I know she's the type of loving person. I don't care who it is, you know? Because
loving daughters is cheating us.
She's all in. I didn't hear.
She said loving daughters do cheat.
I mean,
I don't do it, but I'm saying.
Now I'm saying if
yes, the
she's
two people that one was
The two people and one was the imaginary.
Whoever. She's giving her all. I know that's how she is. She would go. Whether it's a boyfriend, whether it's I can't see myself seeing that and not saying anything to her. I wouldn't come across in this dramatic way, but I'll just say, listen, as y'all said, with reason.
This
is what I saw.
No, that is the second time. The first time she forgave him. The second time, like, you're doing too much.
So how much? What's the limit of forgiveness? Is there a
one?
So I can speak for
unless they have an arrangement in their marriage, that's their business. If they have a open relationship, that is their. If they're okay with entanglement, that is their business.
Right.
That is their business. But if I know from the last time he did this that it was devastating to her, he promised he wouldn't do it again, and all of that. I'm not saying he's a bad person. I'm just saying he may not be right for my child.
Ria, it's hard for me to know that and not say anything. I mean, but for my daughter, I want to live her life. I'm not gonna do that. But
so Ria, you're saying that you're not gonna say anything. If you have a child, a girl or a boy, and you see their significant other cheating on them, you're just letting that go and let her figure it out on her own.
Find out.
Yeah. So Steffi said, "I'm not meddling, but if I see with my own two eyes, if I see it,
confront him.
Yeah.
Bowen said confront. Baby Love said confront him. And if
wouldn't.
you don't want to, snitch.
I wouldn't set up a sting. Like, that's not
that's a little
something I would do. But being as they have already done it, they need to tell her.
So good morning to the people joining us on Julian's once again. This is GMGT.LIVE. We are a new platform out of New York City. So if you're joining us, this is our morning show. It's called The Wake Up Call. And yeah, welcome. I'm going to see if I can get something pinned in there so people know what it is when they come in. Good morning to the people on Julian's. Welcome to The Wake Up Call. This is Storm.
Hi.
Consuela.
Hola.
Alma Boy. And yours truly, they call me Kareem. Never mind her. She never gets names correctly. So we're in the back in our corner right now, and it's basically
two parents
found their daughter's significant other cheating, and they set up a sting to get conclusive proof.
And they did.
So we're discussing the merits of should they tell the daughter or should they confront the husband to tell the daughter? And we're trying to figure out what's the best advice and the best way to go about that. So good morning to Nigel Brown and morning to everybody that's incognito on Julian's promo right now. We're live across about 7 platforms now?
Yay!
We're on Facebook, we're on Mixcloud, we're on GMGT.LIVE's YouTube, and now we're on Julian's.
And usually we're on Instagram also.
Hey, watching from Niagara Falls in Canada. Good morning to Michael KAREEM.
Good morning, Michael.
Welcome to the Wake Up Call. We're live every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday for now. 6 to 9 a.m. but on Fridays we go till 10. So welcome to everybody. We're going to be discussing issues affecting the Caribbean community, locally, regionally, internationally. And, we just want to say good morning. So in
conclusive. Conclusive.
In conclusion, we're gonna say
I need this one.
Yeah. And whatever that disease that you have,
malfunction.
It's rubbing off on me, and I hate it. I don't like that.
You don't like it?
No, I don't like that.
I don't like that.
You don't like that?
I don't like that.
She need a vaccine.
We're coming out with a word vaccine soon, don't worry.
So we are
maybe I had the vaccine, that's why I can't pronounce anything.
Hell no. So we are basically saying we think that the parents should not tell the daughter but give the husband the chance to own up.
That's
right.
I am against that.
She didn't say that.
So what is your final blow on that?
Storm Wilson said, talk to your daughter first.
Wow.
Talk to your daughter first, because me personally, I would be upset if you talk to my husband and you didn't tell me. Like, I feel like you left me out.
Yeah.
Wow.
To go so far to the middle like that.
The
like,
parents need.
And
I feel like you're meddling further. You entrap him, then you're meddling further by going and talk to my husband.
Right.
I think it's beyond that to me. To me, it's just like, I get that your parents want your best interest, but your parents have to take accountability that they set someone up, whether it's for concrete,
whether it's the help
proof,
or not.
You played a part that can ruin my family.
So Josh,
Wait.
What he actually did is what is going.
I have a comment from Julian here. There's somebody by the name of Joshua. He said this thing has already happened, so they should give him a period of time to tell. If he doesn't, then they should all do an intervention.
Oh,
I like that one.
I like that one too.
Yeah.
It seems
nice.
like they really want to keep the family
That's
together.
good advice.
Yeah. That's what
that's
it is.
the only thing I'm giving the parents a pass on. They're not doing it maliciously.
Yeah.
They seem invested in
keeping that family together.
unit together.
But in my head, it's like, if this is a problem for my daughter, she is not okay with that at all.
Right.
And he is doing this, then she needs to make a decision whether she wants to stay in it or not. And I know if they give him an opportunity to say it, they will stay. But do I want my daughter with somebody who's going to continue, who's not going to, because I don't know if the future, but he has continued to do it even after, because this is the second time. If it was the first time, I would say give him an opportunity.
Yes.
But because it's the second time, I am telling her.
Okay. I could roll with that too.
And I think what he said, what the husband said to the side chick too, that just whole, like,
That's
you said something very basic for your wife, and then you have this profound.
Yeah,
like,
but that's
how it works
to me.
But that's how it works, though.
That's how it works, because your wife is. I always say, if you have a side chick on me, that chick's supposed to be relieving some of my stress. But what you're not going to do is have a side chick on me, and then you treat me like a dog, and your side chick getting everything, and then you want to come home stressed with me too. Like, no, like, this is a community, and she is there to help relieve stress. When you come home to me, you're supposed to be so stress-free. I have a good time with you.
Wow. Okay, Storm. I want to see what the team on Mixcloud have to say. Rhea was very boisterous with this one.
Hi, Rhea.
Rhea said the parents should mind the business.
Yep. I want to see what the back. All of a sudden, Paris had nothing to say.
No, she's on Julian's.
Yes.
She's at work now. No, she wasn't at work before.
She's at work
getting
now?
there. Now she's definitely at work.
Nika, I want to see what you have to say. Let me see. Chaos is no longer here. Sunshine, let me see what you got to say. I need opinions. Carrie Mitchell, I want to hear what you got to say.
Where is best friend?
Who's Sexy 09?
Yes.
I don't know. Sexy 09, where you at? All right, let's see.
I kind of understand, because I understand, like, what's the guy at I don't want to butcher nobody name.
Michael said, preach, Storm, preach. Joshua says, he's in St. Martin. Shout out to the crew inside St. Martin.
Yeah.
Another person from St. Martin. We Joshua, do you know somebody by the name of DJ Hurricane? You might be on the different side, because I think he's on the Dutch.
On the Dutch side?
Yeah.
Is he on the French side?
It looks like it based on the spelling, so I'm not too sure.
Michael.
You know, that's a good thing about St. Martin. You get man from both sides. I always love St. Martin.
You know what?
I've
Yes.
never.
What's the north side? The north side is the
I don't know what
Dutch
side is what side.
I think it's a
happy I
Dutch.
have two sides.
I don't know.
You have options.
What? If I don't want to hear the Dutch, I could hear the French. And when I don't hear the French, I go hear the Dutch.
Yo.
I want now they say Zadie in Dutch.
Yo, somebody turn off Storm mic, please. Turn it off. Turn it off. Just causing a problem.
I know, I'm sorry.
So
I am so sorry.
Here what? Let's jump into something else. Let's jump into a few songs. Nah, just one. And let's come back with another topic. It's the Wake Up Call. It's GMGT.LIVE. It's where the culture lives. Thank you to Julian's promo for pushing us out there. We definitely need some type of a regional voice for us Caribbean people.
Yes.
And we aim to be that. So to the people that's joining us, if you see something that you like, don't forget you can go follow us on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Mixcloud, GMGT.live, or you can
also, bro.
Yeah.
Again, if y'all in need of any advice, y'all can write to any one of us directly. You can DM me, you can DM Consuela, Storm. If you have an issue with something for the Bacchanal Con and you want advice, yes, you can hit us up there individually. So
Joshua said he's from the French side, which is the north side.
Oui.
And he said, Storm, this is too sexy for radio.
Oh, where you want me to be on? What platform should I be on, sir? Just drop it in the chat. Tell me which platform I should be on. I will get there just for you.
Oh, yeah. See what Bottle says before we go?
What?
Maybe the daughter knows and it's just
turning a blind eye. Yeah, I just want to be concerned. What I want to know, what would be interesting is if the parents give the son-in-law the chance to come clean and he doesn't. What would they do then? And that's something to consider. So we're wrapping up the Bacchanal Corner. We're gonna be right back after a few.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives. Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the Wake Up Call.
My bills don't pay, my car have gas, plus I have health and strength, so nobody can stress me. Happy. My life is happy. Happy. I'm more than happy. I am living it up, and I'm singing it now. I'm not giving it up, so we don't have no time with them. If you feel it, bless. Jump up and say yes if you're feeling bless. Walk out and beat your chest if you're feeling blessed. Yeah, if you're feeling blessed. Hands up and say yes and not tell them. Happy. My life is happy. Happy. I'm more than happy. Drinks in my cup, happy. And the girls I walk up, happy. And I'm me and the truck, happy. And I don't give a damn about yes and not tell them. Woke up this morning, brush my teeth, sip a hot cup of coffee. Life so sweet. Haters talking, I pretend I don't see it. I'm in a good place right now. Nobody can take it from me. I tell them, happy. My life is happy. Happy. I'm more than happy. Drinks in my cup, happy. And the girls I walk up, happy. And I'm behind the truck, happy. And I don't give a damn about just another live. I don't quarrel. I don't beef. I don't believe in warring. I believe in peace. I see my ex-girl calling. I pretend I don't see it. Because I hear I'm a new girl. And I tell her, say I don't cheat. So tell them, happy. My life is happy. Happy. I'm more than happy. I am living it up. And I'm singing it now. I'm not giving it up. So we don't have no time with them if you feel it. Bless. Jump up and say yes if you're feeling bless. Walk out and beat your chest if you're feeling blessed. Yes, if you're feeling blessed. Hands up and say yes and not tell them. Happy. My life is happy. Happy. I'm more than happy. Drinks in my cup, happy. And the girls I walk up, happy. And I'm behind the truck, happy. And I don't give a damn about yes and not tell them. Bless. I'm not feeling bless. Right now I feel blessed.
Carnival, I love you so. Patrice again. When I go down. High out of my mind. Looseness in my waist. Not to answer shame. Washing up my spine. Making up my face. Not to answer shame. They don't
get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. Burning up your bandwidth. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. The Wake Up Call, now live on the best entertainment has to offer. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
And we are back. The Wake Up Call is back. Good morning to everybody, especially on Team Julian's promo. The numbers is going on over there. So I want to say good morning to everybody that's joining us on Julian's promo. Welcome to the Wake Up Call. This is GMGT.LIVE. We're a new platform broadcasting out of New York City, and we are very Caribbean centric. Our tagline is where the culture lives, and we want to tell you guys one thing. You know what we say? Come as friends, leave as
family.
All right. So good morning to everybody. I see somebody named Ricky Zoom just checked in. Good morning to you. Morning to everybody over in Julian's. Drop a line if you want to shout out. Don't forget the number we have there, 347-309-5254. You can send WhatsApp if you want shout outs. We just want to know where everybody is logging in from, who they're representing if you're on Julian's. And again, the crew here is Stormy.
Hi.
She's a designer extraordinaire, does a lot of mass bands out of New York City, so she's definitely
all over the world.
All over the world. Definitely in touch with the culture. We have the artist, ALMA boy. Let me put on his mic. For certain. And you can definitely check out some of his music on YouTube if you want to right now. We have CONSUELA, who's our producer / co-host. Say hi, CONSUELA. And yours truly in the director's chair. I'm not always here. This is just temporary.
Tell him all the rules now. Tell him all the rules, please. Tell him.
No. Just the director's chair this morning. I am KAREEM. Y'all will catch me a little bit later again on the midday therapy. And we
DJ, MC, CEO.
Try
DJ in there now too.
You're
getting long, sir.
No, he is.
You're big.
I could play a little some. I might do a little something this morning. I feel a little inspired.
You're feeling frisky.
I'm feeling a little inspired. Yeah. So we want to say,
Storm and Consuela, let them know the best morning show in
all the land.
All the land.
Welcome to like a fairy tale princess.
Welcome. Wait. Okay. Sorry, people, we gotta get our stuff together. Welcome to the Wake Up Call. It's the best morning show in all the land.
So let's jump into one of the other topics we needed to discuss.
One of our listeners left a comment that we're going to talk about now.
All right, let's talk about it.
Who here feels like they were overprotected as a child? And if you do have children, do you feel like you are also overprotecting them? Anyone?
I can feel so at times, like I'm overprotecting my daughter. I definitely know a lot of the things, the hard truths that I learned about life. She's probably not going to learn them until a little bit later because of the shelter that I'm affording her. But it's it's a different time. She's grown up in a different country. I know. I didn't feel that protected when I was growing up. Yeah, my parents didn't care too much about where. Well, no.
Is it overprotecting or is it creating a safe environment for her to develop?
Well, that's the line. That's
the line.
Yeah.
And I'm not a parent, I can tell you how I feel, but I love that we create a safe space. Like as Caribbean people, as Black people, we are more aware of creating a safer space for our kids now than when we were younger. Our parents did for us.
How did you experience it as a child?
Sorry, say that again.
How was your upbringing as a child? Did you feel overprotected or?
I didn't feel overprotected at all. I feel like it's a catch-22 because I believe like I was able to adjust to certain situations in life, and I was able to get over certain things quicker because of the child that I've had. And on the other end, I have a lot of mental issues.
Right.
I hate to say that I have to overcome
We
as
need to
an
normalize
had to overcome or still overcoming as an adult because of the stuff that happened in my childhood. And I don't feel we were protected at all. I remember hanging out, like I don't think mommy knew where we were half the time. Like we were just hanging out in the neighborhood, go down the road and play, because we lived on a hill, go down the road and play, get out to the house, what they doing. And I grew up with 14 cousins, so we grew up like brothers and sisters. The amount of trouble we got ourselves in, I don't know how most of us are alive today.
Oh my God.
Yeah, we used to get into so much because there was so much of us, and you know that pack mentality. I don't feel like we were protected as kids, but because on the flip side, because I had that type of childhood, guys know I take risk and I'm able to just do something at the whims, and that's because I know for sure I am either going to survive it or not. Like it's either or, like you might as well do it, and I have that mindset because of my childhood.
So Joshua said he was born blind. He's not blind anymore. But because of that, he was very sheltered. And he said he is paranoid when it comes to his 2 kids. So, Joshua, I don't know if that's too invasive, but at what age did you recover your sight or gain your eyesight? Because I want some insight in that. This is very, very interesting.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. So, while we wait on that answer,
what do you think, Consuela?
What do you think?
Overprotective, weird. No, I don't think I was protected, overprotective. I was there. I had shelter. That was it. I think I was very well. I didn't have a choice but to be self-sufficient, and I thought that was normal. So like to sit down and actually think, was I protected, overprotected? I don't even know how to receive that information.
We had food and shelter, but mentally and like guidance is what the word I want to use. Guidance we didn't have because we either learned from mimicking our parents or we learned the crap from each other as kids. And I don't believe we were steered in a particular direction. Education-wise, my mother did not play when it came to education, and my sister and I are results of that. Did not play when it came to education. So she guided us educationally, but for everything else, it was a free-for-all.
I don't think I was guided in that. I think that if I had consistent guidance, I probably wouldn't be doing or have done a lot of things that I have done. Like you, and that's when I said to normalize that it's okay to have mental issues, and you're gonna be okay. You're not any different than any other person.
Just know you
I
have
feel
to
like
work on
I was just upset because I don't want to deal with all these hurdles. Like like God likes to test people. I don't want to be tested.
Yeah.
I don't want to be tested. I don't want, God, stop testing me. It's okay. I don't like pop quiz like that. Like, I could take one once a week, but 15 times a day? God, why?
You feel like you under attack.
Oh.
She said 15 times a day. You under attack.
God
That's
doesn't
not
give
test.
you any battles that you can't. I don't want no more battle. I did not ask to be a knight. I did not ask to be a ninja, a warrior. I just want to be me and be okay, and that's it.
So
but for my kid, sorry, but for my kid, I feel like he's an interesting individual, and trying to understand him. I think a lot of parents don't find the time to really understand their kid so that they can feel safe enough to flourish. So I'm always battling because you don't want them to be, when they go to school, everybody it's very militant like. My son is never, ever, ever going to be that kid that's going to be militant and just going to be boom, 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 boom.
Right.
That's just not his. And his teachers and he was blessed to have the same teachers that he did last year. So they know him and they know that that's not what's going to make him flourish. Like, he has the quality to be something really, really great and entertaining wise. I'm just constantly fighting myself, like, No, that's how he is. Like, we have to lean into our children more and not so, well, this is what I'm accustomed to.
Oh,
Wow.
tell what is expected of them.
Yeah,
like
like,
leave
I want
your
them to-
expectations, because parents live through their children. Some people deny it, but
I want to jump on that. Go ahead.
I was gonna say some people deny it, but that's why I make the reference creating a safe space for them to flourish, and live
yes.
how they are. I feel like as a child I wasn't given that, so I believe I would have had this part way sooner. Like became a designer, because I've been twiddling with that for a long time.
I think that we like I said, I make it my duty to understand why people are the way they are. I was listening to a podcast with Jason Lee, and he always talks about the relationship that he had with his mom. And his mom literally just basically flat out told him, I'm doing my best. And what does that mean? To me, it literally was like, I could only love you the way I know how to love you, because that's all I know and know how to do. It's nothing to do with you. It's everything to do with me. We have to make note that parents could only parent as much as
they know
and they
Right.
can, and it's not
Totally
because they
agree.
don't love you or because they don't care about you. That's what they know, and that's the only way they can be able to
I've never
give you-
heard it put that way, but it makes sense. That's why I guess every generation of parents are getting better. Because I think some of the things I see, like some of the people that I grew up with, my friends, the way that they parent is significantly better than I know what we received
Yeah.
as kids growing up. So I guess in terms of the education, and I guess a lot of us are traveling and we're growing up in different environments and
Meeting
and
different types of people, seeing how they parent, and seeing how
So let me jump back into what Joshua, that's on thing. He says he got his side back around 3. Still not perfect, but he's currently a musical artist and a math lecturer at the university in St. Martin. So, yo, big up to yourself. Big up to yourself, Joshua.
Hi, Joshua.
Good morning to everybody that's joining us, just joining us. We want to shout out to the team on Julian's promo for having us. This is GMGT Live. It's good music, good times. That's what the GMGT stands for. Good music, good times. This is a wake up call. We currently speaking about being coddled as kids.
If we feel we were protected enough, or do we feel like it was our parents was overprotected?
I know our generation wasn't overprotected. So let's talk about living through our kids. I want to jump on that.
So let me
hold up. Yeah,
I didn't get him.
Yeah, get yours in, Curtin. I actually had you on mute by mistake because I was getting a feedback. So sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. So, like, as I always tell you, my childhood was I thought was really good, and I was mostly parented by my sister. Right. And I thought she really took her time to understand me and who I was. So I had a nice balance of how I did stuff and being in, out, allowed to do whatever, anything. She never like hold me back into, if I say I want to do this, go for it. There was no fear in it. She didn't instill fear in me to try things. But no, I think if you would ask my wife would say I'm overprotective of everything.
Okay.
I think she would say that. With I don't know if it's
why.
I don't know. I can't. I don't feel like I honestly.
Right, but why do you think she will say that? Based on what?
Based on I guess the love I have for her as I don't know if it's as a little girl maybe. I don't know if the like I don't want the world kind of rough out there.
Yeah.
So there's a little part of me still don't want it to fall hard.
So you do you feel like you cradle her? Like, what are you doing that your wife will say that you're overprotective?
Because I guess certain things that I would always try to go like okay, this is why she do this, and don't be so hard enough for that, and let her be. I'm kind of more let her be, right? And my wife she came from a tougher background. Like her parents was strict. Like there's no secret about that. And Heaven will do certain things, and to me, it's okay, right? And I would tell her after if she make a mistake, I'm the one who like, okay, come, let me give you a hug. It's okay.
Yeah.
You know, but my wife is no, you know.
You're making the child soft.
Right. So that on that aspect, I think she believes that I'm too soft on her.
So you protect her feelings more than anything else.
Yeah. I think that, yes. I could admit that.
Who here still believes in spanking? Like, who still beats their child?
You believe in it? I
so,
don't.
For me, it's not like pop, pop, pop. It's not. My son has to do something really extreme and beyond disrespectful for me to get to that point. I'm not like, and it's not like, okay, every month.
Right.
No, it's not. It's like literally a couple times a year.
I'm not even concerned about the frequency. I'm just concerned that not
spanking or not spanking.
Concern is not even the right word. I just want to know, like, do you believe in it? It doesn't matter how many times or how often or not. I just want to know who believes in it as a form of discipline.
I must say, like, I'm not as.
Spankings is okay.
You're okay with spanking?
Right? Spankings is okay. Child abuse is an issue.
Yeah, right. We're not talking about child abuse. We're just talking about.
But that is part of, because people think that abusing the crap out of a kid was being, he was spanked, he was disciplined. No.
I can be honest. I've spanked Logan, Janelle's son, more than I've spanked my own daughter.
And he is not a hitter.
Right, and I'm not. Hold on a second. I'm going to get room service, okay? Hold on.
Wow.
See, is this?
That's why your skin is getting muted, sir.
So I'm gonna mute him right now too. So here's what. I think I hit my daughter, like, spank, probably once, and I've never done it again. And
you felt bad?
I don't say I felt bad.
It wasn't joyful.
It definitely wasn't joyful. And what I was spanking her for, she really didn't bend on it. She did what she did.
I was that child. I get a licking. If you know Trinidad, we get a licking. And I got to the point where I was like, I'm going to get licks anyway. I'm going to say what I want to say. I do what I want to do and take my licks when I go home.
See, and that's the thing. I got licks for, like, dumb shit.
I did too.
Not me doing dumb stuff. I mean, their reasoning and why they needed to discipline me was dumb.
But I don't have any kids yet, and I've always asked that question. I've asked you guys that question. I do not believe in spanking, and I'm coming from it from this angle. I believe we need to learn to, first of all, like, I want to touch what you said about, like, letting children be. I feel like I wasn't allowed to be who I am. I was groomed to be something, right? Mommy wanted me to be a lawyer because I argue so much. And well, I used to. I let people be now, but she wanted that. So educationally, that's where I was pushed. And even though I was designing and good with my hands and all of that, I don't believe that was nurtured as much, because she felt like academically this is where you need to be. And sometimes it's even beaten to get there. Now, spanking wise, I believe that's something that was, now the Bible says spare the rod and spoil the child. I believe that we have come a long way from then, and I'm not saying that wasn't going to work back then. I feel like we've come a long way where we could learn to communicate better. I believe our kids are smarter than us, not just their brain works better than us, but because they're exposed to more and there's more information out there.
I think they're a little bit more pure.
They know more, and they're not just exposed to the information we choose to give them, they're exposed to everything, so they're learning to navigate better than we are. And I believe we need to learn a better way of communicating than just spanking. I'm not sure if it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, for me, who's not a parent and don't have those concerns yet, I believe that communicating with them and learning different forms of teaching instead of it being punishment. Discipline is supposed to be teaching and not just punishment. And as a kid, I believe I was punished because I wasn't the way you wanted me to be. And a lot of time, and I want to say this. I have an amazing mom. I've spoken how supportive mommy is. And we've had these conversations, so I feel free to talk about it. I feel like parenting-wise, she wasn't there. And she had me young. And I have to say that as well. She had me very young. She was 17, I think, when... So... Coming from that, I believe a lot of back in the day, they used to take their frustration out on us because they could. And coming from all of that and knowing that beating didn't work for me, period, I am saying we have to find a different form of communication in teaching our children.
So that experience I had with my daughter, I never hit her after that, and she still has, but she has what I call a healthy fear.
I saw that the other day.
And she know I'm not gonna hit her, but she understands that if she does something wrong, there are consequences.
Yes.
Yo.
Yes.
So Heaven can tell you all a story that when she was in I think it was grade 3 or 4.
Oh yeah, she never left this town.
And she, like, it was months she was giving problems. Sometimes she was just going
through it.
Yeah. And I was always talking. Let's talk to her. She wanna improve. Let's talk. Let's reason. Well, the mother could.
All right. So we had a little break there by ALMA boy. Let's see what's happening here. Okay, you're back.
Oh.
Yeah. You're back. Stop.
Wait, we good?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, so she went in school.
Uh-huh.
And having get the cutters of her life.
Yep.
That time.
Yeah. Her mom went to school.
She got in trouble at school,
Yeah.
and the mom was like,
went
"It's enough."
in the school?
She went into school,
Yes,
and whooped her ass in the
In the
school.
school? That's some old school stuff, man.
It
That's
was
some old
something that
school.
was happening consistent with Evelyn, right?
Wow.
And no, but I'll be honest.
It worked.
It worked.
hell yeah, it worked.
It delivered the message. Good morning to Leonardo Gonzalez. He said he's locked in Spain, but he's from Barbados.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Hi.
He said no. He said good morning, Barbados, from Spain. Listening. No, we're not in Barbados. I don't know whose accent confused. Leonardo,
Maybe it's mine.
we in New York City. We have a Trini and a couple of Grenadians here, but later on we definitely have a mix up. Nikia is Bajan roots,
yes.
Bajan roots, yeah.
We have another show coming up at 10 called Daybreak. So y'all gonna get a little, Bajan vibes or a little bit later. So
a single
Can
tree.
we talk about really quickly if we can?
Yeah, we have time.
Parents disciplining their children, but what if you cannot communicate with your kid? Like, what if you exhausted all means of communicating only to realize that there was another issue, an underlying issue?
Beating them is not gonna solve it.
No, I'm not saying beating, but I'm just saying, what if you didn't know that there was an underlying issue why you couldn't communicate?
Therapy.
I think
Not for you, for the kid.
Therapy for the kid.
Yeah, I think sometimes not we, because I don't have a kid yet, so I'm learning. I think sometimes parents, from what I'm seeing with my brother and his child and her mom, sometimes you're so busy you don't have the time, or you don't, because people say don't take the time, and I believe that with some people,
right.
But sometimes you are just so busy trying to keep a roof over their head that you don't have the time to sit down with them and truly figure out what's going on with them. And that is when, like Kareem said, that's where counseling comes in, that's where therapy comes in, and maybe the therapist could talk to you on how to get this child to behave better. Because I am telling you, beating, different kids are going to be different, and I don't know. I'm just saying, with me and with my niece and nephew, that's not working.
So here's what I miss about back in the day from that perspective. The village effect.
Yes, there's not much.
The village effect, because you knew when we were growing up, you couldn't do something wrong for your neighbor to see, or even your neighbor's neighbors, or even if somebody knew your parents, because they would discipline you. They would tell your parents, and you would get disciplined again, right? Now, minus the physical part of it, you just understood that you had to be on your best behavior
at all times.
At all times.
And not only that, because all the whole neighborhood had a standard of living. like, I don't have to worry about certain pressures because you, like, if I go to your house, I know that your mother could discipline me if she see me doing something wrong. If you come to my house, vice versa. And I'm not trying to one-up you because we all know we can't let nobody see us doing something. And it was accepted. It wasn't like, okay, you know what I'm talking about, the bullying of it, because we all know parents can't see you doing certain things, adults can't see you doing certain things, and everybody in the neighborhood was more or less on the same playing field. Now it's like, you go to this person's house, the mother hiding for you because she want her child. Like, let me give you an example. I had a young lady. She was 14. Her mom didn't allow her to wear makeup or do her nails. But her friend's mom allowed her friend to wear makeup and do her nails. That lady took it upon herself to take this woman's child and go and get her nails done.
Wow. That's overstepping.
Woo! Now, that turned into an issue. And instead of apologizing and saying, you know, I overstepped, she was like, well, if you're not going to do it for your child, you want a man to do it for her? Like, it turned into such a thing.
Yeah.
And we don't have that village mentality to gather around that lady and let her know she's wrong. Because she's probably have friends in her bubble and all of them think the same way. Like, I don't agree with a 14-year-old child doing their nails and stuff like that. I don't agree with it, but I'm not a parent and I don't know. And beauty standards today is different from when I was a child. And I keep all of that stuff in mind. But what I totally disagree with is you taking somebody else's child and putting your point of views on them.
So we have 3 minutes before we wrap the hour. Let's jump on this quick.
What the chat room saying?
Parents living through their kids.
That's a woo.
I'm guilty of that and not having a child.
Let me just jump back here. Sunshine say I am against it. Our parents didn't know better, but we do. Break the cycle. I fully agree with that. Tracy Ann said I have to talk more than a million times. Keep talking, Tracy Ann. If you have to beat a child, I believe that it says more about your inability to efficiently communicate. Not necessarily, but I don't think beating is necessary. Tracy, 1 million is my limit, lol. But if all you know my son, he makes it very hard to get mad at him. Discipline, yes. So there is a thin line between discipline and abuse, and I think a lot of our parents didn't understand. What drives me crazy is when grown people like us is saying, well, yeah, this is the reason why I'm good, so it's because my mother or my daddy used to cut my ass.
That's Michael Jackson argument. That pissed me off a lot.
Like, remember when I said quickly, like, my father disciplined me for like the dumbest things. So I went to a private school and we used to get let out in the backyard. The backyard is gated, but there's also like a little short school bus that used to come and pick up a certain amount of kids because they all lived in the area. And my father happened to be parked on the other side of the bus. How do I have strength in my eyes to see through the bus and know that he was there? It's not until most of the vehicles cleared that I finally saw him. My man popped open his trunk, took out a piece of wood and slapped my ass straight into the car. Wow. Now to me, like I said, that's extreme. That does not make sense. I'm not Superman. I'm not Superwoman. I cannot see through so things like that is unnecessary.
Yo, when I think about some of the things I got licks for, I want to go back and beat up some people. Like, I literally want to go kick some people in the face. No, y'all.
Have you had that?
I used to live with my aunt for 2 years, and her husband, I would say, abused me. Because up to this day, I do not talk to this man. Do not. Because, like, even at the age they were hitting me, I understood, like, that made no sense.
Yep.
No sense.
And that is why I said that some parents, mine included, and like I said, I've had this conversation with mommy, she would disagree, but some of that wasn't even me. That was her frustration, and her frustration level of trying to keep 3 children, raise them, and do what she needs to do.
And that's when I realized it was his frustration of having to wait so long for me to come out.
So a lot of it is that. A lot of it is no patience. And not only that, remember, if we think we got beaten, they probably got that twice as much as we did. So they're coming from it on that angle. Like, I remember my mom said to me once when we were having this conversation, she's like, you know why you love your grandmother so much? Because you didn't have her as a mother.
Oh, wow.
right?
That's profound.
You didn't have her as a mother. And I had to check myself when she said that, because I absolutely love my grandmother, because I feel like she allowed me to be, you understand? And she defended me when nobody else would. And I had to remember that my mother is one of 9 children. I'm only one of 3 for mommy, for daddy, Lord. But but I'm only one of 3. So I had to check myself and go, you know, she's absolutely right. Her mom was probably worse than she was to her.
She didn't have time to spend for those 9 children.
Right.
Usually.
So I had to remember, I had to say that. When mommy said that, I had to pull back, because I would always compare her to my grandmother and how granny was, especially in my 20s. So when she said that to me, I had to pull back and be like, you know what? She didn't know better. She didn't do better. I know better, so I have to do better.
Go ahead, Emma.
You see what Lauren just said?
I'm going to go check.
Talk about licks. So she get re-licked because everybody thought she had a mouth on her.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's something now, like with parenting and letting your children express yourself. Yeah. Because before there were those who were expressive, and we just find a child shouldn't say this, a child shouldn't, you know, and
talk.
That was my biggest issue.
When people get the first dose of my daughter, they be like,
yeah.
Listen, my mom called me last night just to overhear my son speaking to her. And she's like, Grandma, you think that's right? That because this happened, that means that you need to take something, a piece of wood, to beat me? Do you think that? And then he's literally like, do you think that's all right that he's gonna do that? Do you think that's all right? So you're agreeing with that? Grandma, that's ridiculous. So no, of course I'm gonna ball up my fist. So now he gotta act like he's a man now to defend himself. And I'm just like,
wow.
So where do you even
you expect me to get mad? No, baby.
But
mommy gonna be right there. What happened? Mommy is gonna be right. So in that aspect, I love that my son is very vocal and he's going to call you out on your shit, whether you want to hear it or not.
You know who I haven't noticed this morning being vocal? Patsy. Has anyone seen Patsy?
Patsy!
Good morning, Patsy.
Patsy.
So I want to say good morning again. Welcome to the people that's locked into us on Julian's promo. This is GMGT.LIVE. We want to say thank you to Julian for giving us the opportunity to send out this content to their followers. We are a new platform broadcasting out of New York City, and we are very Caribbean centric. We're doing it for the culture, and our tagline is "It's what the culture lives." It's simple like that. We're gonna take a quick pause for a cause and come right back after this. It's the wake up call on GMGT, also known as Good Music, Good Times. Storm.
Can I make a request?
Storm, Consuela, Curtin, Kareem. Go ahead, Curtin.
That 24-hour rhythm,
yeah,
that right. I'm gonna get the songs in now.
I'm gonna come right back with this. All right. So let's go. We're gonna come right back after this.
The reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the Wake Up Call. Burning up your bandwidth. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
on it. No. Big man, I born in a poverty, but them thing I don't like. Every ghetto youth at the Benz park outside. A pretty girl passing me drink with 2 black eyes. You can't see life nice, so nice, yeah. But they talking. All your business out the road and they walking. But can't fit inside your shows, so them barking. And can't put one bite on you, so we don't study them. Because Jackie we yield and strength. So what we do? Mash up that. Cause we do bad mind people trying the vehicle and them protect we back. So what we do? Mash up that. Cause we do bad mind people trying the vehicle and them protect we back. So we stay away from them. Away from them.
Bad man like to party too. Play more so coffee them. Uptown big so party too. Play more so coffee them. If you feel like you can't get through, rum and so coffee them. All who vex and who hate you, play more so coffee them. And away we go. Time to kick off the greatest show. Say can't stop the mass.
Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the Wake Up Call.
Bad man like to party too. Play more so coffee them. Uptown big so party too. Play more so coffee them. If you feel like you can't get through, rum and so coffee them. All who vex and who hate you, play more so coffee them. And away we go. Time to kick off the greatest show. Say anywhere we go. Can't just wine pon the thing like whoa. Could be rain or snow. That could never stop what we do. DJ pull it up again for me and my friends. We going down till the end. We going Mali. Jack Power them calling way. We going Mali. 24 hours in one day. We going Mali. Jack Power them calling way. We going Mali. 24 hours in one day. So when we touch down in a disaster, one girl bubble like get possessed. When we touch down in a disaster.
All them girls them so white. Long time when they like money, man. Now you like susu, man. This is from the age of 10. Had my first girlfriend. I didn't have no paper when she wanted ice cream from right round the bend. But don't fast forward.
Never do something. One no sound never there. Never play one tune when they never hear yet.
This is from the age of 10. Had my first girlfriend. I didn't have no paper when she wanted ice cream from right round the bend.
But don't fast forward later then. How much money you spend?
This small susu hand where I get. She marking every cent.
You see I trust too much girl in life. You see I
make too much of a choice.
You see I try to do what is right.
Never me again. I'm jamming them guys for spite. I hand in first.
Never do something. One no sound never there. Never play one tune when they never hear yet. Level.
All them girls and them so white. Long time when they like money, man. Now you like susu, man. This is from the age of 10. Had my first girlfriend. I didn't have no paper when she wanted ice cream from right round the bend.
But don't fast forward later then. How much money you spend?
This small susu hand where I get. She marking every cent.
You see I trust too much girl in life. You see I
make too much of a choice.
You see I try to do what is right.
Never me again. I'm jamming them guys for spite. I hand in first.
All them girl is the worst. I hand in first. Can't take it in reverse. I hand in first. All them girl is the worst. I
Susu hand wait. She still say she take cash and check. You see, I trust too much girl in life. You see, I make too much of a choice. You see, I try to do what is right. Never me again. I jam in them girl for spite I hard in first. All them girl is the worst I hard in first. Can't take it in reverse I hard in first. All them girl is the worst I hard in first. Can't take it in reverse I hard in first.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the Wake Up Call.
And we are back, we are back, we are back, we are back, we are back.
Like we never left.
All right. I want to say good morning, good morning. Once again, welcome back to everybody that's locked into the Wake Up Call.
GMGT, where
Yeah.
the culture lives.
The best morning show in
All the land. All the land.
You know they're going to cite us for that soon.
That's fine. We'll be okay. Let's go back into this.
Before I go on,
Yeah.
okay?
Yes, sir.
I ain't showing up. Let me show you something in the water, right?
Okay. Don't show.
Like, you have your finger on the mute button.
Let me. No. I want to see if y'all can see. Yeah, y'all see the people in the water?
Yeah.
All right. So, and before it would have been, I'd have been laughing at it like hell. And
Yeah.
Is a big man teaching another big man how to swim.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Yeah. Before, back in the days, I would have looked at that as,
Yeah.
you know, I just to say, I was just like looking at them and say, look at that. It takes more courage now
Yeah.
to do something because you know in our time that is real
Yep.
tough.
Yep.
Nice
Like
fire.
big man like you don't know how to swim.
Not only that, you have a man teaching you how to swim.
Yeah.
You know our culture.
Yeah.
And we
it's a
come a
bit-
long
we
way.
see that.
I know we talk about all the problems that we have, but the fact that we could sit here and talk about discipline in children and how you know we have grown since, like we have grown, and not just in a like it didn't take as long as like in a grand scheme of things, we've grown a lot in a short space of time.
We have.
Like I have to say that. Like I look at them, and even though I say sometimes I'm sad for my culture, and that's because you know when you examine it, you're gonna feel that way. You're gonna feel like look at what we used to do or look at what we're doing. But for the most part, we've come a long way, people.
But listen, look, a show like this, it takes a lot because especially for our community, like most of us here are progressive.
Yeah.
It feels like that, and
Yeah.
there's a lot more of us like out there, and just didn't really have a platform to go listen to.
Right. You always hear about the one person who molests, the one person who does more. So
Right.
it's like I always say shout out, stay love, like the people who are really doing this, like we need you guys, we love you guys, we appreciate you guys. We are you have company, you're not doing it alone, and I'm just like happy that we've come so far.
Definitely. Big up all this. Big up JMGT.
Go Storm Wilson.
Go Storm.
He said big up all yourself, go Stormy.
I wanted to jump back into that conversation about living through our kids. I think that's something to be explored in the fact that I see us going hard for our kids in ways that that I don't think is necessary. And I'm not one to tell people how to raise their kids.
Mm-hmm.
But when we go crazy and like I see us trying to have kids do grown-up things, or force them to dress like you, in whether it's the clothing, the branding, certain things like that. And how do we feel about that, first of all?
Listen, for me, right?
Yeah.
It was automatic that I thought once I'm doing the music, like Heaven would have wanted to hit the music just the same way. Like I thought she would,
Mm-hmm.
That wasn't a thing, and I was okay with it. I've gotten to that, but there was a part of me that wanted to go along that line. Like I really did at a point wanted her to pick up that, pick up an instrument and really go at it. I gave her music classes and all this stuff, but she was just, that's not it.
Right. I had the same problem with my daughter too. I thought, and at first I started teaching her, and then I realized that's not what her passion was, and I left it alone.
That's the same with Logan. Yeah. I thought Logan would have been way more into cars than he actually is right now.
Right.
But I guess it's on the same lines because now he's building stuff. So.
Yeah.
I totally, I have a niece that I totally was a mini-me. She looks very similar to me, I should say. I don't like to say exactly because her mom ain't like that, but she looks very similar to me because she looks like my brother. And like when I realized that this chick was into art, what? And she liked to dress like me, like we do the different color hair and everything like that. Definitely a mini-me. I don't know. Mommy says that, and I had to examine that. Mommy says she liked to do it because she likes spending time with me. Like I'm the fun aunt. But she is reserved because of how her parents is. Like her mom is really reserved. Like her mom is one of them, like I care what people think kind of vibe. And she have her reasons, and rightfully so, with certain things. But when it's around me, like I'm the one that play the silly games. I look at the diamonds in the bush. Like if you see a rapper, a blue color, that's a big diamond that we gotta put in the trash. And I'm that, that person. So I walked this child around the whole of Manhattan with wings. It wasn't Halloween. It wasn't Carnival. We were just in wings in Manhattan. And I don't know if I force, like she's doing that because she wants to spend time with me, or if she's really into it. I think she is, because she sits there and cut up paper like it's feathers so she could build a backpack like me. And I feel like I do. Like I used to. I don't do it anymore because she have her own style now, but dress us alike and all of that type of stuff. Like I don't know where the line is for that. Like I don't know, but I encourage it because she seems like she's having fun. And to be totally honest, I'm having fun.
That's cool when you can have fun.
And I have the best of both worlds when it comes to I get to have fun with her and I get to experience.
That's why I want a godchild. Do you know why I want a godchild?
So you could experience.
I could love on it and return to sender when I'm done.
That's what I am saying. Like I get to live that dream of I get to have fun and hear the crazy thing they say and laugh and all that stuff. But I don't have too much of the discipline and the heartaches that come along with that raising a child.
Is Alma boy frozen? He sure is.
Alma boy's having too much fun.
Listen, this is the first day we get through the whole
show.
Yeah, let me flip him out. So
what do you think about you?
DJ Hurricane said, hold on one second. My son is into DJing, but now his mom is saying to me that he's forcing him into music.
He's forcing him into music.
Yes, that he's forcing him. Lorraine said a kid is a kid and they will stay in the lane. For me, I'm not gonna give my child to go up. Neither my granddaughter. Oh, my daughter is 17, on her best behavior. If she wants something
and it's too much, she will say, "Mommy, don't buy it. It's too much. Wait till it get cheaper." And
I wish my son would be on that. I'll tell you how expensive and extensive.
I was that child.
Christmas.
Mommy, I know this is expensive right now. Maybe we could da. And even when I said that, she used to be mad. And I get it. It's not a me thing.
I want it. I want it.
You want it? You want them problems.
See, I'm not a person that asks for a lot. I'm not like, oh, mommy, I want this. I want this. I want this. I want this. So if I say I want something, I actually want it.
Me too.
What if mommy can't do it at that time?
oh no, my mother gets it by any means necessary. I won't get it then, but trust and believe I will get it eventually.
I didn't have them sheltered people problems. Mommy would tell me straight, where getting it from?
No, my mom would definitely be like, I don't have money for that right now. Stop asking me. Stop. Everything's at mommy. No, I don't have it. And then Christmas roll around, the same blasted thing I was asking for, or a couple weeks later.
It will be there? No,
and
I used to make my own stuff.
My mom is famous. My mom, whatever she buys, she would put it in like the place that you just, that's there, that you pass all the time, but not really concentrated on. And she would just rest it right there until you figure out that it was there the whole time.
Really? No,
that's cool.
That is mad cool. I learned to make my stuff because I'm the child. You ain't gonna get it to me. We're gonna find a way.
Yes.
And
hold up. ALMA boy, do me a favor. Drop out the call and come back in. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was that like
Oh, all right now.
I didn't do it. I did not do it. That was the spirit of GMGT.
All right, we got
Alba back.
Yes, back in the building. So Steffi's giving us a story. One time I went to a brand name store and bought my son a sneaker, and then we passed by Children's Place and he saw another cheaper sneaker and he won that. That was the fastest I returned the brand name shoe though. I was so happy, and that's where I want to get. That we think that these kids are interested in these brands. Branding is a learned thing. If you always putting on something on your child and say, oh, look at your Gucci or look at your then they start thinking that's what validates.
That's valid.
Let me tell you something about Logan.
Right?
Logan don't give a shit about brands. He barely like to wear clothes. Okay? Logan's go-to is like, yo, give me some sweats. I don't even want these sneakers right now because it's a little bit too tight on my feet because he got some fat feet. But other than that, like Logan is the most relaxed kid when it comes to that. But what my issue is, when he's into something, I kind of go a little overboard.
You go overboard. You're that pair. My sister with my next. Go ahead. Sorry.
Y'all ever listen to some of those actors and how they grew up and their childhood and what their parents made them do? And y'all ever listen to any one of those?
Kevin Hart, for instance. Kevin Hart's mom was making him go to swim regardless of whatever it was. He was going swimming and I think he got far into swimming, but it was just like, yeah, that's not for me. And ended up going right back to comedy.
I have this
Will
one
Smith,
on
remember
Facebook.
with his father and the brick wall? Like, he said he learned his work ethic. Because he said he's not a good actor. He's consistent, and that's what everybody like. He is not a good actor, but he's going to be there, show up, and do it no matter what to the best of his ability. He said he learned that from his father. His father made him and his brother build a wall, like a small brick wall, as kids. And he's like one brick at a time. And when it wasn't good, he break it down and make them do it again. Took them 2 years to put up one wall in front of their house.
Yeah.
But the wall looked so amazing. And I mean, he was 8 and 12. They were 8 and 12 at that point in time. Brick wall. Didn't have no YouTube or nothing.
ALMA boy, what were you gonna say?
I have this friend on Facebook. I think the daughter is about 6 now. But from since ever, you see that they are putting the daughter in a path to become some star or model or everything.
I think I have an idea.
All right. I mean, I don't have a problem.
I don't have a problem either. Yeah. But you can tell.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah.
And sometimes I just wonder if the kid is like happy or the kid is just okay with it because that's all they know.
Right.
Or if at some point, Yeah.
I really wanted my daughter to be like part of this, and she ain't, but she's a creative. She likes to construct and build stuff, and I'm fine with that. And once I realized that wasn't a passion, I was okay. Like, fine, okay, whatever makes you happy, it's fine. Right. There are things like you'll put them in for like the extracurricular activity, and they have to do like the chess, and like she does chess. She doesn't really like it, but she does it. She has to. Chess. I had her in swimming at one point. I had her in dancing at one point. She didn't like dancing. She loved the swimming, but we never could find like a consistent class to keep her in.
Really?
Yeah, Eva can swim.
The why?
I don't think there's a Y close by here.
Oh no, because we went to the one by the Clear people.
Bougie.
Hell.
Sheltered people problems.
So sheltered people problem. So that was that's one of the thing. What and coming to the thing is like I've seen like
say it. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
Because I don't like to make people feel uncomfortable spending their money. But I have a problem, me personally, and that's an opinion.
Right.
When I see kids, right, and I don't know people's pocket or financial situation, but I have an idea of what most regular people finances look like.
Say what you chest.
From my experience of working in a bank. And when you're putting your kids in Gucci and all these things, and the kids are going to outgrow those things in months.
And this is not even
months, sometimes weeks.
Or Jordans and all these things.
Not even in the Caribbean where they could wear it next
right?
year.
And I have a serious problem seeing like kids overdressed in
designer.
Not only these, just brand name in particular, right? Like I remember one time I got my daughter some Huaraches. She's like, those things are ugly.
They are.
And that was the last time I ever tried getting her a brand name because again, if you keep feeding that into the kids, like, look at your Jordans, go get your Jordans. Oh, you see those Uggs I have on Amelia? Those Uggs cost $150. No, this is all the kids are hearing. So they're telling themselves, if my shoes don't cost $150,
my shoes ain't nothing.
It ain't nothing.
I have a story. My sister one year, when my nephew, and she grew out of this. Maria, I love you. She grew out of it. But his first Christmas, you see him sitting in a whole thing of toys, fill up the room. I know she spent $1,000 or more on this child for Christmas. We got a video with him playing with the plastic bag it come in. And he played with that bag for hours, laughing, giggling. I have the video. It's like that's my go-to video when I feeling a little thing about myself. So played in that bag. And then I remember, and now for Christmas he gets one thing. Like he gets to choose one thing. Another
for Logan,
thing
I did vice versa. I didn't really get him much when he couldn't, when we didn't really know what he was into. And then probably about 4 when he was really, because he's not into cars. He used to love the crap out of monster trucks. So I used to go ham on, he has every single monster truck your heart can desire on. Then he got a little like 6, 7, then he was into the Hot Wheels and all of that. He'll still play with it now, but he's not so into it now. He's into Legos. So, like I said, I go ham
for the
on
things
what
that
he's into. Like he literally is vocal about, and I like the fact that he's very. So I would get him the Lego play sets, and he will build it. Oh, it's cute. Take a picture, break it apart, and start building a whole bunch of crazy stuff. He'll build a plane. He'll build jet skis, and he's building it from just different parts, looking at it and just figuring stuff out. So that part, that's what I'm going to.
So Rhea is saying that she can't comment. She's waiting on the baby. I mean, Rhea,
both of us in the same ship, girl. Here's the thing about having kids late like me.
Yeah.
You get to see everybody else. And like even for my nephew, like my sister was like, I want a pair of Jordans. This child is 2. I was like, I don't buy no Jordan for no child. I am very sorry. I bought a couple sandals and sent it home. He loved those sandals more because he's not into sneakers. My sister and her husband, who is Grenadian by the way, is really into sneakers. But he is not. He wears his sandals up and down. Every year now, she's like, Nelly, that sandals, will you send him another pair? I paid probably $20 for that pair of sandals. He kills it. And she'll dress back. Some parents force it on and keep giving it, but she dress back and she's like, this child's saving me money. I am right there with him.
If we allow our kids to be themselves, we'll be surprised of how little it takes to keep them happy in terms of like that the spending that we do and think that will make up for just spending time with your kid or communicating with your kid or trying to have them live some life you thought you deserved but didn't live. I think it's eye-opening because like I said, at first I was like, I want to spend this, I want to give the child this. Sometimes my daughter will take a box and play with it for hours.
Yeah.
A box. I remember we bought this little kitchen set thing. And you know what she did? She took another toy that came in a big box. She drew a stove on it. And that was what she was playing with for months. We
And she had a
literally
great
bought
time.
a play kitchen. And she took a box and made a kitchen.
And she had a great time.
And she had a great time.
And you have less money.
I remember.
And I have less money.
My mom got me like a play kitchen in the apartment that we were living. And at the time, my grandmother, ALMA, was still alive. And she was kneading dough for dumpling. Who tell this lady to rip piece of the dumpling, the dough, and give it to me, and I cook it. I think that was the only time I remember playing with that kitchen. And that kitchen was there for years.
Because you saw her play with the dumpling. We used to put flour on the house. My mother's house was leaning, right? Growing up.
Leaning. Okay.
Leaning. And from the living room straight to the kitchen was one shot. And you know the old time linoleum floors? We put flour on that bad boy and slide from the top of the house all the way to the back. We get retail wash whole night. But if you see this floor, I told you guys there's 14 of us. We slide from the front door to the kitchen and just taking turns. And that's the best night of my life.
Listen, it be like the stupid things, I tell you.
No money needed. It was just flour.
Hurricane says, I am that father that will give my son whatever he asks for.
I have a
and
problem with that.
Cussed me off.
I have a problem with that, Hurricane. You can't give kids whatever they ask for. And I do have a problem sometimes with my wife when she does that for my daughter. She doesn't get everything, but sometimes there's
she gets most of it.
Like really another doll. You know, another doll. Like what is she going to do with it? She already has like 15. You telling me 16 is going to make a difference? You know, another doll. To me, sometimes it doesn't make sense. It's like, I don't know if the retail therapy is for ourselves or for the kids, but it doesn't make sense.
You know, they can just give me all the money. Like, just give it to me. I will pick and choose what presents they should get. Keep the change.
What was nice for us growing up is that, well, as I said, my mother and sister was out here. And it was based on how we did in school, how we did in exams. That we can ask for what we want based on how we do.
So we do that with my daughter too. Like she wants to get to a level Z, which is the highest level reading before the end of the school year. I think she's at a W now or U, one of those. I think it's one of the U's. I don't know if it's U or W.
I know Logan was always a bit above.
Yeah, so she's at grade 5 right now. She's reading at the grade 5 level. So whatever grade 5 is, that's where she's at. And we kind of incentivize those things. Like, okay, if you get to that, you can ask for something. If you do that, this is what we... So that, I don't mind doing it that way.
You
right?
adopting?
If I'm adopting?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Because I figure I could learn to pronounce words properly if you incentivize it.
So Steffi says, one thing I do with my son, he comes to me and asks me... I don't mind if he comes to me. I don't mind if he comes to me and asks for something. I ask him why he wants it. If the word, because XYZ has one answer, is no. If you asking me for something only because someone else has it, that is not a valid reason. So now he comes with a whole debate planned out to explain why he's asking for something. But Steffi, you know what happens, right? When you build a better mousetrap, you know what happens?
They get smarter.
You get a smarter mouse. So be careful. Oma might start outsmarting you.
That is not a bad thing.
Yeah, he might say, okay, so somebody haven't I wanted to, but you know what? Mommy says she wants
to come with a better plan than I just want it.
Yeah. There was something I wanted to address real quickly, and it just kind of slipped my mind. Yeah. All right, let's continue.
Any comments from Julian's promo? Any comments from the YouTube?
Let's see over Facebook? Here on Julian's. Anybody over here? No. Welcome to all the people that's listening on Julian's promo. This is GMGT.LIVE. We're a new broadcasting platform out of New York City. We're representing everything Caribbean. It's where the culture lives. Don't forget, you can send us a WhatsApp 347-309-5254. That's that number pinned to the screen. Or just get into the comment section. You know, if you want to get involved in the discussion, you want to have a shout out, anything, just jump in there right now. So we want to say welcome to everybody on Julian's promo. We had a few people earlier really into it. We had Ricky, we had Joshua, we had Michael, who else? And a few other people. So we want to say welcome again to the people on Julian's promo. This is the wake up call. This is GMGT.live. GMGT stands for what?
Good music, good time.
Good time. So we hope you have a good time listening to some good music,
It's
good
where the
discussions,
culture lives.
and all that good stuff.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
For the people in the Caribbean, I hope you respond. Do we still send our children outside to play? Like,
that's a good question.
my nephew, he lives in Trinidad. He don't really go outside to play. Not interested in it. She don't make him do it. Like, go in the backyard and hang out for a while, and that's it. But we were on the road.
Let me
Like, we used to be on the road.
I used to be on the house.
While I'm here, in the town area, nah. But up in the country,
Kids still outside, right?
Still outside,
yeah. Okay.
You know, one of the things I've seen, and I think I've mentioned it here before, that was so profound in its simplicity, is that it says, one day you went outside to play as a child for the last time and you didn't even know it.
Yeah.
Like, can you remember that last day you went outside and play as a kid?
Yeah.
Wow. But I still play as a kid.
I was gonna say the same thing. I still go outside just to go outside and play. Like, I am the chicken in the.
I remember significantly, like, this one time, like, that was like it. So I lived in the building. We used to play in the lobby. It was a West Indian building. Everybody knew each other, so we were allowed to scream or whatever in the lobby. And I was the only girl around that age that used to play with two other boys. And usually Fridays we would meet down at a certain time, or they would come by me, or they ring on whoever's doorbell. And I rang on that doorbell and I knew they were inside of there, and nobody answered.
I just remembered what I wanted to address.
Go ahead.
I have a special announcement.
Okay.
I know I'm amazing.
Yes, you are amazing. It's a little premature right now, you know, but Steffi said Omar is interested in music but can't find an affordable, consistent class for him. So I've seen some of that going around, and ALMA Boy is going to involve you a little bit.
Yeah.
I am working on launching the GMGT School of Music, but it's going to be revolving more around DJing. So any young kid that wants to DJ is going to have the chance to come in there. But we're not only going to do it on DJing. We're going to have music production, which is going to be ALMA Boy's forte. We're going to have people coming in and speak to these kids about how to set up like their social media. That being a club DJ is not the only lane. They can be corporate. They can be baby shower, road DJs. So, you know, give them different avenues.
And the financial part of it.
The financial part of it as well.
Important.
How to save their money. Like now in the pandemic, you notice a lot of DJs kind of get left flat-footed because they had nothing else to do. So it's gonna be 4 months per cycle. And we're trying to figure out like what's the cycles, and we're developing like the curriculum.
What's the age limit?
I think the age limit is going to be somewhere around 5. But
no, I mean as adults. Like
no, anybody. There's no age limit. Yeah, 5 and up. But we're going to separate the classes based on skill level, not necessarily age.
Great.
Right? So we'll
babies?
No, so let's say we have 10 people that are beginners. We'll try to get the 10 grown beginners together and the 10 beginner kids together, that type of thing. Will we have some?
It's not necessarily okay. So it might be some 5-year-olds with some 8-year-olds.
Yeah.
But they're all in that same room.
That's amazing. We need it. And you know, I always promote education and helping people structure it as a business, not just a site.
And I know it's really premature, but Silence and King Mix is gonna kind of be on the DJ instructor side. ALMA Boy is gonna be the guy on the music production side, and
Shaki should take
Shaki is gonna be on the voice and like being a good MC and host side. So yeah.
Can we choose? Like I can take Shaki class alone?
No, I think you should do it as a cohesiveness.
A whole school?
Yeah,
very good.
Listen, it's the idea right now. I'm looking for the space because I want to do it in a different space from here. Nice. And this is coming.
I think this is amazing. I need it.
So this is kind of a little premature because we just start kind of putting everything together. So anybody wants to learn DJing, anybody know that is probably going to drop sometime in the first quarter or early in the second quarter of 2021. We kind of fleshing it out now. So I just thought, as Steffi said, she wanted to find like a music class. Just keep us in mind, Steffi. I'm gonna start doing more and more of, like, more details as we go further and further.
Write all of this down? Like, do you have like a specific book?
So
because I feel like your brain, I don't know if it can hold all of the ideas.
I do write a lot of stuff down, but most stuff it'll come through my head like 6 or 7 times, and I'll actually flesh out feasibility before I start writing it out. Right?
I am not like that, you know.
No.
I write everything down, and then I pick the topic, and then if it's something that's sustainable or something I could do right now, I write details on it. But just the idea, I have an idea book.
So Joshua said he grew up poor. It's easy to get lost in giving your children more than you had. I think that's an important point.
I agree with that.
Yeah. I think that's very important.
And being aware of that is going to help us.
You need to be aware of it, because if not, you can get lost easily.
Yep.
Yep.
Being as you're making an announcement, I want to say something. I can't say exactly what it is yet, but what I would like everybody to do is, if you know of black-owned business, like legit registered black-owned businesses, put it in a chat room or connect with somebody from GMGT. I will collect all of that, but any legit black-owned businesses, whether it's yours or friends or somebody, we need to collect as much as possible, and we're looking for the audience to help us with that.
Nice. So yeah, I just wanted to plug that in there real quick before the morning was up. So that's gonna be the next extension of the GMGT conglomerate.
I ain't gonna lie, I miss being in that studio.
You miss being in the studio?
Yeah.
Okay, beach man.
I don't understand.
I like how they,
based on
I was
what
the studio could come down.
that would be nice.
I was just about to ask you. I feel like we should do that. That would be nice.
So I hate to put out all my ideas, but yes, I have thought about that. Remember that shipping container thing we was talking about? That was the idea.
Can I will volunteer to be the first test subject for that. Like, I usually don't, but I will be the first test subject for that. Just is it going to be Grenada or Trinidad?
Well, we're going to go where it's a little safer right now. Grenada it is.
Hey, Trinidad is the best place on earth.
I believe you. I just want to make sure that I come back with everything that I brought there.
Listen, Linda.
Including myself.
Is it okay if I finish the show up here?
Oh, my God.
Gosh. You are going to get
Fine,
muted.
it's Friday. Fine, go ahead. Gosh.
Ding, ding, ding.
Let me just put something out there right now. Even to the listeners on Julian's. What are you guys looking forward most to for 2021?
Ding 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 ding.
And Mixcloud and Facebook, what are you looking forward to mostly for 2021? Oh my goodness. This view is distracting.
This view is amazing, and we get to see it on a big screen, people.
I don't want to see you. Put it back.
Put it back. Can you move your head? I think your head is in the way of the camera, so.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And the sounds of the ocean.
The waves,
my God.
Yeah, just let that play for a minute.
Quiet.
Yeah. Shh. Oh man. Shoot. Wow. All right, okay. We had enough of that. That was therapeutic. That was strangely therapeutic. I enjoyed that.
Yes. You see it?
I'm back here.
So
what are you looking for?
So Joshua says being back on radio. Joshua, what radio station do you rep in St. Martin? We do have a DJ from St. Martin too, but he's from the Dutch side. His name is DJ Hurricane, and he's on SOS, I think, Sound of St. Martin. So what radio station are you representing in St. Martin? Let us know. Paris says being able to travel. I really don't miss that yet, because right now I wouldn't even travel even if we had the ability, just because of I mean, when I leave, I have to stay.
Yeah. Sorry.
So I haven't really thought about that part. I need a trip somewhere eventually, But we'll get
Oh my
there.
gosh, we should have a
Listen, guys.
retreat.
I'm putting it out there. I'm excited about the music that I'm going to be
Putting out?
dropping
Nice.
for 2021. I am really like, this is one of the best. I've never felt. I felt like in about 2 years or so, 2 or 3. I'm feeling really, really good right now.
Oh.
And
You feel encouraged?
Hurricane is from the
Yeah.
French side, not the Dutch side.
And you keep spelling my name with an N instead of an M.
Damn good, because you're not getting the right side.
So
I
Hurricane,
always say Rareem, so that's an upgrade.
Hurricane, correct my name and I'll correct your location. So DJ Hurricane is from the French side of St. Martin. I apologize.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So is Joshua on Julian's.
Yeah, the French side is beautiful.
Yep.
It's beautiful, huh?
It's beautiful. I don't know if it's because it's more. So the Dutch side to me is more touristy, if I'm not mistaken. And then the French side is the more like island life.
Oh.
I could go on any
I
side.
was only on one side. I don't remember which one it
I
was.
could go on any side.
Yeah.
So
I was.
Consuela, what are you looking forward to? A cutting off cream on purpose.
I need the pilot to talk dirty to me. Okay?
You need what?
The pilot. This is your captain.
Oh, you want to travel? Cream, what are you looking forward to?
Consuela, you would actually listen to the whole emergency.
The whole thing, yo. I ain't going on sleep.
She
nothing.
excited like, what?
Listen,
Buckle my seatbelt
you know
now?
what? I'ma actually show up to the airport 2 hours before and not because you know what, I have global entry, so I just be zooming through stuff. I would like my flight could be for 6 o'clock and I'm gonna reach there like about 5:15, and then I'm gonna go order my food.
Sheltered people.
And I'm gonna make sure that I have my drink on standby.
Wow.
Are you mod?
Nah, I like to be there early, get checked in, and then just chill for the rest.
I am the early. I am that early chick. Like
Yeah.
I wanna know that I in or they have my stuff in. I wanna hear nothing. I wanna listen.
Now because I don't usually check in a bag.
I have a funny story about the airport.
Go ahead.
This is one of the first times I thought I was going to die. So people, I traveled to meet someone, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, not that story. A different one. That one is like I already got accused for too sexy for radio. Let me do a different one. When I was 16, I was going to say sexy. When I was 16.
I thought you was gonna say when you was with the 16-year-old, but okay, go ahead.
Oh my God, Kareem, I was. When I was 16. I was going somewhere and I was going to land and just go straight to an event. So you know, chick wearing heels. This is the first time she wear. Not first time wearing heels, but I just started wearing heels, and your chick was in it. Like I looked stunning, and I was coming on the escalator, and my heels stuck in the escalator, looping in the grooves. Let me tell you something. That 5 seconds felt like it was an hour. I thought I was going to die, cause I'm like in my head when I reached the bottom, I was going full under into the escalator thing. And panic attack on the escalator. When I reached like the third step down, the shit just released and I just run off, take off my heels right away, walk through the whole airport barefoot for a minute. I legit thought I was going to die on that escalator.
God, I cannot with you.
That was
I didn't ride escalators for a good, I would say a year and a half after that.
That remind me of the story when they just had what's the mall in Spiceland Mall?
Mm-hmm.
Spiceland Mall?
Yeah, Spiceland Mall.
The one in town?
Yeah.
Yeah. And they put escalator in the people's mall.
The escalators don't last long in Grenada.
And the Grenadian people see the escalator for the first time.
Why are you talking like
because
that?
it was like you heard about it, but I physically saw people like me. I ain't going on this thing, and they're staring at it because they're so scared to get on the escalator because they've never ridden it before. That was just interesting to me.
Well, I don't know how that escalator was.
Sunshine said that is not a mall. God, Sunshine, don't cry us down so man.
So Kareem, what are you looking forward to next year? What are you not looking forward to? You have your plate is like.
Yeah, and strangely, I love it. So that idea that I just put out,
music?
the School of Music kind of came to me in the last week or so, right? And why it kind of came up is because there are a lot of young DJs that I think need guidance. And for some reason, the established and the older people that are in the business right now is not giving it to them. And
still competing.
I wanna be part of the change. And if you know me, I'm big about if I'm speaking it, I gotta be able to.
You gotta do it.
I gotta show it. I'm not just gonna talk it. So that is where the idea came from. So I can give like the King mixes and maybe some other young DJs outlets to where they can make money doing the things that they love, and they don't necessarily have to get the validation from outside that makes them feel. Because since I've had King Mix here, we've had a lot of extensive conversations. And a lot of it is him just feeling unsupported by the peers that he is looked up to. And he just doesn't feel like they're doing anything much. Like King Mix wants to be so good. He asks questions. He's constantly researching and, you know, and I'm seeing something like that and I'm like, how can I make this kid the best DJ he can be? And other people are looking at like, he's a threat. He needs to be stopped.
Yeah.
So I want to have like a safe space for younger DJs that's coming up, that they can like even just come into school and sit through one of the social media classes, like how to better conduct themselves on social media. Like DJs who probably are not good at announcing, or some DJs who are good but they're not necessarily great in a party or club environment. Hey, market yourself to baby showers. You know, go look at people's profiles who's pregnant and drop in there and say, hey, I'll do your baby shower for cheaper than this, just to get some exposure or something, right? And I wanna be a part of that change. Do I want to make money doing it too? Yeah, of course. But I want to have that kind of safe space and for that next generation coming up, to
nurture them and make them even bigger and better than we are.
Yep. So I one of my other friends too, I saw her daughter DJing, and I was like, okay, so she's DJing and probably she doesn't really have an idea. She has the little controller, but where does she go from there? Right? On the engineering side, does she understand levels like, you know, bass, treble, filters, how to, you know, does she understand beat counts, right? All those other little theories that might open their eyes into going other places. So the idea is to do like, let's say 2 practical classes a week and 1 theoretical.
Okay.
So the theory would be one day they'll come in and sit with Curtin in the studio and he'll teach them to do like Final Cut Pro or how to make a beat, right?
You know what would be nice on that too? DJ Spice.
Yeah. I mean, I'm open to bringing in other people, but I know we're gonna. It's full speed ahead right now. This is just the next part of the evolution.
Just looking for the space, right?
And you know, that's kind of the that's what I'm looking forward to 2021. With just GMGT here, this particular lane, the full schedule, it's almost here. So I would say my goal for the 2021 is to have that 7 days a week consistent schedule. Yeah, because now we have people who's actually contacting us now. Hey, how do we put an ad on? And we're getting there slowly. But for me, like I said, do it right or do it over. And to me, it was more important for us to get it right than to get it fast, right?
Nice.
So I think we're almost there. And that's what I'm looking forward to 2021. And hopefully at some point during the year, I might be able to take a week off.
I can see it.
So that's where we're going. So anybody got little nieces and nephews and things, start prepping. The GMGT School of Music is coming soon. And it's not just going to be about DJing. It's going to be wellness. It's going to be finances, all from the perspective of being a DJ, right?
Nice.
Setting up your social media, maybe doing some production. And you know, Curtin, we're gonna speak deeper about it of how you fit in, but we're gonna
something else I wanted to ask concerning, because I mean from that last virtual show, you know. And I don't know the official numbers, but I heard it was really good. And even moving forward with GMGT doing real shows, like shows, stage shows, not just virtual, you know what I mean? So along that line, I'm hoping that that's going to be a big part of GMGT.
Oh yeah.
Especially, because you know what? You know something? Like when I was watching that show, I was kind of proud that all these people were in tune to New York-based artists, local talent,
right?
As opposed to just wanting to get that artist from
that big artist and bring them in.
Yeah, and no shade. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
You know, but I love the fact that we had celebrated our own local talent here from the islands. But
we're gonna do more of that, definitely.
Yes.
So just preliminary. I did not see the official numbers, but from somebody in Synergy, the numbers, I don't know if that's views or viewers, was about a little over 3 million.
Nice.
Again, I can't confirm that, but this is what the numbers was given to us by the people inside Synergy, that the Synergy numbers was around 3 million. A little over 3 million. I know across our platforms we did a couple thousand. Well, I think it was somewhere in the 50,000 views range, but that's where we were in total. So, more power to everybody, and it's getting closer for us to wrap up. Don't forget Daybreak is up next, and to the people that's locked in via Julian's, we welcome you to the Wake Up Call and GMGT.LIVE, also known as Good Music, Good Times. See, the fact that this is a West Indian thing, right, and none of them have an accent, well, the females, that's a shame. I don't get it.
Or they're saying that we don't have accents?
That's cute.
I don't even
so you
know.
only have to have an accent to be of West Indian.
Yeah, I don't understand that part. Space Ghost. Elaborate if you want to. If you don't, it's fine. But we're all West Indians here, every single one of us, and and there are a lot of people who weren't born West Indian that still have a love for the culture, so they can speak on it too. Like we used to have Mad Russian here, and Mad Russian is born Russian, grew up in America, and loves the Caribbean culture.
More than most people in the Caribbean.
And he doesn't have a Caribbean accent. So, let's move on. Yeah, leave
Good
that.
morning, G-Shock International.
Yeah, big up to G-Shock. Big up to everybody that's on Mixcloud. Big up to everybody that's on our YouTube also. And yeah, I want to say thank you to everybody. It was an amazing show this morning.
Sorry, me speaking proper.
I speaking to proper.
Yeah, too proper. Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah, I mean,
so you're speaking to proper.
Well, that is the only thing that makes sense.
Well, he said, girls, you speaking to proper?
Sorry, I apologize that I could enunciate
I think
all of my words and my vowels and my consonants. I apologize.
Isn't that crazy though?
I can't pronounce nothing, so I don't know what you're talking about.
That's why I want to fly past that. I didn't want us to fly past that.
That comes to like with when
you're
black
speaking
people
white.
Right.
You're speaking white.
Hey, why are you speaking so white? Like. Anyway, Space Ghost, have a great day.
That's why here goes.
Yeah.
You so sad.
Yeah.
We're mixed up, and I welcome all the cultures, and you guys know my background.
You know that there are some people that comes out to troll to cause problem. I think that's one of those.
That was a computer.
That was one of those situations.
A bot. There you go. A bot.
Yeah. So
I think we misunderstood him.
Oh, all right. Well, they have a chance to respond.
I'll see you again on Monday, okay, Space Bot?
We want you. We want you. We want you.
Sorry, Space Ghost.
Space Bot.
This was a great show. Like
Yeah. Let's wrap it up.
Wow, here. Lorraine, I love those colorful words. You can't please people. Haul the midday curry goat. Yes.
So Daybreak is up next with Nikia. To the people on Julian, stick around. We're gonna go into some music, and we want to see
people what you want.
I don't even know how to. I didn't have an accent in Trinidad. I can't get him that. Like I don't even know how to figure that out.
Well, Spacebot, everybody on GMGT.
Have a great day. Yeah, we're gonna wrap it up.
YouTube, everybody. This is the end of the best morning show
in all the land.
In all the land.
All the land.
One more time for the one more time.
Ooh, what a
Stay
view.
up for Daybreak with Nakia.
What a view. That looks amazing. GMGT. Good music, good times. It's where the culture lives. The wake up call, Storm, Alma Boy, Consuela, yours truly, Kareem. We're about to leave, but stay tuned. We're going to be here all day for Julian's. We're going to be here until 10 tonight. Up next is Daybreak. Then we have the midday therapy with myself and DJ Silence. Then we have Fire and Ice from 3 to 6. No, we have the jam. Just that music from 3 to 6 with JB and Shakira, the woman with the golden voice. And 6 to 8 we have Mr. Brooks. And then from 8 to 10 we have the Haitian Sensations in the building. With DJ Red Cat and crew. So we have a full lineup tonight representing all different backgrounds. JB have a little St. Lucian in him. Nikia is a little bit from Barbados. And yeah, so
is Priscilla in this morning too?
Huh?
Priscilla will be there?
No, Priscilla is not here on Fridays. So we want to just say thank you to everybody that checked us out this morning. And Daybreak is up next. The wake up call. We out. Peace.
We are the reason you get written up or worse, fired. Good music, good times. Where the culture lives. Edgy, witty, and raw. Yep, this is the wake up call.
something to eat. We can't take it back all the time. The spirit is carnival. Done. We have to drink straight. Look, the police coming, low down the music, low down the music. The police is coming. I ain't taking no lock up for you know. You know they go call for my name. Hey officer, what's up?
Burning up your bandwidth. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Good music, good times.
One good thing about music, when it is
good music, good times, delivering the best.
Burning up your bandwidth. We are the best in entertainment online, period. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Good music, good time where the culture lives.
Come there we go. Come there we go. Come there we go. Come there we go. I need to go. I need to go. I need to go. Come there we go. Come there we go. Come there we go. I need to go somewhere. Somebody take me there. I need to go from here. Yeah. Oh Lord, oh Lord. See when things in my life start going wrong, just mix me something strong, and I'll take a sip, yeah, and I'll forget about it, yeah, yeah. Forget about it, yes, yes. And when I'm down and I'm having a bad day, obstacles get in my way, I just need a hit, and I'll forget about it. Where to go from here now? I need a place, problems can't find me. See, it's one thing after the other. I can't take it, my brother, no. So if you see me out on the road, holding drinks in my hand, if you find I'm getting on bad, that's part of the plan. Don't question me. This is my therapy. I need a place, pain cannot find me. When I feel I'm moving on, I can move along, no. That's why if you see me out in a vet, dripping from head to toe, I still have crazy hands to get, and you already know. Don't question me. No. This is my therapy. This is my way out of it. When things in my life start going wrong, just mix me something strong,
It's Kelpie
Yeah,
Vibes.
yeah.
Good morning, guys. I want to thank you guys once again for tuning in here on GMGT.LIVE on Mixcloud, Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. And this is the Julian promo takeover, correct?
Yes, it is. So welcome to everybody on Julian.
Yes.
That's tuning in to us this morning.
Yes. We want to thank you guys right now for, being here with us. Today is normally special guest DJ day. Every Friday, those that don't know, Daybreak with Nakia is normally a special guest DJ. So of course, due to things that was out of our circumstances, we don't have a special guest DJ today. But that is fine. I have my big sister.
Hola.
Yes. She's here with me today, and we're just gonna talk. We're gonna talk our talk for 2 hours.
Talk the talk for 2 hours.
Yes. But in the meantime, we would like you guys, that is on Julian's promos, to go over to GMGT.LIVE's Instagram, follow, YouTube, subscribe, Mixcloud, subscribe. We're a family now. We're doing it for the culture.
Welcome to GMGT. Good music, good times.
Where the culture lives. That's exactly what we're here for.
Come as friends, leave as
family. Yes. So with that being said, we're gonna play, about 10 minutes worth of music, doing the soca, the dancehall, and the Afrobeats.
I feel good. I feel good about the music. We get to do more music over here.
Yeah. I'm excited about that. And some of the topics we're going to be talking about, it should be very interesting. I woke up with my head not being on the right side of the pillow this morning. So, we're going to be talking about that type of stuff. And we definitely want you guys to chime in. And, if you have any topics that you guys would like to talk about, you could definitely come over, drop it in our group chat.
Basically, we're not prepared with any topics today. We flow in.
Yeah, we go with them.
Yeah,
we
giving
winging
people
it.
rawness.
Yes. So with that, just enjoy the music.
Big sponsor.
Can you roll your waist? Don't stand and be looking like a monkey. Shabba, 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 rolling dollar. Shabba, 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 laba, laba, tonic water. What I really want is to be a stinking billionaire, so that I can afford anything I want to buy. Skinny private jet to avoid the ghost on the road. No more sweating in the
wanna know. I wanna know. Selassie, me no wanna get a pressure me as me wake. Like how my real love get a headache. Better if you give me a break. For heaven's sake. Cause a boy like me not mad. No. Me not mad over no girl. Cause a boy like we not mad. No. We not mad over no girl. She coulda pretty like Dolly and spend enough money. No. We not mad over no girl. She coulda cute like Polly and we not box bunny. No. We not mad over no girl. Ricky Ross, you know me soon as some energy up. It's a ice and liquor chaser in me Hennessy cup. Couple girls and couple talks to make the energy buck. So me no wanna run for make the energy block. Me ready me up, but from a girl give me start to get me ready for cut. Cause some of them yellow never know how much the energy was. Why so much roll up on the line, I said them ready for touch. You can't break my confidence. All these lies is just pretense. You, girl, don't blame me, cause that's just your incompetence. If you wanna leave, then jump the fence. You must face the consequence. Let's just call it self-defense. Cause a boy like me not mad. No. Me not mad over no girl. Cause a boy like we not mad. No. We not mad over no girl. She coulda pretty like Dolly and spend enough money. No. We not mad over no girl. She coulda cute like Polly and we not box bunny. No. We not mad over no girl. Mad over no girl. My daddy say, as one gone, one born. Like Addy say, mad over her, then end up in a bar, then walk out in a car. Me no join in the policy. Stress over girl, me nah do them something there. Me rub me beer like Westlight, tell Robbie say. Jumping on my car and drive her like the cabby say. Tell her, same thing Whitney tell Bobby say. You can't break my confidence. All these lies is just pretense. You, girl, don't blame me, cause that's just your incompetence. If you wanna leave, then jump the fence. You must face the consequence. Let's just call it self-defense. Cause a boy like me not mad. No. Me not mad over no girl. Cause a boy like we not mad. No. We not mad over no girl. She coulda pretty like Dolly and spend enough money. No. We not mad over no girl. She coulda cute like Polly and we not box bunny. No. We not mad over no girl. You know if you run on girl, I coulda miss world. No. We not mad over no girl. Coulda straight or curl, pretty like pearl. We not mad over no girl. We not mad over no girl. We not mad over no girl. I wanna know.
Good production.
She want no gangali. She a bet she want a big bungalow. She said she would like to be free. She would like to be free. She want no gangali. She a bet she want a big bungalow. She said she would like
to be free. She said she would like to be free.
Boy, I need
Call
to be
me
free.
if you look at man, I love you good. You better love somebody else. Somebody else. Okay, guys. Yes.
I say you better love yourself.
Listen.
You love yourself. Love yourself.
Guys, everybody that's on Julian promos. Yep.
I'm a bedroom bully.
So everyone that is over on Julian's promos, if you guys don't know, you guys definitely do not know. This is one of my favorite songs. Yes. Dexter Dabby, he different. He is different. That's all I have to say. So guys, once again, we want to thank you guys for tuning in here on GMGT on our takeover for Julian promos.
Welcome, lovings. How are you guys doing today?
Yes.
Tell us something. Even if it's just hi, just say something.
Yeah, just say something. And actually today is really beautiful. The weather
Today's
is
amazing.
Yeah,
I feel amazing today.
Yeah, I'm happy I came in today.
We have a comment from Jenny. She said we could keep the we don't understand what you're saying, Jenny love.
Jenny, please elaborate. You see, Tracy loved this song song too. Keisha love the song too.
Steffi said somebody else. Girl, I am with love myself. Hey, cause of my bedroom.
Yeah. I thought you was giving that up.
Giving a bedroom bullying?
Yeah.
Why? I'm putting it on a different degree. I'm putting it on a different level. On a different level.
Okay.
A different type of bullying.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Give up is kind of strong word. Yeah.
Kind of falling back.
Ease our way into fully giving it up.
Yeah. That, okay, I'll take that.
Bedroom bully.
Listen. Okay. So, today's topic that we're going to talk about is open relationships and what are the rules and how can you go about following those rules after emotions have changed, mentals have changed, the sex has changed in a positive way. So it's like, how can you deal with all of that, you know, and still be honest and open with the partner that you're with? Yeah.
I think because this is mostly unexplored territory, there's some people who've been successfully doing it for years, and I've had some we used to call it friends with benefits, but being in an open relationship is not a friends with benefits situation. It's more of a I don't even know what it is. It's like a mini commitment. I don't know what it is, but it's a different dynamic. And I think it's honesty, and not just honesty with your partner, but honesty with yourself. I think we leave out that part. And not only that, it's open to change. Just because you decided something, at some point you decided that you wanted to be in an open relationship, that doesn't mean you need to...
Hi, Paris. Sorry.
Hi, Paris.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I think just because we decided at one point to be in an open relationship, that could change at any time. And, you know, be honest. And when it changed for you and your feelings, examine that and talk to your partner about it.
Damn.
What?
Okay. Everything that we speak about here, you know, for entertainment purposes only. So don't come and try to, you know? Okay.
I'm talking real shit, girl.
Yes.
Real shit.
So,
realish.
So for me, I was in a situation where I was dealing with a really great man, right? Dealing with him or whatever. We both agreed that we'll be honest and truthful. You know, we could talk about anything. But we know what mentally where we were at, being in a relationship, it wasn't going to work out. But we did tell each other that we were going to be, we will be our peace, be each other's peace and comfort, you know? And that went on very well. It went on for a while. He was my peace and everything. And of course, me being me and what I went through in my past, certain things, it was like, it's not like I was being sneaky or doing anything to bring any harm. But for me, my defense mechanism is whatever I do, I stay to myself. I keep everything to myself. Some people feel like that's being sneaky, being dishonest, being, you know, not truthful. But my intentions were not to hurt anybody. Cool. So I was dealing with somebody else outside of him. I was.
Did you guys both agree, had that conversation that this is an open relationship?
Yes.
Good.
But his clause was, you know, if I deal with somebody, to let him know. On a sexual note, to let him know.
Got you.
Okay. Good.
He said that up front.
Good. Okay. I agree with that because in the back of my head, I'm like, I'm not dealing with nobody. I mean, people, we talking, but it's like, you know. So as the months went on, started to see how amazing man he is, because he is. But at the same time, I started to grow feelings. But at the same time, I had to check myself. I'm like, I can't fall for somebody if we're not together. So the emotions were coming.
Do we have control over that?
That's the thing. I don't know. I thought I had control over it. I'm like, you know what? I feel like I'm falling for him, but girl, get it together. Y'all not together. I always had to check myself because I didn't want to be that female like, oh my god. And he looking at me like, yo, this girl is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's like, I moved as a single person. But it's like, anytime I went to go deal with somebody, he wanted to know that I went in to go deal with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
But to do that constantly for like almost a year, like that's like...
But how did you feel about that? Because in a sense it's reporting and telling on your VJJ. So how do you feel about having to have that to report that way? Like, I think that's a conversation that needed to get examined when you started feeling, oh, do I have feeling for this person, or do I, now that I'm getting with other people, do I want to have to report? Because like I said, nothing is set in stone when you're dealing with certain relationships, and sometimes you have to come back to the table and reevaluate. If that happened 2-3 times and you feel like, you know what, I don't want to have to report every time I sleep with somebody else, then you needed to bring that back to the table and say, hey, this part of it is not working for me. What can we do? How can we talk about it? Or I'm not going to do this. Are you okay with that? That's when I think where communication is important in any type of relationship you're in.
Right.
Because if that's an agreement you guys had from the jump, like, who are you to change it without notifying the other party? Would you like it if he changed it without notifying you?
I don't know. I think because the situations I've been in, the circumstances I've been in, that type of stuff, I can't fault him for that.
But you can. And I think we have learned, not as just women, but as people, we have learned to just let stuff slide because, oh, this comes along with that. You could fall, or you get numb to it and expect certain things. If the agreement is this, you best believe, Stormy, believe this is A, B, C, and D. And anytime it changes in my head, I have that conversation with you, period. Are we going to either decide, yes, we could go along with this side of it? Thank you, baby cake.
You're welcome.
We going to go along with this side of it, or we're not going to go along with it. Because I believe in freedom of choice. You know, I fully believe in that.
Yes.
And if you don't be honest with me and let me know upfront what's going on, then I feel like you're taking away my ability to make that choice. And I don't want to put that on anybody else.
And okay, so I think with that, I think that's where I dropped the ball.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I dropped the ball. And it was confronted. The situation was confronted. I didn't fight. I admitted it that I did. So I'll admit that I dropped the ball on that. Yeah. I should have went.
But I don't think you thought about it that way.
I didn't think about it that way. Because for me, in the back of my head, it's like, okay, I'm falling for somebody, but it's like, dang, we just had this conversation. So I got to check myself. Because I try not to say I'm a human. I try not to say that I'm a human. You got to be careful you say that too, because I heard that's unicorns is like a sexual thing.
Girl.
Yeah.
The too much restrictions, people. I will be upfront and honest with you guys. I find like we have too much restrictions on certain words, and I could say unicorn if I want.
I'm a unicorn. I'm a fairy. You know what I'm saying? I'm a shapeshifter.
I'm a fairy in real life.
Yeah, and I'm a siren. I'm a mythical creature. I can't help that. I'm a mythical creature.
You're a siren?
Yeah, I'm a siren.
What part are you singing?
You know what? Storm, this is where you have to exit, right? Because you gotta keep it PG.
I did. How PG you want? I said singing. My bad, people. I'm raining back.
So I feel like I dropped the ball. So I already know that trust and that honesty is completely that went out the window. So now, well, at the time, talking about it, he mentioned something. He said that whatever decision he makes or whatever choice he makes on his end is basically in retaliation of what my actions were.
Yeah.
And I'm the type of person that's like, it's either you in or you out. That whole like 1 foot in and 1 foot out is weird to me.
But that's what an open relationship is. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And I'm hearing you. And just like how I said on your side, you needed to be honest and open communication. I'm going to say on his side, like, you said you're in or you're out. I don't ever believe that. I believe you have choices to make. I have an issue with certain commitments, and that is why I said, even coming on here, I was like, you know what, I could do this for this period of time, and I know I'm going to commit to doing it, and next on. And I examine myself in that way, because I always tell people, try to be honest with me. So I try to be that on the flip end. To time frame, think about decisions before you make them, and so that when there's changes, and if that partner could trust you to be honest, you would find that, hey, we gotta hit some comments up. So I have behavior Paris sometimes. I'm trying to have behavior on this platform with Pretty Nikki. So
when it's just me by myself, whoever I have, read what is behavior. I have
you just
zero.
checked me on PG. That's behavior.
No. It's for the company. You know, it's for GMGT and Julian's promo. So it's like
G-Shock. I believe that we need some prayer for this, but I am trying my best to keep it PG. I swear to God, I am. This is my version of PG. I'm gonna try to make it better.
You guys don't understand, when we get together, there is no
like we're talking slow now because we're trying to filter it.
Yeah. It's hard.
But on the real end of it, you messed up. You said he's taking it hard and stuff like that.
And I respect that. I would never tell anybody how to feel. And me being, remember when I told you, when I walk the walk, I also talk the talk.
Everybody grown until it's time to be grown.
I will admit when I was wrong, and I admitted that I was wrong. And I told him straight up, it's a conflict with me. You understand what I'm saying? I have my own conflict. Should I have went and told him? Yeah.
You said that like maybe.
No, because the whole reporting thing.
Oh,
that's what it's the reporting part of it.
Right, because you don't want to report because you're grown. But communicating you're not going to report is part of being grown too.
Right.
So it's like you got to take that all around. And I wouldn't exactly say, okay, I was wrong. Like, take accountability. And I think
I took accountability. That's one thing. And we talk about that on this show a lot, about accountability.
And you know how I feel about accountability, even with my own self. And I think people mix up accountability with fault. You did what you do because you said to me you didn't think about it that way. That means that you didn't deliberately do it because you wanted to hurt him, or you wanted to do what you wanted to do anyways, and you deliberately do it. You just didn't think about it that way. So it's not about, okay, I was wrong. I didn't think about it that way. I'm going to step up to the plate now, and I'm going to have honest conversations with you from now on. I didn't know that's how you're going to feel about it. I'm sorry. That's the way you feel about it. And from going forward, can we go forward? And if we do go forward, what do we do from here? Because I'm not going to report. So like straight up conversations, and his end getting mad like that. You guys are in an open relationship.
No, he didn't get mad to the point where he was like flinging stuff, or like I felt like I was in harm. Like I actually felt like I was in an adult conversation. But what really frustrated me was the fact that I felt like I was being bashed in my head.
He was bashing you? He gave you a lecture?
No, I took the lecture. I took it.
No, I'm asking you if you felt that way because you got a lecture.
No.
Why did you feel like you were being bashed?
I felt like I was being bashed because I don't know if he felt like I was being dismissive about the situation, because I kept saying, okay, you're right, I was wrong. Like my short answers. I don't know if he wanted me to carry on like half of these mad people want me to. I'm in a different point in my life. I cannot do that.
Guys in the chat room, let us know how a girl could say I'm wrong to you, because I spoke to one of my friends about this recently, and I am a nonchalant person when it comes to that too. Not that I don't take it seriously when I'm wrong, but because I told you I want to fix it and get over it. I'm that type of person. Fix it, let's deal with it, let's get over it. And sometimes that comes off as I'm cold. I've been told I'm cold, but my friend, he said, you know what, guys are used to girls getting crazy when they do stuff, and they believe when women act crazy, it's because they really love them. I guess that explains why you guys like crazy chicks.
I don't have time. That's energy I do not have.
I'm not here for it either. I am not here for all that drama. I usually straight up say how I feel about stuff, and not everybody could take that. Not every people say this. I always say people say be honest, and I try to be as honest as possible. People don't want you to be honest. People want you to tell that they want what they want to be true. That's what it is. They want what they want to be true, not they don't want you to be honest. Do you find that?
That was deep.
I'm telling you.
That was deep. I think for me, I could be that way. I'm very honest when it comes to certain things, but when it comes down to my private life and what I've been through, telling people stuff is like,
that's because
it's foreign to me, because people like to turn around and throw stuff back in your face. And then
listen, I say this. People get mad about people throwing stuff back in their face for two reasons. One, it's because you feel a ways about that incident itself, and you don't even want to own it or address it that way. And number two, you feel like that person is measuring you. I don't have issues with people throwing stuff back at me. I have issues with you repeating the same thing over and over after I have corrected the behavior.
I get fed up with that.
I am serious. I get fed up with people telling me what I did in my past when I've corrected my behavior. I am growing, and if part of growing is making mistakes and overcoming it and learning, why am I still holding on to stuff that I did when I was 20? Why are you still, if I'm not holding on to it, why are you still holding on to stuff I did when I was 20? And not only that, you say you forgive me and you still do that. I have that problem. But if you do something for me and you said, Storm, I did this for you and you didn't reciprocate, you didn't pay me back, or you didn't do something, I go, you know what? Sometimes it's not a me problem, it's a you problem. And I don't take that stuff personally. Like I said, if I really want to be with you and you keep throwing stuff back at me from what I did early in the relationship and I've already changed that behavior, that may be an issue. But if I didn't change the behavior, then you have a right to keep saying that I do this. And most of the time, it's not somebody throwing stuff at you, but they're bringing up examples of you keep doing the same thing over and over. Because I am the chick that's going to say, you did this Monday at 2 p.m., you did this Tuesday at 8 p.m., you did this Wednesday. A whole timeline. Because if you don't have receipts today in this world, it didn't happen. And I dealt with a guy that I would say, dude, you were on the phone with me 2 minutes you want to text? I'm not a texter. I compromise. You got to talk to me at a certain point, and I got to text you at a certain point. But if I'm meeting you and texting with you, this is one particular person. I was meeting him halfway and texting with him, but he wasn't trying to reciprocate the phone calls and just dropping in and popping up and all kind of craziness. I'm a single chick. You don't pop up.
Wait, what? He pop up at your door? Do he not know who mommy is?
He does. He didn't know. So I had to call him out on that, and he kept doing it over and over, and I kept repeating it. He's like, why you always throwing stuff at me? I said, I ain't throwing nothing. I'm giving you examples. You didn't learn. You didn't create.
I just realized you try not to cry.
Listen, I'm trying, people.
I'll leave you alone.
I am trying my best, people. What do you guys, but guys, how can a woman say, I'm not hearing you guys. I want to know, how can a woman say she is sorry? What did G-Shock say?
So when people don't love these days, don't think well. That's why we have to pray and let God work in our relationship, in your relationship.
I hear that, but I believe one of the most lacking, and I believe that. Let me just not dismiss that. I believe that. I'm just saying that a lot of the lack in our relationship is communication and a safe place to communicate. Because we say we want to hear something, but then when that person actually tells us, it's like, oh, you gonna say that?
I think with me, the people that I've met, like you, Kareem, Shakira, everybody that I've met recently, like them telling me the truth, it doesn't
bug you.
And it doesn't bug me because I need that.
Not only that, I think we create a safe space to tell you the truth.
Right.
Like we praise you when you do a great thing, and we say, you know what, you could adjust this.
Right.
It's not just like Nakia.
Right.
It's not on you like that, because we really love you and we want to see you grow. And I'm learning. This is new to me. You guys are teaching me this. You understand? This is new to me, and I feel safe enough. Well, it doesn't matter to me. If anybody know me, it doesn't matter to me. If I'm learning, I'm learning. I could be in a class with a 5-year-old child, and I'll sit there with my notebook and still take notes because I'm learning something new, and I don't ever feel ashamed of learning something new.
Right.
But for the most part, I think, as you know, older people, because as much as I would like to say I'm in the same age group with you,
you are. You are.
I am dead ass not, and we have a good 10 year apart. We are older, and we need to create a safer space for younger people to grow and be better than us. And I truly believe that here at GMGT, we truly believe that, and we try to create a safe space and not just talk that talk, but walk that walk as well.
You're absolutely right. Somebody on my live said you could communicate, but if you don't respect or appreciate the communication, then it's a void.
It is.
And
it takes two people.
It takes two people, and I definitely, like I said, I will admit when I'm wrong. I'm at a point in my life where fighting and all that type of stuff to push a lie, it makes no sense.
What do you mean?
You know how people like they get caught red-handed and be like, "Oh crap! Oh no, I didn't do it."
And they still lying on top of lying on top of lying.
Lie.
And not just lying, but some of them justify their behavior, even though there's no justification for it. Like there's a difference between explaining your behavior and justifying your behavior.
Okay, so me bringing up my past and me having my own personal conflicts with a lot of things and admitting that I am working on myself because I am aware of the conflicts. Is that justification or is that explaining?
That is explaining. Justification is, for example, let's say the two of us were going somewhere together and you are notorious for being late.
Oh yeah, me? Oh yeah, big facts. And I'm working on it, guys.
You know how I am, how I feel about certain things.
Yes.
And then I say, Jalissa, da. And you go,
oh God, Nelly, you telling the whole world my name. What you doing? Look at what you doing.
I am sorry. I say, Nikki.
God,
blah,
boy.
blah, blah, blah. Oh God, all you gotta bear with me. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Very, 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 very sorry. You forgive me?
I forgive.
Thank you. Let me explain. I am not used to the new names yet. That is an explanation. Justification is, oh God, you know how I is. Why you carrying on so? I've been up all morning. I've been up all night. You know, my brain ain't working.
Okay. That's justification. Okay. I get that.
It's making an excuse for the behavior, not expecting somebody to hold you to it. You understand what I'm saying? It's a different tone. It's almost the same thing, but it's a different tone. And when you explain something and somebody get it and you correct the behavior, then you explained. Hi Jenny.
Hi.
We go Julian's promo again. We gotta say thank you for Julian for allowing us to spread all of this lovingness on their platform.
And I like this side because Julian's promos is always about pushing artists, pushing their music and everything, and it's like now we just open up a platform to go live and have these type of conversations.
Yeah. If you're just joining us, this is Daybreak with Nakia.
And Storm.
I'm just a invasive guest. I'm an invasive guest.
That sounds so bad. She is my co-host for today.
Yes. So you're Daybreak with Nakia and Storm. And GMGT, where the culture lives.
Yes.
GMGT stands for good music, good vibes.
Yes, and we want to thank everybody that is tuned in on GMGT, on Mixcloud, YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, and our audio. And everyone that is on Julian's promos right now, can you just go over to Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, audio, Mixcloud.
Like, share, and subscribe.
Yes, like, share, and subscribe at GMGT.live. Yes.
Hi, Carol.
Hi, everybody.
Girl, KAREEM have a thing here saying we gonna make you get fired. Just keep we on the low, but we appreciate you dropping in with us.
Oh.
KAREEM made a joke this morning about people listening from work.
Oh, just listen. When we start playing music, do not blame GMGT for whatever decision your boss make. That got nothing to do with we.
You listen, if anything happens, listen to we again tomorrow. We gonna cheer you up.
We're gonna cheer you up. That's it.
So talking about open relationships, guys, tell us what is some of the rules you should put into open relationships. I believe everybody, every couple, every situation, any kind of ship, friendship, relationship, situationship, any kind of ship. I believe 2 people or 10 people, if you want that, have a right to make their own rules.
And when is it a good time to touch bases with these rules?
My friend Linique. Hi, Linique, out in the Virgin Islands, baby
VI,
girl.
big up VI. Big up VI.
Listen, I am so VI. They accuse me of not being Trini up in here. She said that people are scared to tell the truth. And I totally agree with that. And that's because we ourselves do not create a safe space for people to tell the truth. And a lot of times...
But sorry to cut you off, but what if the individual creates a safe space, but it's your past trauma?
Then you need to do the work.
I can say I messed up, I dropped the ball.
No, you need to do the work. I'm a big advocate for that.
Hi, Peanut. Oh, I'm
Hi,
sorry.
Peanut. No, Peanut is welcome. I'm a big advocate for doing your own work. Like my mental issues stem. Like, here, you guys know I'm sitting down here and I'm trying not to use the word S-E. So,
you talk about sex? Talk about sex.
So, trying to behave for them a little bit. But yeah, we need to...
The remote was next to me the whole time.
The remote was next to you. So yeah, creating a safe space for people.
No, it's hot in here. Oh,
thank you.
Sorry,
Jax.
I'm sorry.
So creating a safe, and not only that, to help with a safe space. I think if we start a culture where we're gonna tell the truth no matter what, and let the chips fall where it lands, then more people would be open to telling the truth. And that's where I'm at in my life right now. Tell the truth and let the chips land and deal with it later. I used to lie about certain things, and the memory capacity it takes to follow through with those things and worry about what people have to say, what they're not saying, the image they have in their head. It's weird. When I say weird, for me, it's too much work. I would rather put it into other things. For example, I remember when I was first getting separated from Sean, I didn't tell anybody.
You gotta let people know who Sean is.
Oh, my ex-husband.
Yes.
I didn't tell anybody we were separated. Friends, family knew that I was staying with in New York, but friends didn't know. When the word got out, especially in St. Thomas because I moved, I got so much messages.
VI.
Hi, VI. I got so much messages talking about, I didn't even know you guys were having problems. Da, 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 da. Like, people were talking about, well, if you guys break up, I don't have no hope. Like, craziness.
Well, you had no hope? Or your relationship was just that beautiful to people?
It looked that beautiful.
It was like Jada and Will from the outside.
Yeah, I remember, like, I felt all the story. I remember being in Kmart in St. Thomas, and one of the employees there, because we used to live in Kmart, that was our Saturday night hangout. That's how ridiculous we were. And she saw me, she was like, she saw me, she was like, where your partner is? Wherever you see Sean, like, where your twin? Lo and behold, he coming right around the corner. He went to get a cart. Like, that's how we were. Like, if we were not working, we were together, no matter what we were doing. And we had serious issues. And I think people didn't notice that because we were married for 10 years. And it was such a tight relationship for so long. And not only that, we kept our business indoor. There were events that we were supposed to go to that never end up because we had a fight, and instead of going without each other, we just turned back home and went home and sulked. Like, there was so much going on indoors, and we weren't, at least for my part, I can't talk for him, but I wasn't always honest with him. Not lying, but I didn't tell him how I feel about a lot of things. So when it came out with such a rage.
Right.
That's where Storm came from. And
you try to burn a man's house?
I actually did, but not on purpose. That's a story in itself. I did burn down the kitchen one time. That's why I don't cook now like that. I cooked, but
was that the story you didn't want to tell me?
No, that's a different one, girl. Lord, too much stories. I'll get already burned down the kitchen story a little later when we finish talking about this. Hey, if Sean could come on here, boy, Lord.
That would be a story for.
What, Lord? He will have so much to say. Listen, Sean, if you're listening, thank you for putting up with Storm during her 20s. Like, I know how you do it, partner.
You need a medal.
He need a medal. Like, give that man a medal. Yeah, because the thing is, I'm a better person today, and I usually, you know what, I had a moment in time, like about a couple of years ago, I was like, I wish he experienced me now, you know, like this would be the good time for him to experience me now.
And that's another thing too with the same guy, you know, like right person, wrong time. That's how I felt.
Here's my thing with that. As much as I say I wish Sean could experience me now, that's, you know, to say thank you to him. Like, he had his issues, but I own mine. Like I said, when we separated, I had to work on myself, and what he did with his issues was no longer my business.
Right.
We still talked, we still communicate, we were still friends, but I tried to work on myself more than anything else. But I would say this: he was put in my life when he was put in so that I could grow and learn that way. And I don't know where I would be without if he wasn't in my life at that point in time. So sometimes people are put in your life to help you grow and to elevate and to reach certain levels, and we try to hold on to them, but sometimes they just there for that 119 seconds.
Right.
We try to carry them. We try to carry them longer, but for the most part, I don't believe in wrong person, right time. Like, I don't believe in that stuff. I believe stuff happens when it happens, and not when it's supposed to or anything like that. All I can do is grow and learn and try to be better every day. Right. I try to leave the when supposed to and how it should have and all that to God.
Right. Oh, I felt that.
I really do.
Because one thing, before we go into our quick commercial break at the top of the 11 o'clock hour, for me, for Nakia, right? Damn, I forgot where I was going with this.
Okay, so I go just talk. I got you, girl. You think for 2 seconds and I would just talk. Yes. Thank you for listening to GMGT Daybreak with Nakia and Storm. Thank you for tuning in with us. We are live on Julian's promo platform. Yeah. We appreciate being on their platform. If you're listening there, say hi to us so we can call you out.
Shandy, are you listening? Good morning. Hi, good morning. Kiss the baby for me.
You're listening to GMGT.
Yes.
The good music, good vibes, where the culture lives.
Yes. GMGT is a platform, not just only for music, but where we could talk about things in our community. This is a platform where we could talk about things people are afraid to talk about.
And have open, real conversations.
Yes.
I think women are more afraid of telling their partner something they don't like. Well, I think when we get angry, it's easy. No.
Oh, angry.
When we're angry,
angry,
it's easy. But to have like a straight, regular conversation, because when we're first getting into a relationship, it's, I don't want him to see this. I don't want him to notice it. Listen, Linda. You gonna know me.
Right.
But because like I keep saying, we've been trained that our value is wrapped up in what in a man, how a man values us, how they treat us, how they are with us. Like, we've been trained that that's our value, and I break myself from that mold, and I know most women that do.
Right.
You know, and once you get to that level, it's freeing, and you could openly say, this is what I want and this is what I don't want. And I find you either run the man and he's supposed to be there anyway, or he could work with you better.
Right.
And hopefully you meet somebody who's honest in that capacity too, because you're not gonna meet nobody perfect, and I'm not perfect, and when you meet me, I come with
I come with package, not just suitcase. I have a barrel. I have a big, massive box. Listen, I have a shipping container.
I just come with one bag load.
No, I come with shipping container.
No, I come.
And this is with any relationship, because it's things with me that I'm currently personally working with, like. I want everyone that comes into my life, I want to be their peace. I don't want to take the burdens that I have and put it on somebody. Even though they're there to help me, because they say that they're there to help me, I don't want to put that on them, because to me it's not fair.
No, you need to get over that. This is why I'm saying this. And we have, 2 minutes to talk about it.
Yes.
We are here to help each other. And just like how I could help you and come up, you have to be there to help me as well, and I have to be able to release some of my burdens, just like you have to be able to release yours. How am I saying that I'm going to be your peace when you're not going to be my peace?
Right.
You understand?
Right.
And that's a value system we have to have in ourselves, that we could say, hey, And not only that, there's a fine line. I don't want to kill anybody with my burdens.
Yo, me?
Like, I really don't. But at the same time, like, I'm upfront with some of the stuff I'm struggling with. And if you come to me, like you've come to me before with stuff that I have issues with that I didn't even know, I say, you know what, let me think about that and see where you're coming from. I examine it. Sometimes I agree with you and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I explain it.
Tell me when I do it wrong.
And I don't. And I do. I try, I'm blunt, so it comes off rough sometimes, but I say it with love and I don't hold it against you. Like, if this is something you're doing, I talk to you about it and we either work on it or we don't. And most of the times you don't because you're not there yet. And I don't mean I love you any less. I'm just making you aware of certain issues. Because when we go through life and friends don't say, yo, don't do this, sometimes we don't know we're doing something wrong. And friends let you go through life thinking you're doing the right thing and you're just wrong forever. And that's not cool with me. I am all about growing and learning. Freeing my own mind, freeing myself from the constructs that we've been given, not part of who we are, not our instincts, but the constructs and the programming that we have. I want to free myself from that. And I want everybody else too. You know how lonely it is to be insightful with your own self and everybody else think they're perfect? Like, that shit. I'm upset.
Listen, guys, we're gonna come back and finish this conversation. We're gonna take a quick 2-minute break because this is something that I want to, like, especially with my generation. You understand what I'm saying? The new people that's coming up, because we normalize a lot of stuff. We don't bring awareness to some of the inner conflicts within ourselves. So I want to continue this conversation. If anybody has any questions or anything you guys would like to chime in, definitely do so. Yeah. And thank you once again for everybody that's on Julian promos for allowing GMGT to take over you guys' YouTube. And we'll be taking a quick commercial break.
Stairs, enough of them stairs, enough of them stairs, yeah. You know, listen when me say, enough of them stairs.
Good music, good times. All hits. 24/7. Take us to work, take us on the go, take us wherever you go. Good music, good times. It's time to go in, hit 'em hard. Good music, good times, where the culture lives.
Good music, good times.
One good thing about music, when it is
Good music, good times. Delivering the best.
Going live soon on Facebook, YouTube, and Mixcloud. Good music, good times, where the culture lives. It's Daybreak with Nakia, now live at Good Music, Good Times. It's Daybreak, now live at Good Music, Good Times, where the culture lives. Playing today's hottest hits. Yesterday's favorite. Good music, good times.
So guys, yes, we are back. We are back. This is Daybreak with Nakia. And of course, my beautiful and talented co-host for today is Storm Wilson. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, guys, we got issues. It's okay. It's okay. So today's topic that we brought up was open relationships, honesty, and
being
trust.
honest, period, in any ship you have. Because I run my own ship.
Listen, relationship, it doesn't matter if it's an intimate relationship, a friendship, brother sistership,
any kind of ship,
any type of
you
ship.
Have.
Me, I had a piece of cardboard floating.
No, you have a dinghy now?
No, I bypass the dinghy. I have a small it's not a yacht, but I could sleep on the boat. You know what I mean? It has
you
like
have a
small
boat, like
yeah,
a boat.
Yeah, it's
you
small though.
upgrade to a boat.
Yeah.
Okay, Miss Lady.
But the life vest still have puncture wounds and
Well, no. We gotta get life vest first, just in case anything happens to your boat.
But I'm not there yet.
No, the life vest was supposed to come with before the boat. I'm telling you, because you need to be able to fall back on that.
But when I was on the board, a seagull come down and puncture it while I was sleeping.
Then you should have fixed that before you buy the boat.
Oh, I had no tape.
So where you get wood from for the boat? How you put your boat together?
I was a pirate.
You stole somebody else's boat. I hear you.
I thieved somebody.
Let me address it. You said that young people don't. What did you say before we went to break?
Our generation, we gotta, I guess, stop normalizing. I don't know.
Yes, you said that your generation normalize mental issue behavior. Like, did I say that right? No, I didn't. Your generation normalizes crazy behavior.
Yes, crazy behavior. Yes.
This is what I'm gonna say. You guys are more open and talking about it and dealing with it better than we did.
Right.
And we did it better than our parents did. So don't take for granted. You guys have come a ways.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? And we normalize that behavior. We justified what we are doing. I think you guys are more open to having that conversation. Because when I was your age, nobody telling me nothing about no open relationship. I had a friend with benefit that we turned into be good friends. But we definitely...
You don't consider that open relationship?
A friend with benefits? No, because we didn't really talk about intimate stuff and what's going on with us on a personal level.
Right.
He was my friend because I could vent. But to say know what's going on with him, it wasn't a two-way street. It wasn't that type of... It was a situationship. Like we just... He had no time to do certain things. I had no time for certain things. And we would meet and we do the loving. And I was okay with the loving.
Right.
And we grew a friendship after. But for the most part, that was just friends with benefits. So, yeah. I don't know the rules about friends with benefits, people. All I know is you tell me I'm not committed to you. And I could do what I want, when I want, how I want. And then I could come back and talk to you and say, hey, buddy.
Oh, good. Well, with my situation, I admitted I was wrong.
You said that 5 times.
Yeah.
So we know you were wrong.
Okay.
What we going on to that
I don't know.
You see, you dwell on your own downfalls too.
Yeah.
You know,
I just come to tell I feel like I'd be self-sabotaging myself.
You're dwelling on your own downfall. You're not downfalls. You're dwelling on your own mistakes so much that you can't even move on or grow.
And that's why I'm happy that I'm speaking about it now, because I knew if I didn't speak about it now, it was gonna bother me.
Right.
The whole day.
You made a mistake. You're gonna correct the behavior. You are sorry that you did it. You're sorry that that person got hurt. But at what point are we gonna say, hey, I am sorry? And here's the thing. If we keep in that space of we did wrong and beating our own self, and I believe we beat up ourselves more than anybody else. And as women, we do it especially so. You were wrong. You said you were sorry, and not just move on, but do better. And when I say correct the behavior, make it actionable. Don't just be like, cause you know how sometimes I go, I'm sorry, and keep it moving.
You bet your eyes.
I do say I'm sorry, and I keep it moving for anything I believe is small, and it may not be small to the other person, and I had to address that.
Right.
I ain't fully there yet, but I'm addressing it.
Right.
But I correct behavior quickly, and you can't be in your own head. Correct the behavior, move on to a different problem. We had too much issues to be dwelling on one problem.
You're right.
Yes.
And
I think I have 5-10 times more backs than you. Too much issues to be dwelling on one problem. If you're not correcting the behavior, then yeah, keep dwelling. But if you're saying, okay, I'm not going to do that again, I'll have a conversation, be honest with you. You were sorry, wrong, move on.
And we're going to close that chapter. And that is it.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're going to take a quick musical break. I'm hungry.
When you're not hungry? Man, people. I swear this chick eat 5 times I do. This chick could sit down and eat a whole cake and lose weight. If I even watch and smell the cookie, 15 pounds in my hips.
I want that.
You want 15 pounds? Like, thank God my belly not that big. Amen, Jesus. You know what you are doing. But my hips, Lord.
I want to smell a cookie and get thick.
No, you don't.
There's a reason why God didn't make me thick, because he knew I would have caused havoc. There's a reason. But even now, small, I'm still causing havoc. Well, that doesn't make sense.
I used to say that. I used to be like, there's a reason why you're young and dumb. No, because had I know what I know now when I was younger. The devil with them boys.
Killer Sounds, what?
What did Killer Sounds say?
He said he just got his PS5 at store price. How? Please
that is important. Let us acknowledge you.
It is important, but how?
Good job, dude.
I thought they didn't push out any new thing.
You really addressing this in our middle of our ship conversation?
I'm sorry. He just throw me off sometimes. He just throw me off, and he knows that. And he knows that.
Let's get back on the good job, ship. If you could get me mine at that price, we good.
Exactly. For free.
Do not put it in the chat no more unless you're willing to share that kind of blessing.
Exactly. But guys, we want to thank everybody once again. That's on Julian's promo. That is here watching Nikia. I'm sorry. Daybreak with Nikia and Storm on GMGT. And everybody that is tuned in onto GMGT.Live's platforms, we want to thank you guys also for tuning in with me and Storm this morning.
As Kareem would say, our preferred platform is Mixcloud. So if you can make the switch over to Mixcloud right now, we would totally appreciate it.
Yes. So with that being said, we're going to have a musical intermission and we're going to jump right back in to some more topics.
Hey, I come for this. Hey, I come for
473, yes, we trending. What's the chant on the summer? We going Grenada. People from all over singing. We going Grenada. My friend from Giovanni said that. We going Grenada. If you lose your girl, well, bet your life she gone to Grenada. Cause she hear about the jab man. We there in Grenada. Say she want a jab man. Along in Grenada. Find up in a jab man. Along in Grenada. She here with a first no fight. All we do play mass all night. Playing mass as one people. And drink black. Real job people. Playing mass as one people. And drink black. Real job people. From the first joke that she get. The job hold shape. Position near break she neck. The job hold shape. But still coming back and check. The job hold shape. Cause she never get a yet. I don't know if it's a jab snake or it could be the oil. But from the first Juve she play, I could tell that she spoil. Only boasting and posting up all hungry and nice. Now she 1 million followers, they coming down to the spice I say. Once the chant of the summer, we going Grenada. People from all over singing, we going Grenada. My friend from St. Lucia say that, we going Grenada. If you miss your girl, bet your life she day in Havana say. She hear about the jab man, we dey in Grenada. Say she want a jab man, along in Grenada. Find up in a jab man, along in Grenada. She here when I fast no fight, all we do play mass all night. Playing mass as one people, and drink black. Real job people, playing mass as one people, and drink black. Real job people. She want the all in she face, put the all in she face. She don't care if she get a taste, put the all in she face. She want the all in she face, put the all in she face. She don't care if she get a taste, put the all in she face. Well, a whole bottle she get, the job hold shape. Make it run down on she neck, the job hold shape. I change the color and she less, the job hold shape. All she want is blackness. She want a job, you know, Grenada job, you know. So she say she coming down Grenada for the summer. She want a job, you know, a real black job, you know. So she coming down this year to look for one, you know. I say we playing mass as one people, and drink black. Real job people, playing mass as one people, and drink black. Real job people.
Time to shell the place. Shell the place. So now we shell the place. Say we shell the place. Time to shell the place. Time to shell the place. So now we shell the place. Say we shell the place. Right now we come to kill them hell. Kill them hell. Whenever you hear the gong shell, everybody shell. Everybody shell. Everybody shell. Everybody shell.
And when you feel that the soca done, well, it's more soca to come. And when you feel that the whining done, well, it's more whining to come. And when you feel that the jumping done, well, it's more jumping to come. And when you feel that the soca done, well, it's more soca to come. Come, 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 come. Hold me real tight, control me all night.
You never had nothing like this before, and this kind of pleasure you can't buy it from a store. Sometimes I feel like you don't appreciate me. I feel you hate me. Sometimes I feel
So yeah, guys, we are back.
Hola, hola, hola.
Hi, guys.
I would like to say something really quick before I forget. Today is, tomorrow. It's my friend Ty's birthday.
Happy early birthday.
Hey. She is
birthday.
on my live right now. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
We're sending out some early birthday wishes to you. You know what I'm saying?
Should we sing?
I can't sing.
We could try. She's in Atlantic City.
Oh, turn up. Let me get $2.
Turn up.
Let me get $2.
Hey, Molly. Molly was on my live and she switched back.
Yes, thank you, Molly.
Hi, Molly. She said thanks, everyone.
Yes, you're in our prayers.
We're definitely, Molly's in our prayers. But talking about my birthday friend, she's saying thank you to everyone who's wishing a happy birthday. We might
you're
sing
welcome.
later. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday.
What is that?
Start to jump. I don't people for a minute I thought that was Alba boy. I'm very sorry. Happy birthday, love. She's sending out she's sending out kisses. So happy birthday. Okay, pronounce that name because I know I'm bad with names. Who's saying hi and saying Trini's the best? Yes.
I want to say Atiba. No?
Atiba said Trini is
correct us if we're wrong. I'm bad with names.
If you could just spell it how it's pronounced, I apologize. I am very sorry. Anybody been listening to me for 2.3 seconds? No, I pronounce names wrong.
Yeah, I'm just not sure like that too.
I love you.
Yes. And I'm sorry to burst your bubble, Bajans. Baridians.
Don't do it.
All the best. I said it. We the best.
Don't do it.
We the best. The women sweet. The food good. The island lit. You understand?
Wow. If all any chat think we should have a versus, let me know.
Listen,
because I don't understand what this young lady talking about.
Mind you, she's a Trini.
I'm VI too.
But she grew up. She lived in VI. So
I spent my childhood in Trinidad, but my whole child into adulthood, most of my adulthood was spent in St. Thomas. So I rep both countries. VI is part of the US. I represent both islands.
From the US.
Shh. I don't want them to revoke my citizenship. So so yes, I listen. I love the Virgin Islands. Anybody know me? They always talk about I was adopted, and the VI did adopt me, and you guys grow me, and I love you guys. Trinidad is where my roots is, and I love my Trini people. Like I party like a Trinidadian, but I laid back like a Virgin Islander.
You know, people think I'm Trini.
People think you're Trini? You're welcome. You're welcome.
No, the reason why people feel like I'm Trini, especially when I talk, the little accent that I have, is because I'm around Trinidadians, and you're a big influence on that.
Thank you, baby girl.
Moms, who else? Patty, Tech, all of my friends, Trinidadians.
Hi, Molly.
I want to thank everybody that's, in my personal life.
Molly, love you, girl. Lots of positive energy.
Positive.
Molly, I'm not making fun. A lot of positive energy going your way.
Yes, definitely a lot. But I want to thank everybody that is tuned in into my personal life, onto Storm's personal life. If you want to follow Storm, is Storm Wilson _ on Instagram. And Storm's people, if you want to follow me, is Nakia NYC. Julian's promos, if you want to follow me, once again, is Nakia NYC. And Storm is Storm Wilson _ everything together, no space, no nothing. Storm Wilson _ I want to thank you guys once again for tuning over to GMGT.LIVE
and allowing us to use your platform.
Take over.
Yeah.
This is where the culture lives. We're doing it for the culture. Good music, good times. And this is GMGT. Before we did our brief musical intermission, the last topic we talked about was open relationships
and
rules,
being honest and open.
Yes. And I'm gonna keep telling because the person is actually tuned in. But I dropped the ball. I admit when I'm wrong. And yeah.
Forgetful. I'm going back for you. Hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah. So what's on?
He's a good guy. He is a good guy. I would say that. And I appreciate him for you. What are we talking? Oh, next topic is because we want to do topics today that involves the both age groups, and if we could drop some wisdom on each other, because God knows I learned from you guys, and I learn from babies all the time. I wasn't talking about you, Miss Lady.
New age. When
I say babies, I mean real babies. I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, it's only 10 years apart. You make it seem like you're old. You're not old.
Baby cakes. I was talking about actual babies.
Oh. My bad. I love you, Connie. Well, good.
Patrice again.
She gonna be on one of our trucks one year.
Oh, not 1 year, the year next year. We put it in the atmosphere, Lord.
So, Patsy, you're listening. You're gonna be on our truck. We don't know if it's for. Damn sure ain't gonna be New York. I'm sorry.
Why not New York? Listen, anywhere you is, any truck you wanna come on, I promote him that.
Listen, you want to do BIM? You want to do Trinidad? You want to do Guyana? You want to do Grenada? You want to do VI? Patsy, contact we gonna ride out.
We're talking about now overcoming failures and taking it as lessons. Like Kareem said the other day, and it stuck with me. We're not taking losses, we're taking lessons. And so, but it's easy to say that, but when we get in our own head and start to, like downplay ourselves and analyze our mistakes over and over. Like we tend to do this. I say this. For every time you could say out loud, I'm a great person, in your head, you say, okay, I'm bad 50 million times because our brain works so fast. And we program ourselves without even thinking about it. We need to learn how to learn from mistakes. Take that in, not beat up on ourselves, and become better people instead of just going over your mistakes in your head over and over. You look at them to analyze them and to learn from them, not to beat up yourself. I would say for me, I learned not to beat up myself like when I was around 27, 28, maybe 29, fully learning it. But I started thinking about how much I beat up on myself at 27. And I had a birthday party and I looked around, the place was packed. Nobody was my friend. Nobody was my friend. Okay. Everybody I knew through work or associated with, or somebody I met somebody else through, but me personally, nobody was my friend. And I looked at that as I've been a hard person for a very long time. Like when I say hard, I speak my mind. And I didn't always know how to say that and let the person know that I'm saying it with love or in a safe space. I used to be like, you know what? I talk the truth. That if you don't like it, you don't have a problem with me. You have a problem with the truth. But the truth is, I needed to learn to be able to deliver messages better.
I shut down.
What?
I shut down.
When what?
Like, I don't know how to hold a relationship.
What do you mean?
Like, I could talk to somebody and never follow up. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But you keep up a relationship with me, so...
I think it's a spiritual thing.
Say that again.
I think it's a spiritual thing.
That we spiritually connected.
Yeah. I'm not going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. So that is how it is. That's like it's like with Z. Like I'm so confused as to why Z is so keeping me around.
You would be surprised to see how people disappear from your life. Somebody who you thought was going to be around forever. You're going to be surprised. And the older you get, the more you know that. And you learn either two things. You learn to let people go because I wouldn't say outgrow somebody, but you're just not on their frequency anymore. Like you guys are not connecting, you're not radiating together anymore. So you learn to let that relationship dissipate, or I want to say this in the best possible way, or you messed up and that person don't want to deal with you, or they messed up and you don't want to deal with them.
Right.
You're growing in that way. But people disappear from your life sometimes for the smallest reasons. You could be friends with somebody.
Yes, that's true.
That is true. But Bertel. Bertel. Sorry, baby cakes. Bertel, some people pretend to be your friend but secretly wish for your downfall. And she is absolutely right. Like, I can't tell you how much people that's been in my life that I now know that secretly wish me bad, and I didn't even know it. And sometimes when you guys become friends, they don't wish you bad. They just see your success, and all of a sudden, their spirit isn't happy with that. Their demons, I should say, not their spirit, their demons isn't happy with that.
And I think for me, when you say that, I feel like when I start to realize when somebody is doing that, I start to reflect on myself and take their insecurities and make it mine.
Right.
And I turn that into my own downfall.
That's because you were trained as a child that when you do something wrong, instead of, educating, discipline is supposed to be education. We've been beaten down, and not purposely. They were not trying to harm us, but that's how they knew how to parent.
Right.
And you're wrong, you're this, you're that, you're the other, you're stupid or what. Like, we grew up in that culture,
right.
And we internalize that as adults. Like, we are afraid to make mistakes. We're afraid to say I'm sorry, because saying I'm sorry, admitting you're wrong, could come with serious consequences. It's
right.
not a safe space, to be honest. And for the people who I would say your success don't resonate with their demons, I want to say them.
Frig them.
You understand what I'm saying? You understand it's a them problem and not a you problem. And, they have their own stuff. Like, I have my own demons that I need to deal with. And I can't take nobody else's. Like, mine is too much. Trying to offload some of them.
Yeah.
Trying to offload some of my demons. I can't take nobody else's demons for myself. So you and your demons need to exit left. I love you from afar. Appreciate you from afar.
G said, Nelly, just move on if you can't take it.
Take what?
If you can't, I guess the other people's burdens. I'm assuming.
Yes,
elaborate on that, G. You can elaborate on that.
Who called me Nelly? I know that person personally.
The person called your name, so they even know you personally.
If you know me. I don't even know who G-Shock is. Tell me who you are. Go on my Instagram and tell me who you are, because it look like you know me personally, buddy.
Yeah, Storm Wilson _ Matter of fact, I'm gonna type it in for everybody on every platform.
Look like you know me personally, boy. Personally. So I agree with you. Just move on. And I had a hard time moving on before, because I feel like I need to explain and I need to hold on. And this person have done so much for me. I don't just want to let the friendship go. Sometimes things just run its course, people. Sometimes it's not even jealousy, anger, demons. It's not even any of that stuff. Some things just run its course.
Yeah.
And we have to learn when is when. And that's where we are, I think, as a people. Who gave out my government?
Who giving out people government?
She is saying that G-Shock gave out my government.
He actually texted. I'm happy that, you know what? Nah.
Funny thing is, that's not even my government.
Ooh, it really isn't.
That's my other.
That is so true.
That's my childhood nickname.
She has a lot.
Only had 4. That's a lot. But Nelly is like my legit childhood nickname. Like, if you call me Nelly in the street, I know we know each other personally.
Yeah.
And we've known each other for a while.
Yeah. Well, let's talk about the failures. You basically bring yourself down in a sense, as far as like failures. Like, no matter what you do, you feel like you're failing.
I have definitely been there. I think there's everybody, and chat room let us know. I think everybody at some point in their life experience that, you're trying, and you just can't do right to save your life. Like, you just cannot.
I'm there. I'm definitely there in my life.
Like, you are, and I think you're doing so well.
Don't get me wrong. I'm very dramatic. I feel like my life is about to be taken over by a whole tsunami. You know what I'm saying? Come in, wash out everything. You see bricks and poster boards floating around in water. You would probably see 1 or 2 alligators. You're seeing iguanas.
OMG.
There's no supermarkets for me to get food, so I have to turn savage mode.
Wait. Are you saying your life right now is Armageddon? Is that what you're saying?
That's what it just feels like.
Wow.
That's why I say I'm very dramatic. But the thing is, I'm very blessed.
I have known you for 2 years, and when I met you, you were already amazing, and you've grown so much within those 2 years.
Oh, thank you.
Like, what are you talking about, failing?
No, me, like I said, I'm blessed. I have a lot of blessings. There's a lot of people out there that could be going through far worse than me.
Mm-hmm.
My past traumas are my past traumas. I'm wanting I'm wanting to move forward and actually be happy, as far as, like, you know, people are like, oh yeah, I'm happy, but down deep inside they lying. There's a whole mask. Yeah. I'm wanting to get that true happiness, because that true happiness is something people cannot unlock before they die. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm there. And
what is your vision of what happiness is? And like, if you said, okay, I want to be happy, I want to be there, like, what is your image of what that happiness?
My happiness is, okay, being mentally strong. Being mentally,
Molly, I love you.
Wow, Molly.
Berta, thank you. I enjoy sitting with my sister. Like, we have conversations all the time, and for you guys
my foot small. Okay? my foot
Molly said we're part of Nikki are growing.
my foot, but listen, everything. Don't worry, like I said, there's a reason why God didn't make me thick. There's a reason.
Because she just began them man them problems already. I understand.
Stop. You must be on my side.
I on your side. She's beginning them man them problems already. You can imagine if the hips were a little wider, then I'd die. God doesn't know what He doing.
The Heavenly Father knows. He knows exactly what He's doing. But for me, it's like mentally, I want to be strong. I want to be able to make decisions. Because we spoke before, I'm in a boys club. I'm officially in a boys club. With that being said, I am an event curator. I am not a promoter. I'm not pushing that. I'm a young woman that is an event curator in the boys club in this Brooklyn industry, wanting to throw events.
Yes.
So mentally, I want to be strong in that aspect. So when I have to be up against with these boys, I'll know how to deal with them. And we've spoken. I'm pretty sure I've gotten that so far. But when you're fed up, you're fed up.
Okay, so again, what would happiness look like? You don't even know what that looks like.
No, for me, what it looks like, me putting my product out and showing them just because I'm in your club doesn't mean anything. Yes. I could put in that same work and get better results than they can because they're boys.
I think that is where
and everybody being lit and everybody being lit, being safe. And I could, like, we talk, we get, like, I want people to grow. Like, if I eat, I want you to eat. Building a community.
Okay, so here's the thing.
That's my happiness.
And this may be, I don't know if everybody my age is going to say this to you or say this about themselves. You are wrapping up your value in accomplishments and other people's views. You will never be like, I don't think, I could be absolutely wrong because I'm on my own journey.
Right.
I don't think we will ever be truly happy when that's the standard for happiness. I think my accomplishments give me jolts and gratification,
right,
and boosts. But to say truly that's where I'm at, like, I could genuinely say that you've known me for a minute, I am a genuinely happy person most of the time.
That is true.
And I have so much crap going on in my life most of the time, personal, professionally. Last year was such a year for me, it wasn't even a funny thing. The first year I started Carnival, I've told people I used to be under the sewing machine crying coming down to Carnival time. And
oh God, experiencing that, the 5-hour energy is lack of sleep.
I used to drink 5-hour energy like it was tea sugar.
Morning.
Hi, baby cakes.
Boss lady, the boss lady.
The boss is in the building.
Yeah, she's in the building. She on break right now.
You finished
Was
writing a
it.
book?
That's crazy. We're gonna talk about it after.
Okay. So, when you wrapped up yourself in other people's opinion and other people's happiness, and because you're saying that you want them to recognize, you have to recognize that is internal stuff that you have to deal with. I am genuinely happy even in the midst of chaos because I recognize my growth. I look at my growth. I measure myself against my past self, not against anybody else, what people accept, what people bring. Even my costumes. When you look at my costumes, it is what it is because I watch where I start from and I always go beyond every single time. I go beyond when I say I measure against myself, I dead ass do. There was a period of time, was it last year? I didn't even know what anybody else's costumes look like. I haven't posted, like I started posting within the past 2 months on my Instagram. Before that, Nikki used to handle it a bit, and I wasn't on Instagram for a whole 2 years. I wasn't on Facebook for even longer. So I didn't know what anybody's costumes look like. When she came into my life at a certain period of time, she would send me stuff to say, hey, this is what's going on. And that would be like 10 pictures maybe for...
Yeah, I was stalking Carnival.
She was stalking Carnival. That would be 10 pictures in a month or something like that. So even designing, I didn't know what other people's costumes look like. I knew who brought their production to me.
Yeah.
But for what costumes look like so I could design and make it better than other people's, I didn't do that. I measured it against my old stuff. And of course, when you measure it against your old self and you're growing and you're getting better, then you're not wrapped up in this person recognizing you or that person recognizing you. And that's where I'm at in my life. And I'm hoping to grow and get better, and happiness come from not just measuring myself, but just being happy.
Right.
I'm working on that. And that's what I'm talking about, total mental freedom.
I had that moment and that reflection when I went to Miami recently.
Year. Got you.
I really did have that full-on experience. Like I posted every now and then, but I felt like I locked myself away from everything that was going on here in New York. So it was to the point where I really sat and reflected, like, even what you just said, I have my conflicting moments. I have my moments of like doubt and insecurity, and I have my moments like, yo, I am that ish. Nobody could tell me nothing. Anybody got a problem, they could kick Burks with no shoes on and ride out.
And you need that. You need that when you're starting. I swear to God, I had that. When I first started, like I said, I thought I was a better designer 5 years ago than I feel like now. And if you look at my stuff, I'm a better designer now. Of course, I've grown. But when I first started, you couldn't tell me ish about nothing. And I would not have started had I not have that cocky attitude. That's why I'm saying, and I've always said, I have no problems with people being cocky. No problems whatsoever.
I think I need to get there, but I want to be cocky and humble. Because even now, even like you told me, like, you know, what I do best is management, and I know that's what I do best. So me putting together production stuff like that, even sitting down strategizing, the people that are close to me, the people that know me for me, is like, yo, Kia, you really have
grown.
some like, you've grown and you really have some great ideas. But for me, I know I have the great ideas. I know what I need to structure. I know what I need to do to push out these products. But for me, is like, I'm in the boys club. That is a constant reminder for me that I'm in the boys club. I have to remember that, because if I get into Carnival, is a boys club, yes, but they expect women to be in Carnival because it's glitz and glamour. You understand what I'm saying?
You know I don't believe that.
No, I know you don't believe that, but society, and this is all based off society. Society expects women to do what women do best. They think fashion is all about women, but it's actually a boys' club.
Yeah, like I would say this, and you know, I was in your position, but in a different genre of our Caribbean culture. Getting into the costumes and stuff, I thought it was a woman's world too.
Right.
But it's absolutely not. And the things that I've had to do to get around that, it's not even funny. Because if you're not big on the social media and you don't have like a promoter's following,
right,
it is dead hard to get into this. And I experienced that full hand, like just saying, okay, I'm a designer, I'm putting your costume out there. It's not about talent, it's not about skill. It's probably 5% about that, and you don't even need that, because you could hire a ghost designer to design your stuff. To get your costumes out there, I am a person, like, I see obstacles, I either go around it or I break it down. There's no options.
Right.
There's no retreat, and I have to learn that file line. I have to learn to stop and fight another day. That's my journey right now. But I say to you, find a way around it. I did not.
I gotta start cussing everybody. I gotta start cussing all the boys. All you boys, I gotta start cussing all you.
I know. I have said this. Find a way around it. And I did that. And part of it is, what do you look in your bank? I see everything we have in life as assets. Everything. Single thing. She could tell you, I don't care if you're a liar, you're a thief, you're a good person, you're a bad person. I think attributes are attributes. It's what we choose to do with it is what determines whether it's a good or bad thing. One of my attributes is I'm determined, and one of my skill set is my mom is a seamstress, I'm a seamstress. I have an eye. I think my secret talent or power more than designing is I have an eye for overall viewing.
Yeah.
Like it's events, it's design, it's whatever. I have the ability to see the bigger picture and how stuff works together.
Okay, like prime example, when it came down to like the production for Diamond Estate, all I told you was the name of the event and what I was going for, the theme. Ideas started flowing right from right
and everything
then and
is like everything is not extra, but you have to look at it as a puzzle, because if you go extra in every area, hi Alba, nothing stands out. But if you go at it as, okay, this would fit better with this, like you look at it as a puzzle, you will figure it out, because puzzles don't look good. Individual pieces don't look like anything, but when you put them together, it looks amazing. Right. And then you have individual things that's amazing, and then you put it together and it just looks like chaos. And I think one of my talents is the ability to see it on a larger scale.
Right.
With that said, I had to know that's one of my skills and one of my talents and where I'm going and where I'm not going. And I looked in my bag and I said, what skills can I put out? What attributes can I pull out to help me overcome this hurdle of nobody wants to buy my costume because I'm a no name?
Right.
And I went into the production side of it because I have that in my bag. Most people who promote costumes don't have the ability to produce production space. They don't have it. So I went from that angle. And if I'm producing your stuff, now I'm meeting the people that I'm supposed to meet to push my costume out. And that's how I grew without a name. Like even today, I don't have a name when I help a lot of the production in New York. Most of the production in New York comes through our...
Pause for cause. Crazy thing is, in me just knowing you for the 2 years, I could tell when is your design out there that is ran by somebody else.
Because we design for other people.
Yes, there's been a couple... Last year,
hey, they pay for the quiets. They pay for the quiets. Don't mess with the money. Don't mess with the money.
Just know, Labor Day 2019, we went down the road. I pointed out every costume that was brought into that house that you and Moms worked on. Me and Z counted every single one of them that went down that road.
It was a lot. And you guys were like, I saw this one, I saw that one, I saw this one, I saw that one.
The whole entire time.
And a lot of people don't know we're behind it. And you know, like that was, for a while I had a struggle with that, but now it's like my money, you know, like, and being able to...
We like my money.
Being able to say that and being able to say, well, look, stand back and say, people may not know that I do this, but this is my babies. And being not in my head with validating myself by what other people think or what other people do. I produced way more costumes last year than I have followings on Instagram or social media or anything like that. And people still don't know. But that doesn't harm me. That doesn't go, oh, I wish people knew or wish this or anything like that.
I'm working towards that. People that don't understand, like Storm.
It's okay.
The production. I work for Storm. I'm one of Storm's mini helpers when it comes to production time.
She's not.
Just know, when you have to sit down, you have to do about 300, 500
of individual
pieces. God, boy.
And I'm not the only one. Like, I have people who do that. So don't think like I sit down there and do 400. Like we hire people, and you know we like I said, we don't send nada to China. Like everything is produced here. I am mad I have to buy stones from China. That's how bad I have it. I waiting for one of us to start producing stones so I could only go to you, even if it's more expensive. But like that thing, oh, you're failing. I have been there. When I first started in this carnival industry, like I was there. I'm failing. And it occurred to me that you learned. Every single time I failed, I learned. Like this company is what it is today because of all those times I failed, all those lessons I got.
Right.
So you're seeing failing as, oh, I can't get up. You have to, what I learned today, what I learned from this. And when you have that mindset, you feel better about it because, okay, you went to school and you learned today. I say this, I have a degree in communication, $45,000. You understand what I'm saying? How much are you going to pay to learn to design? Not nowhere near there. Or every time you fail, it's costing you, it costs you. Like I've had
is that a time, money?
It's costing you every time you learn. And if we could pay to that kind of money to go to school, you could pay that time and effort into learning from real life.
Right.
And see it as that. See it as life is a school for you to learn and grow. And your mindset itself will change.
That was deep.
Thank you.
That was really deep. No,
Thank
seriously.
you.
Because that's something I really want to work on and stop. I don't want to say studying other people, but stop creating my own mental block.
Time, people don't even have time with you.
No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
I have learned that, like, girl, get out your head. Some people don't even have time with you.
You're right.
And I had to learn to get out of my own head, and that comes with, like I said, so much fails.
Right. Right. No, I definitely agree with you. Quickly, before we go to the 12 o'clock hour, we're going to do a quick musical intermission, and we're going to be right back.
Bye.
All right, now we come to kid them hell. Whenever you hear the conch shell, everybody shell. Everybody shell. Everybody shell. Everybody shell. When I come, you see the shell. Everybody shell. Everybody shell. When I come with water, every party flat down. So when I tell you water, everybody splash around. Throw up everything and fling it up. Boom! Just show me your worst behavior. Show me your worst behavior. Show me your worst behavior. Stop the bacchanal. Party turn upside down. Beer bashment in town. And the girls them whining down. Alcohol and me whining up on the ground. Out of all of me friend them, I cause the most problem. I come here to start the bacchanal and throw up me on them. I'm gonna wine for the girl them and create a problem. I'm behaving bad and waving me on. Oh, I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the. Them no bad like skinny for me no size the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the. No, everybody jump up and show me your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Down the road, worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up, show me worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Down the road, madness down in me soul. Them know send me batter the bone. So whenever me touch the road, it's crazy behavior and strong rum overload, boy. So just show me the hand them, and then we create a problem. So come there we start the bacchanal and show up we hand them. I wanna see all of the girl them start to wine pon the man them. We behaving bad and waving we rag, boy. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the. Them no bad like skinny for me no size the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the worst. I behaving the. No, everybody jump up and show me your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up with your worst behavior. Down the road, worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Jump up, show me worst behavior. Wind up with your worst behavior. Just show me your worst behavior. Show me your worst behavior. Show me your worst behavior. Stop the bacchanal. Just show me your worst behavior. bacchanal. My bills don't pay, my car have gas, plus I have health and strength, so nobody can stress me. Happy, 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 my life is happy. Happy, 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 I'm more than happy. I am living it up, and I'm singing it now. I'm not giving it up, so we don't have no time with them if you feel it. Bless, bless, bless. Jump up and say yes if you're feeling blessed, blessed, blessed. Walk out and beat your chest if you're feeling blessed. Yeah, if you're feeling blessed. Hands up and say yes and not tell them. Happy, 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 my life is happy. Happy, 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 I'm more than happy. Drinks in my cup, happy. And the girls I walk up, happy. And I'm behind the truck, happy. And I don't give a damn about yes and I tell them. Woke up this morning, brush my teeth, sip a hot cup of coffee. Life so sweet. Haters talking, I pretend I don't see it. I'm in a good place right now. Nobody can take it from me. I tell them, happy, 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 my life is happy. Happy, 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 I'm more than happy. Drinks in my cup, happy. And the girls I walk up, happy. And I'm behind the truck, happy. And I don't give a damn about just another them. I don't quarrel, I don't beef, I don't believe in worry, I believe in peace. I see my ex-girl calling, I pretend I don't see it, because I hear with my new girl, and I tell her, say I don't cheat. So tell them, happy, 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 my life is happy. Happy, 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 I'm more than happy. I am living it up, and I'm singing it now. I'm not giving it up, so we don't have no time with them if you're feeling blessed, blessed, blessed. Jump up and say yes if you're feeling blessed, blessed, blessed. Walk out and beat your chest if you're feeling blessed. Yes, if you're feeling blessed. Hands up and say yes and not tell them. Happy, 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 my life is happy. Happy, happy.
Yes, my life is happy. My life is blessed despite everything. But yes, guys, I want to thank everybody for tuning in on Julian's promos. That is allowing us to take over your platform. We want to thank you guys once again for allowing us to do that. And we want to say good after, well, still morning time. So say good morning to everybody on GMGT that is locked in on our Mixcloud, our Facebook, our Instagram, audio, and YouTube. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes, yes. Remember when Storm was talking about how her creations developed? This is actually one of her first pieces.
Not one of the first.
The first piece. I'm sorry.
She took this one off my wall.
Yeah. I took it off a wall over the wall. Yes. So everybody that don't know, this is Storm Wilson. This is my big sister.
Hey.
Yes. She ain't going nowhere. Yes. And this was her very first piece.
My first costume, like my first costume ever. This is usually displayed on my wall, my bedroom wall, just to see how far we've come from. And I think this is amazing for my first piece. I didn't think that at the time, but I think this is amazing for my first piece. And every time I see it, it reminds me of how far we come from. Happy, happy.
Oh, you see? I remember this camera. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you remember? Okay.
Oh, wait.
No, let me get into remembering.
This is better. Okay, now you can see it. See? I'm actually really excited. I don't know. Okay, 2021 definitely happened with Carnival. I'm okay. I'm at the point I'm ready for that, right?
You what?
I'm ready for it.
You're ready for there to be no Carnival?
Mentally, since they already put it out there, I'm ready. Because a lot of the islands, they're actually locking off their islands to have their own their own carnival. I forgot there was one recently that just had their own carnival, but they locked down the whole island. So it was just a small intimate thing. So, but for 2022, I'm really excited for the things that we have already spoke about. And I'm ready to see you bring your own stuff. Come from production to...
No, well, most of the designs is my own stuff.
No, I mean like fully like
a full band.
Yeah, putting production behind just a smidget, and finally putting yourself to the forefront.
Yeah.
You're not ready for that?
I am ready for it. I am ready for my coins to go down.
But listen.
I am ready for that. And I am ready. I don't even think I want to be in the foreground so much. I just want to produce amazing costumes. And for the people that, because I have had interns. Like Jalissa came to me wanting to design costumes.
And I learned that is not my forte.
I said to her the first week we were there, I was like, designing is not you, baby girl.
No.
But I think you're amazing.
Hello, humans.
You're amazing organizing.
Hi, Shandy. We want to thank you. Yes, Shandy, we want to thank you for allowing us to take over Julian promos. I know it's not just you, but you and your team. Thank you for allowing us to take over Julian's promos. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. What was I saying?
I came to you.
Oh,
and found out I'm a great organizer.
Week, this is what I'm saying about brutally honest, and I am. And like I said, I let the chips fall. She came to me and she said, "Oh, I want to learn to sew. I want to design. I want to produce costumes. I want to do this." I'm like, the first week I was like, Jalissa, this is not for you. But I didn't just leave it there. I said, you are amazing with organization. And she wanted to promote parties at the time. I was like, I think you should go there. Even with the eyelash, you had so much stuff.
Oh, yeah. Listen. I was told in my 20s, you're going to want to try everything.
And I encourage that.
Don't feel bad about it. I was feeling real bad, so I want to do 101 things.
And I was like, it's one thing at a time. You deal with that. See if it's good for you. If it fits, then you do it, and you do it to your best ability, and then add to it, or you leave it go and you try something else. From my point of view, like I said, being able to see the bigger picture, she is amazing with organization, putting stuff together, putting people together. And I wanted her to go in that field because I knew that's where she truly would shine. I didn't know if that's where she'd be happy. Then we started letting you organize stuff for us, and then you got more and more into that, and then she started promoting parties and doing different things, and I was so proud to see her grow, because this year you haven't been with us too much, but the stuff that you've been doing, like every time I see it, I'm like a proud and amazing. I'm like, oh my God, look at my baby. But this is not for everybody.
Yo. The Bacchanal and Carnival? No, thank you. I don't know. We gotta tell people the ugly first and then the pretty.
You want to talk about that now?
We had to.
No. I don't want to discourage anybody from.
No. Go into it. But I'm just letting you know.
I definitely don't want to discourage anybody from getting into carnival.
What
are you talking about, sir?
This juice. This juice. Boss man, I apologize.
How are you guys doing?
We are doing amazing.
I think you all are doing an amazing job.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
But yes, Carnival is all glitz and glamour. But the Bacchanal.
Listen, I pull away from that. We started that in my first year, and then I spoke to anybody that was on my team. At that time, I wasn't paying anybody much. But I still had high standards, and I said, we are not going to get involved in this. We're not going to be on the blogs. We're not going to be in the chat room. We are going to turn into an institute that shows people how it could be. And I've always said this, anytime I meet anybody who wants to get into it or asking me anything about it, there's enough money for everybody.
Everybody could eat. Everybody.
And we do not have to sell out the culture like that. Like, we don't have to. And I know people are going to say, but this, but that, but the other. I believe we need to create a space where
oh man,
I I know guys who wire bend for a living and make amazing money. Buy their house, buy everything from that. But there are a few. Now, I believe, and that is because, I should say this, that is because China wasn't bending yet.
Right.
So you have no choice but to put it in people in our community. And then they were like, there's not enough of them, blah, 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 blah. But I believe we were not encouraging or training them to do it. I took my first wire bending class with Mr. Antoine. He's probably not listening, but he's been in the carnival industry longer than I've been alive. Years. And he teaches, he's amazing. And this man bend people, but when bend wire into look like he's amazing. I went to his class. I studied with JR a little bit. I would ask Nikki questions and
big up all the wire benders in
all
Brooklyn,
the wire
yes.
benders, right? But I feel like we didn't create a space to where we show them how to make money from it. I had trained my own bender to suit myself for a while,
Right.
and he made so much money that summer. He was like, "This is what I'm going to do first, my last."
No, that was real wire bending.
That was real wire
last
bending, and he
year.
learned that in 2-3 months. And now he's like, okay, we're gonna bend, we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that. We need to create a space where people could learn the techniques, learn everything about it, and then turn it into real jobs, not side hustles, not we doing this on the side, turn it into real jobs, and then we could
put on paper.
Right, we could keep the money in the community, and it's not about, okay, this person versus that person. Everybody comes with their own skills. Like, I go to JR for certain things. I go to Nikki for certain things. It's not like, okay, this person is perfect all the time, or that person, like, they are great at different things.
Right.
There's space for all of us. There's space to grow. There's space to learn. Carnivals, all the carnivals are getting big.
Right. So I think for me, where I fall when it comes to you is the management side, and of course production as far as a helping hand.
Right.
And I had to learn that. You talk, this isn't designing ain't for me. Design. I tried. How many money?
No, you're good at it. You're good at it. It's just that you are great at other things.
No, I'll take that. You know, remember, designing is not for me. Do I want to? No, we have our conversation. I want to put on a big production with you.
Yeah,
Trucks.
I think, trucks. She could organize that. And I needed, she's asked me before, why haven't you done certain things? And that's because I am a dictator. And I say that with anybody who come to me. I love on you. I try to grow you. I teach. But when it comes to my company, I am a dictator. I have the last word. There's no, I say something and then you go behind my back and do something else. I am easy to talk to for the most part.
Don't do that.
I am more or less, I take your stuff into consideration. Anybody could come to me. Don't matter if you're working for me for a day. It doesn't matter if you're with me a day, 2 days. Yeah, like anybody could come to me and I look at it and I examine it. If I don't have time at the time, I say, you know what, I don't have time. Keep doing it this way and we'll go back to it. And I usually go back to stuff because I write down almost everything.
Right.
But do not go behind my back and do something that I deliberately said not to do.
Right.
Even if it's the right thing, I would go, you cannot be here.
You would tell people to get out.
Just because I cannot trust you. And when it comes to certain things, I have to be able to trust you. Because one of my major things is delivering on time. And to do that, I have to know what everybody is doing and trust that they're doing what they're supposed to do so that I can deliver on time. Because 300 costumes sound like a little bit, but when you have 300 costumes for 15 different people, I have to trust that you are doing what you're supposed to be doing. And if I already know how to do it to get it done within a certain period of time,
you will take it upon yourself and do it.
I would take it upon myself and do it. But if you go behind my back and do something, I cannot trust you. And that is an issue for me. Because you come to me, I don't talk to other people about your stuff. You come to me, I sit down and I say, hey, let's sit down and hash this out. But do not go behind my back and do anything. I run my ship, I run my company.
And that's why 2022.
And if I am collaborating with you, I let you do what you do best.
Right.
Like Jalissa came to me 2 weeks, I realized she's good with organizing. Okay, here's my password to Instagram. You do what you do. This is what I don't want. I don't want this. I don't think that. Then she's like, Nelly, but you gotta do this. You gotta stay relevant. And then we had a conversation and we hashed out and we created what I think stuff should look like. and what she thinks that stuff should look like. And when that is done, okay, this is my company. She has her own company, and I don't infiltrate that. I advise, I talk to her, but when she makes a final decision, even if I know from experience it's not the right one, whatever she says to do, I do, because this is her company and that is her ship. She may come back and say, you know what, we should do it like this next time, and I don't hold it against you and I say, but I told you so. I try not to be like that because she has to grow, and I'm with that with all my people. I run my ship, you run your ship. If you come to me and you say, this is my costume, and I go, okay, this would look better than that, or this would go better than that, and you say, no, but I like this, I do that.
You leave it how it is.
You understand? I always advise, but I don't take it personally when you don't take my advice.
Yes.
But I will not go behind your back and do anything unless you say, Storm, do what you need to do to make it look better. Then I would. But if we had a discussion and you make a decision and it's your costume, it's your business, I do whatever you said to do because that is yours. You worked for it, you grew it.
The captain of your own ship. Captain of your own ship. And if anybody is interested at any point that you guys want to get into Carnival, definitely go over to Instagram and DM Storm. Her name on Instagram is StormWilson_. Go over there and hit her up. She's a very great person to talk to. May never know.
If you're not ready for real conversations, do not hit me up. Carnival is bacchanal. I'm telling you.
Carnival is bacchanal, but the end result.
No, wait. Hi, Wally.
What was this? What's this? What going on?
Hi, Wally.
What going on? Something I'm missing? Wally's something I'm missing? Nelly's something?
I just said hi.
Okay. But guys, if you want to get into Carnival, definitely go over and hit Storm up and talk to her. She's a very great person to talk to. And I've known her for 2 years. She hasn't said me wrong yet. So, we never know. Like, we might jump up together. You know what I'm saying? But with all of this being said for today's show, we want to thank Julian's Promos. We want to thank you guys for allowing us to take over your platform. And everybody that's on Julian's Promos, just go over to Mixcloud, subscribe, follow GMGT.LIVE. Follow us on our platforms, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, audio, Mixcloud, everything. GMGT.LIVE.
And you where the culture lives.
Yes, good music, good times. And if you guys want to follow us personally, you can follow me on Instagram at Nikia NYC, and you can follow Storm at StormWilson_. No spaces, no nothing. StormWilson_. Have any questions? You could definitely hit us up, or you can even hit up the management and producers of GMGT at GMGT.LIVE on Instagram. So with that being said, we want to thank you guys for tuning in with us. And we want you guys to have a beautiful, beautiful Friday. Turn up safely. You know what I'm saying? It's getting cold out there. Find your cuffing buddies and ride out.
How come Paris know we were in trouble, boy?
Paris, you listening now? God, boy, Kareem, you went to go tell? Oh, wow.
Paris, we wiggle ourselves out of that girl.
No, just a little bit. So with that, guys, definitely want to mention, Sip and Drip in Miami. I believe that is January 12th. I believe that event is January 12th. And of course, December 27th is Phenom Olympics. That is my DJ promoting his event here in Brooklyn. So you have any questions, you could definitely go over to Big Poppy Phenom. Click the link in the bio for tickets, or you could hit me up and I'll give you guys more information on both events. Oh, January 17th is a Sunday, is Sip and Drip in Miami.
Bye.
So with that being said, guys, enjoy your beautiful, beautiful Friday.
Bye.
Bye.
Stop. I'm moving like tank, so I only move non-stop. Look at no connecting flight, so I fly straight non-stop. She give me the work, so I walking her non-stop. Aiming for the top, so no holding back, I just won't stop no, till I get it. I can't stop no, till I get it. Going on non-stop, till I get it. I won't stop, I just can't stop. To all the haters there, you can't stop it. To all the bad minded, you can't stop it. To all the doubters there, you can't stop it. You just can't stop this, you won't stop this. It's beating down my nerves, we not stop it. It really pouring down my nerves, we not stop it. Daylight coming up my nerves, we not stop it. Plenty road in front of us, still not stop it. I move like tank, so I on the move non-stop. No connecting flight, so I fly straight non-stop. She give me the work, so I walk in her non-stop. Aiming for the top, so hold on back, I just won't stop. Lose yourself in the music, don't even try to refuse it. We beat the road, going across the stage. We own it, let them know it. Everybody jump up, everybody free up. Hold on to your real friends and let me see your hands up. Everybody jump up, everybody free up. Pour some liquid in your glass, you know we going non-stop. The sun is beating down my nerves, we not stopping. The